Wait, did we just lose somebody?
Oh yeah, she said something about. I think she said something about her audio.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think because she riding in the car on her way to Starbucks, it ain't that good.
Yeah.
I almost drove through some bad spots then.
Oh, what's up, HomeGrown Kicks? I don't think I ever met you before, bro. What's going on?
Yeah, no. I'm fresh in the game. I'm a newbie, so I haven't met very many of y'all. But I mean, everything is all good. I'm cool. How about you, man?
Hey man, I'm living, man. I can't complain, bro.
I hear you.
Yeah, welcome to YouTube, bro.
Y'all hear feedback?
Hey, appreciate it.
What'd you say, Quay?
I said, do y'all hear any feedback or y'all good?
Oh no, you sound good here.
Yeah, you sound good.
Okay.
So I got the live going just so you know the notifications start getting out to people, all that good stuff.
Oh, we live.
Yeah, I know you said you're still pulling yourself together. That's cool.
Oh yeah, man. I'm going through my morning routine.
JJ, what's going on, JJ?
JJ, what's good?
Good, brother Jake.
That's my guy right there, man.
Yeah, he was. Oh, there we go. There's the sneakers. All right. So then everybody then really because Kicks for Fresh deal with their air conditioning and Optimistic. I think he had something going on, so he said he's going to be late. But yeah, that's everybody then.
And we got a whole panel.
Yeah, and
yeah.
I got excited when I seen everybody who was on the panel for the live. I said, "Oh, I'm gonna like this one."
Yeah, because like when I got the idea, I don't remember who I was talking to or what sparked it. Because I know sometimes I'll be talking to Jezzy and something will come up or whatever. I don't remember where this idea came from, but then I was like, "Well, let me try to see who all I can get to kind of make this well-rounded," you know?
Yeah.
And then like again, with people like you, with your you being in a totally different part of the world. Yeah,
that's crazy.
It's not just Central versus Eastern with you. It's
bro, the work you take to put out a video at a decent time, being 6 hours behind, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I know that schedule got to be crazy.
It's crazy, bro. It's almost like a rush, bro. Like, cause like I put like this, like yesterday, like everybody was probably going to pick up their shoes around like 10, 11 o'clock, but it was like 4 o'clock my time. So by the time we didn't even got my shoes and stuff like that, I probably put up a video. It was probably like 9 o'clock all the way on the East Coast. It's probably like 50 other reviews that's already up on that guy right now.
Yeah.
That jump be tough, man.
Trying not to be the last one to the party is like one of the most difficult things.
Well, hey, you don't have to be first.
You got people that grab sneakers early and do them early reviews.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh man, don't even get me started on the early reviews, man.
I'm about to say you already went on your rant about it.
I don't have to review money. That's my thing.
Man.
But unless the store happens to put something out early, that is it. The only thing I will say when I was in Korea, because of the time difference there, them being ahead of the game, I did get some stuff beforehand there, just because it's just the way the hours are. Like right now, it's 2 a.m. over there. Tomorrow, Monday.
Yeah. When you're in Korea, you're a whole day ahead.
Yeah, I can get something, do the review that day, and as mine is going up, other people are waking up to pick theirs up. So. That's only if the stores have it. Oh man, look at that. McFly KOF has made it on time.
There it is.
What's going on, McFly?
Oh, this is my first time meeting with the sneakers in person. Well, not in person, but on the live. What's good, bro?
What's going on, my man?
Man, I'm chilling, man.
Yeah, and I know that's because usually when I do these, like, it's not as many people, so it's people kind of know each other a little bit, a lot of the time anyway. But this time, it's I know because with him being one of the newer guys, it's like okay. But that was one of the things. Like when I thought about trying to get somebody newer in here, I had just seen his channel like a while before the idea came around. I was like, you know what? I know he doesn't know me, but maybe maybe it's be weird.
Yeah, man. When I got that message, I was pretty excited, man. I had to kind of tone it down a little bit, but I always appreciate any help and all the opportunities that come my way. So yeah, I just want to say thank you for inviting me to this panel.
Oh, no problem. Like I said, it was just kind of like, for me, I was like, man, you can get a message this dude out of nowhere. I don't even know if he knows who I am, but
man, when you knew, you'd be excited when somebody invite you on the live. They want me on the live. I get on your live. Yes.
Right.
I think a lot of people forget we all had to start at least one subscriber.
Thanks, man.
So
my wife was my first subscriber.
Huh?
I said my wife was my first subscriber.
Bro.
hey, we all start somewhere, man. It's usually like friends or family somewhere.
Thanks.
Yeah. How many people are up in here? Okay, but yeah, we got a few people in here. I know looks like 313, she might be in the store right now because I know she was on her way somewhere and just coming right back out. But we probably go ahead and we'll get some introductions going and all that good stuff. And then by that time, hopefully 313 and Kicks for Fresh are done. I think Kicks for Fresh is maybe like 10, 20 minutes. So we'll start with you, Jezzy, and then just kind of work our way around. You want to jump in there, just kind of say who you are and how you or why you got started.
All right, no problem. All right, what's going on, everybody? My name is Jezzy Christ, aka Thriller. I've been on YouTube since about 2014. Didn't really start doing videos till about 2015, like around the middle of 2015. But basically, I got started doing it because I didn't see a lot of representation down here where I'm at in the deep South Louisiana. So I pretty much got started, wanted to do this. It was originally going to be an automotive channel, but it kind of started going towards sneakers. So I kind of got in this realm and met a lot of good people along the way. But like I said, man, I'm just basically here to give my perspective. And I'm coming up on year? This is year 5 of me doing YouTube videos. So yeah, happy to be on the panel.
Got a real life veteran.
Yeah. All right. Homegrown.
Hey, what is up, everybody? It's your boy HG, aka HomeGrown Kicks, straight out of the 404. I am a new YouTuber, up and coming. What really got me into it was a friend of mine. Now, I had been collecting shoes before a long time ago and kind of got out of it. And a friend of mine, kind of reminded me of the things that was going on. And it just snowballed from there, man. It just turned into a full-blown obsession. And everybody who collects knows it doesn't stop with shoes. It's something else, whether it's figures or what have you. But yeah, I like to do shoes, clothes, any of those things. And hey, give me a watch, check me out.
Yep.
Say less.
Word.
All right. And 1127.
Oh, hold on, let me turn on the camera real quick. What's going on, man? It's 1127 Kicks. I've been doing the YouTube for a year now. What made me start YouTube? It wasn't even a thought on my mind. Honestly, my wife was the one that told me that I actually should start a YouTube page because I think I was watching somebody's video and I got mad because they said something wrong, and then she was just like, you know what? She was like, you should just start a YouTube page. Like, you know what you're talking about when it comes to shoes. You got a lot of shoes. You're a cool person, so go ahead and do it. I held off on it for like a few months, but she just kept on pushing me to do it. Then eventually I tried it, and I'm here today, man. Definitely blessed and thankful.
What the sneakers? Hey, man, it's your boy, What the Sneakers, man. Your boy, What the Sneakers, man. You can follow me on IG, What the _sneakers, YouTube, What the Sneakers. Man, I started getting into this kind of the same reason 1127 got into it. Like my woman, she pretty much told me how it'll be good for me to do it. She, because of my personality, you know, like I'm goofy and shit like this. So it's like, she's like, you know, why don't you just go on YouTube and just start doing reviews and stuff? That's what you like watching and stuff like that. And then you know, you funny and stuff. So it's like, you know, it just makes sense to just go on there and, you know, put your input in it. And that's how I got started doing it. All right, this is probably around the time I just started getting back into collecting sneakers. I've been doing it since 2007. So, you know, me getting back into like collecting sneakers in 2018, you know, I had a small collection, but I was just doing a little bit of reviews here and there and stuff like that. So it's been like a year, not close to a year now, since I started YouTube.
Definitely goofy, boy. I tell you that.
All right. And optimistic. I know you don't have a channel right now, but you can talk about, you know, like
why I got a channel. I just ain't able to start it.
Well, yeah, you can talk about like what's making you get into it, I guess.
Well, what's going on, fellas? Thanks for having me again, man.
Hey, what's going on?
But yeah, got the same channel, Optimistic. I do got a YouTube channel. I just haven't really done no videos yet. You know, I'm trying to put that time frame in because I know that stuff takes a lot of time, man. I don't want to just throw it out there. When I do stuff, I want to do them all. But man, I love sneakers, man. I've been collecting shoes for a long time, man. Probably about 11 years. You know, since you're a little kid, but you know, when you get older, you realize some shoes that you done tore up be worth all this money. You be like, dang.
Right.
Yeah, but
man, what?
All right, I got you.
Yeah.
And then I guess for me, I'll put mine out there. So let's see, I got started into this in January last year. So before that, not too long before that, maybe whenever the Pine Green ones came out, I was out at the mall and just happened to run across somebody, and he was, you know, he had the phone out, he's recording videos and stuff, and I was like, oh, let me ask this guy like who he is or what he's doing. Turns out to be it was Skip Goes Hard, and so talked to him a little bit, and I was like, okay, you know what, like, I do see that it can be just like an average everyday person doing this. It's not all like, you know, the big famous guys, you know.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
moved, and I was in Korea for a while, and I had an abundance of free time. I'll just leave it at that. So you know what? This will be the time to just sit here and talk to the camera and start making these videos and just see how that goes. And here we are. So there you go. And as far as collecting, I've covered that a couple times. But started with Air Maxes in 06 and then kind of branched out to some other stuff around 15.
Hey, you definitely grinding, bro. You put out like what about 3 videos yesterday?
Oh
yeah,
long day.
Yeah, that's crazy. I couldn't even imagine putting out a video in a day.
Yeah, he put about 3 of them. I say, God, Lee got another video out. I say, dang.
Yeah, he be eating, bro.
Like, wait, I just seen the purple shoot.
It's funny because like even when I first started, and this will be I guess the topic to talk about. Like, so when I started, I pre-recorded like 15 videos or something like that. It was a lot. It was a lot of them. And once they were all done and whatnot, I uploaded them all, and then I published them all like the same day. So that way, cause I was thinking
the same day.
Oh yeah, go look at my first videos. You'll see a whole bunch of January 21st.
Wow.
And so what I figured was like, if somebody happens to somehow find this channel, they're gonna look at it and say, "Oh, he's got more videos than just this one pair of shoes. This must be an actual YouTube guy," you know?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Even though I was still very new, I was just trying to, you know, put up that power front. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
That's
a lot of work.
The biggest thing. That's the biggest thing when you first start, man. Like pushing out content. Like that's I say that's the biggest thing. I remember my brother had called me when I told him I was gonna do it. He was like, "Bro, you got to put out a video every day." He was like, "You got to do one every single day." My wife was telling me too. She was like, "You gonna do it every day. They need to see your face every day." I was like, man, that junk there was crazy.
Yeah.
It took
Like
me
you-
like 27 takes to do my first video, and that thing was like a minute long, just saying thank you.
Man, I would just set mine up, hit record, hope for the best, hit stop when I was done.
And
Still
that's what I
the
do
same.
now. Yeah, that's what I do now. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the easy
Yeah.
part now.
I wish I could operate like that, but the bit of a perfectionist in me, hey, I'll probably do maybe 3 or 4 videos at one time. You know, just trying to get something decent enough to upload.
Okay, I got you.
It get easier over time though, bro.
Yeah,
Eventually you're gonna get
it
in front of the
definitely
camera
does.
and you'll knock it out in like one take, bro.
Yeah. That's really what I'm starting to learn. In the beginning, it was more gotta get it right. But you know, the further along I've gone, I realized like you don't have to get every single portion of it right, and then you know, because you can always go back and fix it in editing, and then you know, the more and more I do it, the easier it gets. So
That's a
Yeah,
fact.
that's very true. 'Cause, I mean, I get the perfectionist side of it, and I was because that kind of comes out in like editing, you know, where you want to set something exactly how you want it. You want
Yeah.
maybe some titles to come in at the right moment. You want some transitions. You want everything to look right, you know.
right.
And at the time, like your taste kind of changed. Like for me, you know, I started doing like transitions and start throwing words in there and realize that my coloring is terrible. So, you know, you learn some stuff along the way, and then you just kind of put that in there. But
Man.
what about you, the sneakers? Like when you started making your videos to now, like you notice anything different or anything like that?
Man, from the first video to now, like I definitely didn't have no editing. Like everything was pretty much straight through, like, you know,
Free basing.
pretty basic, you know.
Yeah.
It's still, I mean, honestly, it's still pretty basic, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, like even doing YouTube, you don't have to be like the best editor or whatever. I mean, you know, you kind of just experiment with it, but people just gonna really mess with you because of you. You know, it ain't even about the editing or whatever. They can, like when you say Skip goes hard, like, you know, Skip goes hard, don't do any editing or nothing like that. Like people just mess with him because he a good dude. You know,
That's a fact.
you gotta just stay tuned now. Like, you know, if people want to really watch the video, they can watch the video or whatever. Like, you know.
That's very true. I mean, and that, and also with like the equipment side of things, because like I was taught to Kicknology. Like the first several videos I had, I had the Note 8 at the time, and I didn't have a tripod. I just had a stack of shoe boxes, and it was just leaned up on there perfect.
Yeah, I've definitely been there.
So it's like, I would hit record and hope I don't knock it over when I do. So I sit down and just the video was a straight shot, just no cuts, no edits, nothing. But I remember seeing in, I think it was Mike Rich's videos, where somebody asked him about his like setup. He's like, I just, you know, I have this phone here and that's it. So I'm thinking, you know,
Mike Rich, I think it was, he started using his iPhone. That was like the first thing he used to record. And I don't think until like his maybe years down the line is when he actually got a camera to record his videos. But he still goes on to.
Yeah, I still use my iPhone to this day.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah, I just got a new phone, and really, like the cameras that are on phones are just as good as a lot of things out there. I mean, they're not going to rival like a high-end true camera, but you can put out some nice quality. Now, I got a question though. So, when you guys were getting into this, did any of you kind of second guess jumping into this world?
Yes, I did.
Yeah,
I did.
Every day.
And what? When you drop that video, when you get like 5 views, you like, man, what am I doing, dog? you get about 15 views. You be like, man, what am I doing, bro? I'm struggling making these videos, and I got 15 views. Like this ain't about to work. This ain't finna happen.
Yeah, I think like for me, maybe like 6 or 7 years ago, I had another YouTube channel. It was like a geared towards gaming, and the only thing I had was like a laptop, and that was it. No lighting. I was trying to use like the natural lights and the bad room light and all of that, and my videos were like so dark. And you know, putting up a video, the whole thought that was going through my mind every single time I posted a video was like, what were people gonna think? You know, what were they gonna have to say about me or what I do? And I know like YouTube will eat you alive for saying the wrong thing, especially like
man, what?
Oh yeah,
they don't have anything.
I called an Ultra Boost 1 and Ultra Boost Climber once.
Man, boy, what they be trolling in that comment section, heavy.
Yeah.
Boy.
Yeah,
They be trolling in that comment section, man, for real.
And it kind of built a thick skin for me when it comes to like social media. So you know, at that time my computer broke, so I didn't have one for a while. So that channel went dead for a long time, and came back years later. And I'm doing this now, and I'm just like, you know, whatever happens, happens. I'm doing it because I like it, you know.
Yeah, I got that. That's a good point too. You do learn a little bit about yourself. I mean,
personally though, like when I dropped my first video, or even the ones after that, like I never even worried about the views. Like I never worried about like any of that type of stuff. Like even to this day, like I never worry about the sub count or the views for anything. Like, you know, I just like to put out dope content, like, and I just like to meet new people, you know, that actually have the same interests as I do.
Yeah, that's a fact. I definitely agree with that, bro.
Yeah, like when you start worrying about that too much, you start, you know, thinking about the wrong things. Like when it comes to when really you just supposed to be out here just having fun with it, you know, and just meeting new people, interacting, all that stuff gonna come naturally. It's like, you know, it's just patience, you know.
Yeah, that's a fact. I definitely agree with that.
When I got in YouTube, it was a little less corporate at the time. Like now, I feel like it's all about the sub count. It's all about the watch time. It's all about the views. Like back when I was doing it, like if you just had 10 subscribers, you could have got monetized. Like monetization was given out to everybody.
Dang.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard back in the day.
This whole new wave.
How many is it now?
1,000.
1,000.
Through 2
cycles. 4,000 watch hours. Yeah.
Yeah, 4,000 watch hours.
Yeah. Like if I posted the other day, I'm at I think 650 right now for subs. But if you look at my watch time hours, you would think I'm at least 1,000 or more. But at that time, I ain't never had to worry about the sub count because my watch time views was always more significant than the subs. So back then, that's how you was able to get your monetization at that time. They didn't care about the views sub count at that time. So once YouTube did their little rehaul, you needed that 1,000 subs, and you needed that what it was 40,000 hours.
Yeah, for your 4,000 watch hours. Yeah, but YouTube still really don't care about that sub count though. Like low key, because I think 1,000 subscribers is probably the easiest thing that you'll be able to get. Like you know what I'm saying? You might have an early review, you might do an on foot, you might be talking about a shoe or whatever. And that video could pop. People gonna click that subscribe button. But that watch time, like people like sitting there really watching your videos, and like 4,000 watch hours, and that's a grind, bro. Yeah, that's a grind. People get there and watch your videos.
37K, 10K, 15K, 20K. I got videos that's done that, but you would think that was from a bigger channel as opposed to it being from a smaller content creator. So I mean. Sometimes that algorithm plays that bigger role in that than what it should.
Mm-hmm. That's a fact.
The one thing you can get out of subscribers is like when people show up to your channel, sometimes some people look at that number and that gives them an idea of how valuable this is going to be. Now, obviously, it's not true. That's not an accurate assessment.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Right.
Because I've seen people with none that are doing amazing things, and I've seen people with all of them that are just trash, right?
Trash, bro.
For me, I look at them like, okay, having these subscribers here, it's cool, right? I'm not going to tell anybody like, oh, don't subscribe. But at the same time, it's like, once people get in there, if they see something that catches their attention, cool. It's still on you to hold their attention, to give them a reason to come back. Because that
Exactly.
1,000, 5,000, 10,000, that matters one time when they see it, and that's it.
That's it. Because if the next video trash, they're not even gonna look at you.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, another thing at that particular time when they was doing that transition, I seen a lot of like panicking from content creators, because once they started saying we're going to demonetize these channels for whatever reason, a lot of that's where the certain smaller content creators started reaching out to bigger ones to be on. Could you feature me on your channel so I could get my sub count up, so I could reach my goal? But I mean, they reached their goal, but they weren't able to consistently sustain that sustain that viewership.
Yeah, I feel like that's one of the worst things you could do.
Like, I'm not gonna name no names, but Skip was one of the. I mean, not Skip. Scoop was one of the heavier YouTubers at the time, so a lot of people reached out to him to be a feature. So that's how Scoop actually put a lot of people on, but a lot of people out of that wave, you don't see them today.
And
that's a fact.
Just because somebody puts you out there doesn't mean you're necessarily ready for it. I mean, it could be
you got to put in the work.
You're still too new, so you don't have it all quite figured out yet. You know what I'm saying? Regardless, when all these subs come in and start watching, like, you got to give them something of some substance.
Exactly, bro.
So that's why, to me, I think it's, and a lot of people would say it, like, if you just kind of take your time, you just let people show up as they show up. What that does for you is, if you get it out there and you're creating stuff in whatever your style is, like I do the way I do them, and people show up, if they see the first video and they're like, this isn't for me, all right, cool. But this come along and maybe they like it. And over time, you know, the people that are drawn to your type of thing will somehow find you, and that's just your fan base. And you got to cater to them, you know?
Yeah.
That's going to go.
Yeah, because, like, I think asking for a shout out is, you know, because I understand, like, when you first start, you probably, like, you know what I'm saying, like, reach out to some of your favorite YouTubers and stuff like that or whatever. But like, how you got to look at it is like, okay, like, you reaching out to one of your favorite YouTubers, there's probably a lot of people that's reaching out to them, probably asking for a shout out and stuff like that. Yeah. And then on top of that, if your content, if you had like your first 15 or 20 videos, you don't even know your lane yet in your content. You feel what I'm saying? You trying to figure it out anyway. Yeah. So they probably gonna look at your content and be like, nah, bro, need a little more work. But if you do get that shout out and you do blow up, what I've seen in the community, like, if somebody put another person on and they start beefing, like all that dirty laundry come out. Oh, I put this person on. I did this for you. You wouldn't have did this if it wasn't for me. I was like, I ain't asking for no shout outs, bro. Like,
I wouldn't either.
All that controversy. I mean, it gets attention, but
only three I see today. Out of 50 features, I only see 3 of them relevant today.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Mr. Fresh is in here. All right.
Sorry for the tardiness.
Hey, don't worry about it. It happens. I know you told me. Yeah, you know something you needed to take care of.
It was adulting 101 is what I'd call it.
But hey, since you are in here now, you want to give everybody like your introduction, let people know who you are, why you started on YouTube.
Okay. Well, thank you so much. First of all, Shoes Up, Sleeves Down, for having me on this live. I see a lot of great panelists here this afternoon, so shout out to you, and thanks for everyone pulling up. I go by Kicks for Fresh. I do have a YouTube channel as well as an Instagram channel. Primarily on my channel, I do sneaker reviews, just like everybody on this panel, but I try to bring a little bit more of a different flavor by doing clothing hauls and how to styles. So if you're interested in that, go ahead and give me a subscribe. I am on my way to 700. one of the main reasons why I started a YouTube, I feel like I told Shoes Up this a while back, but I actually had another channel, and that was, so I used to like sing and rap, and that was something that I did creatively, but you know, YouTube, they don't really like the copyright stuff anymore, so I did shut that channel down, and really wanted to just reignite my passion with shoes. I've always loved shoes. I got kind of like a glimpse of what shoes were through my father, who used to play on an intramural basketball team, and he used to have all the OG Jordans. So for me, just being a daddy's girl, it was a way for me to be like, wow, like something I'm actually interested in, because I really don't want to go out and play basketball. So right now, what I'm doing is, I would say I'm kind of like restarting my collection. Over time, I'm just giving away a lot of sneakers, and my foot has grown. I think in college, which was about 10, 12 years ago, I was an 8 in man, but now I'm a 9 in man. So I don't know where that came from, but you know, half the shoes I really couldn't wear anymore anyway, so there was no need in keeping them. So I'm just really excited to chop it up with all you all. I see some familiar faces, some new faces. So shout outs to you all. And, you know, definitely let's connect. You know, we are a small but mighty community, I would say. So, you know, I'm always down to hang out with you all virtually, should I say, and just chop it up about sneakers. So thanks again.
Thank you for showing up and accepting the invitation. And all. Because again, like I was telling them, it's like, I wanted to make sure this was a well-rounded group, because I remember talking to Jezzy. It's like, yeah, we gotta do this right, you know? Yeah. So wanted to have representation from all sides, you know?
Man,
so
I'm sorry, but Optimistic Kicks got some heat in the back, man.
What's that?
Oh man, that's a picture, bro.
Man, Optimistic, he got some heat in the back. I ain't gonna lie, I've been looking at this.
That's a background picture, man.
That cardboard cutout of a sneaker wall.
Nah, they ain't a cardboard cutout, boy.
Appreciate it, man.
You got some heat in the back, man.
And actually, we'll get one more intro here, because 313 is back in.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. That's this Sunday. I had to leave for a little bit. I get my kids Starbucks and myself on Sunday mornings. Well, morning for me. Okay, it's morning for me. What's up, everybody in the chat? 313 here.
Good morning. What up, Queen?
I'm a coffee, so you know I'm good. I'm good.
Okay. 313.
It's not hot.
313. If you want to just knock out your intro, let people know who you are and why you started on YouTube.
So I'm 313 Retro Queen on YouTube and IG. Just on IG, there's some underscores between each, after the 3 and after the R. So wait, after the O. My bad. I told y'all, I just got this. So I started YouTube because I pretty much was shy. I was you know, don't be getting all empathetic and shit, because I'm good, okay? But my husband left, so like 3 years ago, almost 3.5 years ago or so. So I figured, you know, I was looking for something to do, occupy my time, you know what I'm saying? Keep my head out of that one space. So, you know, I went through a big depression or whatever. I ain't ashamed to say that. So I was actually getting back into sneakers. Like, I had let everything go while I was married. So like, I didn't do anything. Like, my life was my kids and my husband. So I had to basically get to know who I was again. So I started off buying a couple of sneakers, and I was like, man, I missed this, right? So then I was like, you know what? I'm on IG. I want to get out there. I want to know more people. But you can't just kind of stand there and look at people. They kind of think you're weird if you don't say nothing. So I figured, what better way than to start, you know, introducing people, you know, and it was easier because I could record it and then post it. You know, it wasn't like I was doing it live. So I was still uncomfortable, but, you know, I was forcing myself to come out of that comfort zone. So really, it was more so that than, you know, what a lot of people think, you know, they get into YouTube and they want to make money and all that. I was really only doing it because there were people out there that like the same stuff I like. Like there's not many people that around here anyway that are like that. So when I found a community for it, I was like, wait a minute, y'all for real like shoes? Like I like you. So then, I started doing that and it got me into YouTube and it really worked. Like I got to meet new people, I got more comfortable with talking. Like right now I'm probably going on and on. I'm sorry. But yeah, that's pretty much how it all started back up for me with sneakers and everything. So
sounds good. Appreciate you dropping that in there for everybody. And that kind of raised a question that I'll ask to anybody who wants to answer. So as far as once you started this, and once you've been doing it for a little while, like what are some of the things that you guys have gotten out of this? Like she said, meeting people. What about anybody else in here?
Meeting people. I think that's probably the best. Meeting cool people.
Yeah, that's the main.
Funny.
At least like meeting new people. Like I didn't know there was so many sneakerheads out there. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
After getting on here, I was like, dang, I didn't met a lot of people.
Yeah, and
like
it's crazy. You start to
me, like the obvious thing, of course, is I've gotten a lot of shoes out of this, and a lot of clothes as well.
I know, right?
Purchase
a lot of happy days and a lot of sad Saturdays.
Yeah. But, I've met a lot of cool people as well. When I first started buying back shoes again, like I never thought that like the community was so involved as it is, and how crazy it is, and how many different things go on within the community and the different groups and so on and so forth. But there's a lot of different avenues, aspects to like the shoe game in general. So yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Right. I mean, I will say I got this shirt out of the whole deal, so that was cool.
That's a fine shirt though.
But really though, like it's been crazy because, like you guys are saying, you can put out some videos or whatever, and for me, because we all put up whatever, right? And I'll put up a bunch of like Air Max videos, and so I'll get all kinds of people because the Air Max Pluses, those are apparently super popular over in England. So I'll get English people in there all the time, and you make these connections with these people that you've never met and likely never would, just because you happen to put up the right thing at the right time.
Right.
Yeah.
With all of you guys.
Crazy.
I've sat here and had conversations with Kicks for Fresh. If it wasn't for this, I'd have no idea who she was, But we sit back, we talk about whatever, maybe I'll throw some advice, maybe she'll ask me about something. And you just have those conversations, and it's cool, being able to actually, like, especially in a time like this where you're not interacting, at least not all of us are interacting with people. But with something like this, I'm still able to be somewhat social, even though I'm still kind of isolated,
Yeah, like it was cool. The best part for me was because everybody on here, I met Jezzy on the live. Shoes Up, you commented on one of my videos. K Fresh probably done shared everybody on this panel, so that's how I be finding out. I remember I met K Fresh because she shared me, and I didn't even know who she was at the time. I was like, oh, okay. But like the videos that I do when I talked about like my mental health struggles and my depression and stuff like that, I get a lot of DMs from people that be like, man, I'm so glad that you talked about that. Like that's something I'm going through. And you made me feel better. Like I like watching your videos because you're so positive and everything like that. So like you might think like you're doing a video and you like all right, it's cool, something like that. But that actually like changes somebody's day around, or like when you speak on something like they be like, man, I'm going through the same thing, and like you give me hope that I could get better and stuff like that. So that's been like the coolest thing for me though, when people actually like hit you up and be like, yo, like I appreciate that. And I think I went to the mall the other day and I met one of my subscribers, and the dude freaked out like I was a celebrity. He was like, oh my God, like I watched your videos. I can't believe I'm meeting you right now. And I got sandals on with socks and stuff like that.
And
like,
you see people that like subscribe to you, and the one thing you always got on is flops. It's like,
you feel what I'm saying? I got the ultimate Uncle Grill Master shoes on that my wife bought me and stuff. Like my shorts all high, my knees at. I'm like, yeah, what's good, bro? It's nice meeting you, man. But he lost his mind when he like met me. I was like, oh, that's cool. That's what's up. So.
Yeah,
it's been a cool thing.
I made a good friend. Well, there was a guy that I worked with back in in Korea, and I didn't really know the guy. I just knew that he worked in like the next office over or whatever. And I would see him at the gym sometimes. And he came up to me one day. He's like, "Hey, man, I think I saw you on the internet once." like, I was looking at a review for these shoes that I was playing soccer in. And I thought it was you. Then I had to go back and find it. And it was you, right? I'm like, yeah, that was me. And so from there, just kind of like, made a friendship out of that, So it's crazy how you can put those videos out there. I've never met any like other subscribers just out in the wild or whatever. But maybe one day, I don't know. I have no idea where a lot of these guys are. Every now and then I do meet somebody that knows, oh, I'm also from Iowa. It's like, That's only happened like twice, though, to be completely honest. But,
yeah, you're the only person I know from Iowa.
Yeah, it's not a popular place to be from, that's for sure. But as far as like, having your channels and all everything, you get some good stuff out of it. It's probably some downsides because it does kind of take a handful of your free time, right? I mean, you guys got any possible regrets at all about having started, or has everything been working out pretty well for you?
I just hate when I get in those, like right now, I'm in one of those things where like I have content. Like, trust me, there are a shitload of shoes over here and all kinds of stuff I could talk about. But like, it's like my regular life gets going and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna do that in a couple hours. I'm like, okay, at 5 o'clock, I'm gonna do this. And before I know it, it's 9 o'clock. Like I did 3 and I'm literally trying to figure out time to do on feet and shoot. Like those on feet things, those are some
clothing hauls. I've got a ton of respect for y'all because that takes up a lot of time. Just switching
and then you gotta find your thing with them. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't want to do it like everybody else, but it's like, how much can you really change up showing shoes on your feet? Like,
man,
and I can't dance, so that ain't happening.
You gotta iron your pants. You gotta switch out the laces. You gotta set up the camera. Boy, it takes about 30 minutes to do
it's a thing, especially if you're using your phone, because then you gotta have like ring lights and all kind of stuff set up just right.
Man, like I didn't want to do mine yesterday because I was like, man, I gotta change pants and socks.
Like, that's why y'all always see leg down, because I'm like, I'm not getting dressed for this. Most of them match these socks and string lace up these sneakers.
And that's
why y'all never see me in Air Jordan 1 highs. You never see me in an on foot because I despise lacing my shoes. Like,
it takes forever to lace some ones.
Man, yesterday was a different story. My tie-dye one came in, and I was down there like a kid on Christmas. Like,
that's the thing.
I was excited.
I don't do a lot of Jordan 1s. You know what I mean? So when I do, it's usually like after a long period of time, and I've forgotten that you have to do that. It's like, all right, so yeah, do this review, talk about it, and then it's like, all right, let me do that on. It's like, oh, wait a second.
Yep.
You know what? That's the crazy thing is like the explosion of Jordan 1s. Because I remember like back in the day when I was like a teenager, a kid, like I was looking at those Jordan 1s, and I was every single time I was like, those are the ugliest shoes I've ever seen. And
man,
now to think about it, like the trouble we go through dealing with getting the Jordan 1s and lacing them up, and the people who do on feet doing all of that, man, that's crazy.
I wish people still felt like that about Jordan 1s because I always liked them, man. And it was so easy.
I know that's right.
So easy to go get them, bro.
I wish some people kept that same energy.
It's like our stores only ever kept the hype stuff. So like Jordan 1s and stuff like that, they were never out on the shelves. It was kind of like they put everything else out there, and then you never find them anyway. Like they'd have them, but it's something like you literally have to ask for it, and you're like, it was like trying to find a pair of K-Swiss or something. Like what? It was crazy. I mean, I can't stand K-Swiss, but
wow, okay. You know, there's no judgment here. You know what I mean? If you got,
I'm just saying that was like from me being like, that's a long time ago when all the girls used to wear bicycle. Like, I don't take the feel.
Hey, like late 90s, 2000, 2000. Hey, I had a pair of K-Swiss. I love them K-Swiss.
K-Swiss, man. I remember like one of my first pair of shoes my mom bought me were like some navy blue K-Swiss, and they had like a little gold medallion that hung on the side. And I hated those shoes so bad. They stayed fresh for about like 6 or 7 years. And I don't know what happened. Like one day I just decided I was gonna wear them just to give them a try. And everybody in school was like, oh snap, what are those? And I'm like, hey, they K-Swiss. But they were like, yo, those are fresh, man. Where did you find them? And I'm like, bro, if only you knew how old these shoes were.
Man, them all white K-Swiss still hit on the low, man. I like K-Swiss on the low. I ain't even gonna lie. Now,
I don't know. Maybe it's because everybody had them.
I don't know. I wouldn't say everybody had K-Swiss.
No, listen. I went to an all-girl high school. Okay, everybody had them. Okay, it was me and one other kid that was coming in. Everybody got on their Christmas K-Swiss. We walk in, we got on the latest J's. Like, y'all ain't up on these stuff. It was like, K-Swiss trying to get a date, J's and F your life.
A lot of people back when I was with school, man, didn't have K-Swisses on. But I knew when I had the K-Swisses on, people would be like, oh, this thing's fresh, man. Like, you know, because it stands out. It ain't like the norm, you know.
Oh, but I mean, don't take this the wrong way, but you a lot younger than me too. So the age difference kind of like, I'm not saying it like that. I'm just saying it does make a difference though. Like, you know, like when you went to high school and what is considered your lane and what you like. I'm saying, like, I'm not saying it's a bad thing at all, but I'm saying like that I noticed that that's a lot of where the diversity comes in too with age groups, you know, things like that. Like some things that I like, you probably would have never even been like, what the hell is that? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's older stuff that you like, hell, I wasn't even born with those. I bet you can't like stuff when you were,
them all white joints. Yes, sir.
That's the ones. That's the last one right there.
Those used to be on the same level as the Reebok Classics.
Man, let me tell you how my mama did me so dirty when I was in the 4th grade, bro. So I wanted the all-white pair of K-Swiss, but I messed mine up in the 3rd grade. So she went to Payless and bought me the Payless version of the K-Swiss. Them things had about 8 stripes on each side. I was so bad, bro. And she bought me some Tupac Air Force Ones. I said, "Oh hell no, man! I'm gonna keep my shoes clean from now on, bro." I got clowned my whole 4th grade year.
Dang.
Mom was like, "You gonna keep them shoes clean, ain't you?" Like, yeah, I'm gonna keep my shoes clean.
See that, and my grandfather was a strict Nike person, so he'd be like, anything other than that, come mess your feet up. He used to be like.
Now my parents from Cali, so we was in Georgia and we was rocking Chucks and K-Swiss and all that other stuff like that. At the time when people was wearing like Air Force Ones and stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say Georgia had never really big on the Chucks or none of that.
Nah, man, like freaking, because we moved from California to Georgia, and that's when I actually like experienced like the sneaker culture. But like everybody was like wearing Forces and stuff, and we walking around in Chucks, and I'm like, dang, like I want some Air Force Ones.
The Forces and the Reebok Classics.
Yeah, you gonna get these $20 Chucks. That's what you about to get.
See, I love me some Chucks. I ain't gonna even lie. I love me some Chucks.
Yeah,
I was damn near in tears when the All Whites came out, and I missed on those. Like I'm still a little salty about it.
See, I didn't have anything nice whatsoever. I had shoes. I know that I wasn't barefoot. That is the extent how that worked for me. And now things are a little bit different. I buy my shoes here and there. Well, regularly, if you pay attention.
Here and there.
Hey, right. Just go with it.
Just go.
Then I knock out some reviews.
Right.
So
I mean,
off
I be
that,
talking to JJ. I be like, how much money this man got?
I'm telling you,
you're doing
like,
something.
sometimes you just have to look out for those sales. Like that is
Yep.
my empire was built upon, right? I mean, I did buy a lot of stuff. Don't get me wrong, I get that. But each thing that I bought was a certain percentage off because they're Air Max, they're Ultra Boost. They just don't move like that.
Right.
Then I go back, I put out a review almost every day for some odd reason. And it seems to be okay with people, right? That's kind of where the watch hours came in. Like, I don't know if not all of my videos did great, but I had a whole bunch of them. So if everybody watched like 2 seconds of one, 4,000 hours later, here I am. But what was I gonna say? Quick question about about as far as like putting out the reviews and all that stuff. So for those of you, so for me yesterday, right? I did 3 videos, started at like 8 in the morning, between the recording, the editing, the encoding, the publishing, all that stuff. It takes a long time, right? But it's fine because I live alone, so I've got nobody depending on me. For those of you who don't live like that, like how do you balance your time between doing this and your family or whatever else you might have going on?
I say it first. Shoot. Man, I don't know if I'd be having time to be putting out reviews like that. I want to. Like before, like last year, like I had a lot of time, you know, to actually do that, even more. But now it's like I work such a heavy schedule, I don't even get time. Like I had bought so many shoes that I haven't even did any type of review on.
Yeah.
Like, shock drop hits. I didn't do like those Flint 13. I waited to the day of the release to do the review on those. The Royal Toes, I didn't even do a review on them at all. Like, you know, it's just kind of hard for me to do it, like, you know, my work schedule and stuff. But like, you got to kind of just motivate yourself to get in. That's why I'm trying to motivate myself now to try to get in and knock out these videos and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I gotta let my wife know beforehand. I give her a 24-hour notice. be like, look, I got some shoes coming in tomorrow, so these shoes gonna come in. I'm gonna do this review. The shoes should come in at this time. Like I give her a whole schedule because we got a 2-year-old and my daughter a daddy's girl.
See, my kids disrespectful. They don't care when I'm trying to record. That's why sometimes you'll hear Donovan, like everybody know Donovan, my youngest. It's crazy because they be on the line, they be like, "That's Donnie in the back." I'm like, "Yeah, that's Donovan," but because he'll be like he in a whole different part of the house too, and you can hear him on Fortnite. And he'll be like. And sometimes I just be like, forget it. Y'all just gonna hear him in the back because that's my life. You know what I'm saying? Like he's one of those kids that always get super excited. So I don't try and, you know what I'm saying, like hush my kids when they're in their whole thing or whatever. So it's like I'm in the process of moving them. I have a whole upstairs in my house that nobody's really in. But there's a few rooms up there. So they're moving out there, you know, they're older. I'm getting them out of here. So I'll have my own little shoe room. I'm working on that or whatever. But until then, it's kind of like, okay, look, I'm about to record. And if it doesn't work out for me, then I'm a great mother, okay? So when I say this, don't think that I don't love my children. So, like, if I get really irritated with them, I kick them out. And I send them to my grandma's house, who's 7 doors down. And then I'm like, don't come back until I call you. I don't care. I don't care if you can't play your Xbox One. I don't care if you can't play your PS4. If you don't take it with you, that's not my problem. Y'all have the hotspots on your phone. Take your system, get out. Okay. So, you know, I be like, that's one of my biggest things with recording. They're here, and you know, with us all being home now, because you know, I work from home and everything, it's harder to do it that way. Like when my son was playing football last year, you know, he didn't get out till 7. I get off work, get home, could shoot a video. The youngest would be at my grandma's house and he'd probably take a nap or something. But now it's like they're here. And they never get up. Like the young one don't sleep. Like I think he's a vampire. I'm not sure. And like he always keeps it dark in his room. So it's like, but you can still hear him. And I'm like, I don't put on my headphones. I'm like, no, because you get louder when you put the headphones on. So I think that's my biggest thing with doing it. Because my oldest son, he's trying to get into YouTube and do his thing. So he's got his whole little area upstairs now too. But it's still like, you know what I'm saying? Like he good because he got his own little quiet area. But I have to share my time.
Right.
Kind of you gonna be doing.
That's my biggest issue.
I mean, it was all about balance because I mean, if you look at some of my earlier videos, I had to like literally shoot my videos at like either 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning because I'm at work most of the day. Then I have my daughter to tend to throughout the evening, and once she sleeps, then I had to go 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, sometimes 3 o'clock in the morning, do my video, wait another day to probably get my on foot and everything together. That's why a lot of videos I've shot, you might not see the on feet, but I'll get to it at a later date. But I mean, that basically was my schedule for like my first 2 years of YouTube, 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning.
Good, because I be sleep.
Yeah. Good one.
Look, I'm old. I can't be staying up. I don't know how y'all do it.
Sometimes
I
cancel that.
I will.
Other than that, when the dark comes, I got to go to bed. I'm like my grandparents now. I'm like, it's 8:30. I'm tired. Who has the heat? I ain't even gonna lie to y'all.
I get off work, go to the gym, get home, record, upload, and by the time all that happens, it would be like probably midnight, 1 in the morning, and then I'd go to sleep, wake up, and go to work at 7 in the morning. It was a good thing, but it was just I wanted to get it done and out of the way.
Yeah,
right. Done it enough times, you can look at it. You can look at the whole thing, and it's like one big process as far as how long it'll take based on what it is. So if I get something in, it's like, okay, this is, say it's like an Ultra Boost. All right, cool, easy. I can get this in, knock this out, because I can talk about this in my sleep at this point. I'll throw this on foot in there. Time right for that. It's one seamless video, and it's fun. But when it's something new, like those ASICs I got in today, so that video will be up. I did that video this morning, and it's uploading. It should be done by now. But that I had to, actually walk around in it, see what I think. The same with those Alpha Bounce slides yesterday. So that slows down the whole process, because it's like a brand new shoot.
Yeah, you gotta research it.
Yeah, so like I get it. Like,
I got a pair right now.
Man, I want to know how K Fresh be doing her how to styles and stuff, man.
Never heard of them.
Because like she do a full review, then hit that how to style off them clothing hauls. I'll be like,
now that is impressive.
I know that takes some time.
Nah, I can't do that.
Like her and DB Kicks.
Yeah, it is, man. The deals that she get alone is impressive.
The waist down for an on foot, and I don't want to do that.
I just had to like when I'm about to film like a how to style or like a clothing haul, I kind of plan the video out. So I'm very type A. So I'll be like, okay, I'm going to talk about these pieces of clothes in this order, and then I'm going to set them down in an order. That way, when I go and just throw them all on, like I have one continuous long strip of review and one continuous long strip of like the actual clothing. And then that makes it easier to just stack them together in iMovie. So it really, the editing takes a little minute, but it's not too bad. I think, when you plan things out, I will say, and that's everything in life, right? There's some people that go around and yes, it's fun to be adventurous and not plan things out, but you're not as like your time is a lot more like taken when you kind of plan things out. So that's what I've been doing, and like it's been working out for me. And a lot of my my clothing hauls, I'm not going to go get the stuff all in the same day. So it's not like I'm going to do one big large shopping trip on a Saturday and then shoot on Sunday. Like I love shopping and I love deals, so I might do it over a course of a week and a half or so, and then I'm like, oh, okay, now it's time for me to put together this clothing haul. So it's kind of like
that, like buying that many clothes in a week and a half is okay.
Well, if the Champion hoodie was $70 and I only paid $9.97. That ain't that. But I think to kind of go back to the other question that you asked about, like, how do you balance everything? So I don't have any kids. I do have a husband, but a lot of my filming and editing happens at night after work. So like I just come downstairs in the basement and like I got my new setup now, so I'm really excited about that. But I do all that when he's already in the bed. He's an old man. He in the bed by 8:39. I come down by 8:39.
I can say, oh man,
So I'm knocking out my video editing and getting it uploaded by like 10:30, 11, and I go to sleep.
I'm saying, you know,
what time? What time you finish?
You know, 8:30 isn't really late when you up all day. I'm just saying sometimes people be tired. They don't necessarily got to be old though.
No, so like I just said. I just said. Yeah, I feel like he's up earlier than me. Like he's up by 5, but I'm not up until like 7. You know what I mean? So it's like kind of a 2-hour time gap. So I mean, you know, he's asleep. So I don't really feel like I'm like you know, bothered. The dinner's already made and all that other good stuff. So it's just working out for me. And like I said, I had a YouTube channel before this that wasn't speaker, so I kind of got used to it. And when I had YouTube back, I mean, I'm telling you, back in the day, like I was just recording on my MacBook and wasn't editing and throwing that bad boy up. Like that's how YouTube used to be. So there's a lot more pressure. There's a lot more that goes into YouTube now than it did like when I was doing it 10 years ago.
Right.
So, you know, that's just for anybody who's, you know, thinking of getting into YouTube or, you know, is wanting to explore that route. Know that it's a time commitment and you have to kind of plan it out. And on the other side, you know, for the people in the chat, don't be super hard on us when we don't got that video uploaded for y'all because we're humans too. And if you really truly enjoy the content, you will wait the week and a half, 2 weeks. Like you'll wait because you know that whatever the next video that comes out is gonna be fire or something that you definitely are interested in. So let's just be real, because when these shoes get pushed back and I don't want to do no reach back, I'm not gonna have a shoe for you to look at. So that's the reality of things.
That and sometimes like
And I ain't gonna
depending on what the release
early to show you neither.
on that day, there's gonna be, and how many people you follow, your whole feed might be just gray and red Jordans, right? That was mine yesterday. It was all there was. So if that's your next video, it's not always a bad thing to wait a little while, right? Because otherwise, you'll be out there in a sea of a bunch of them, and people might just overlook it because they don't see it, or overlook it because they feel that they've seen it already.
I mean,
I ain't nobody when it comes to all the other YouTubers. Like, they ain't gonna see my stuff on the in the algorithm.
I mean, sometimes when it comes down to like yesterday with the smoke break, we probably did see like 50 different videos of the same shoe. But I mean, at that point, it's all about what's that person's true opinion of the shoe that we not necessarily
what you actually bring to the table.
It's just the opinion.
Yeah,
because we know it's gray, it's red, it's black. Like we already know that. But what is your opinion on it? Like I don't want no manufactured quote like that everybody probably said about the same shoe. Like sometimes that's how you got to differentiate yourself when it comes to this. Like
that's a fact, because everybody gonna say the same thing about the shoe.
Right.
As far as describing it,
right,
you gonna say the same thing.
Like, cause there are plenty of things. Like there are so many different ways you can explain something without sounding the same, like everybody else. So.
Right.
I want to ask y'all this though. Like, do y'all feel like y'all have to actually buy the shoe to, like, you know, even though you don't like the shoe, you feel like you have to buy the shoe just to have that?
Absolutely not. I'm not.
No.
I'm sorry. I'm just one of those people. And call it cheap, call it whatever you want. But if I ain't got it, if you don't see it on there, it's because I did not like it, or it didn't like it. So
some people say like shoes are getting pretty expensive to buy a shoe that you don't like. And then a lot of times, like if you present to viewers a shoe that you don't like, they can feel that energy. And they can definitely tell, and they will definitely call you out on it. So it doesn't do you any good, in my opinion, to buy a shoe you don't like, unless you just gonna get on there and, you know, build some controversy by dogging the shoe out. Then okay, I mean, if that's what you prefer to do, hey, that's what you like. But
I would do that. Like if you really don't like the shoe, like, you know what I'm saying, why waste your money buying a pair of shoes if you could just buy something that you
content.
That's a crutch.
Return it.
That's kind of like Kicks said, pimp views. Like not authentic to me though.
Yeah, it's a crutch. It's honestly a crutch because I was talking about it in my previous video. I was explaining like
right there from Bobby Sneaker World.
Huh?
No, like the answer to the question right there. Bobby just summed it up.
Right.
Oh yeah, but like I had told because I was doing my video about because you know, like I said, in it, like now, like people who are fresh and they're just starting, I get hit up a lot, and then like they talk to me about like what should they do. They always talk about early reviews of having shoes in their hand, and like I got over 300 videos right now, and I don't even have 50 unboxings on my page. Like, you know, I only have 50 on foots on my page. You feel what I'm saying? So, and I still was able to, you know what I'm saying, create content. I feel like if you got a shoe in your hand, you need a shoe in your hand to do content and stuff like that, that's kind of like a crutch and stuff like that or whatever. Like, because sometimes you're probably not going to have it like that. Or sometimes, like, when COVID first started and they was pushing all these shoes back and nobody was copping any shoes and stuff, you still got to find a way to actually put out some content. So, if you still feel like you need a shoe in your hand and stuff like that, you kind of using that as a crutch. You kind of setting yourself up to you limiting yourself as far as content goes and stuff like that. Especially if you don't like a shoe, like why go buy something you don't even like? You feel what I'm saying?
One thing I will say off of that is because you don't necessarily have to buy new shoes. I mean, I did 12 I think it was reviews on shoes that I just had never worn before I moved because they went pretty much straight into storage. So like the Wings 5s and of course, the New Love ones, a bunch of stuff like that, you know. Or there's collection videos. You can do challenges. You can. I know a lot of you like the upcoming releases or like the how to pick up this or whatever.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of
it's
stuff.
It's a lot that you can do.
Or like, I mean, I do like the previously released shoes, which is coming up, I guess, in a couple weeks or whenever August is around. Or I'll put up my little wrestling things from time to time because some people, like I know Jezzy, he's the same way. Not every video is shoe related, right? You put it up, people watch it or they don't. Sometimes I'll get people in that they might come through for just that one view because they want to see what's in this wrestling box or whatever. And I might never hear from them again until maybe like the next month if I do another one. But you don't have to just keep buying shoes. Like, I mean, if you want to tell yourself that because that's how you justify it, you know, that's you, do you. But you're kind of lying to yourself, you know?
Yeah, that's a fact.
Everybody more creative up here, you know what I'm saying? Man, you ain't got to buy every shoe release that comes out. I mean, if you could think of something else to drop, you know, be more creative, you know what I'm saying? That was going to go more further. People going to pay attention to that.
Exactly.
A lot of people do that, though, with the sneakers. A lot of people buy a lot of shoes that they know they don't even like. They just get
like, you know, if
I was to do a review on every shoe I purchased, y'all would come get my cards, my phone, my laptop. Y'all would not let me have access to the internet if I were to do a review on every shoe I have.
According to your IG, we should take it away anyway.
Thanks.
Right, you know what? That does not have all the shoes on it either. So that's just a few here and there. So, nah, I'm not gonna do that. But and then you gotta think about it. On top of it, I do. It's kind of cool because I get to do reviews on men's size shoes too, like men's size shoes too. That seemed like it came out all kind of. I think I said shoes or something in there. But you know, my son is 11 and a half.
Wow.
Man, how old is he?
He'll be 16 next month.
Dang.
I'm like, he's sticking with this 11 and a half, man. I got my fingers crossed. I'm saying my prayers like, boy, don't you let them feet get no bigger. I said, you grow as tall as you want, but bruh, let them feet stay right there because I done spent some money and I need you to stay in those. But you know, he'll pick out some stuff, and my kids aren't as into shoes like I am, which is very disappointing for me because I'm like, hey y'all, let's go to the shoe store. They're like, no, I'm gonna stay home. But you know,
you can.
I'd have been like, bet, let's go, mom.
I know, yeah. So like, what was it? He got they didn't come in grade schools. They were 6s. They had the pony hair on it, black, purple.
Oh, talking about
Yeah. So we ended up getting those at like the outlet. He saw them at the outlet and some, on one of them. So, it's stuff like that. Like if he grabs shoes and he has different shoes. So he likes human race and things like that. So, I can do a review on his pair of shoes or whatever. I feel like it's okay for me. I paid for them. So it's not like I'm over here. I'm like, yeah, they his shoes, but I'm his mama and I paid for them. So really they my shoes. So,
yeah, they technically yours,
right. I'm like, listen, I will mess around and do a 4 foot in at 11.5. Okay, keep playing.
Yeah, you really loan them the shoes. It's really a loan.
Like, listen, act up, because I'm one of the mamas that'll pull all your shoes and send you in the Kmart special. Okay, I don't care. Act up if you want to, but it's different because my son goes to private school and they have to dress in a tie. They got to wear dress shirts, dress shoes to school every day. So it's not like he's wearing sneakers every day and he plays football. So he's in school from 7 to 7. He's one of those kids that don't get to wear shoes, regular sneakers a lot. So he'd rather me spend my money on cleats. Like he likes custom cleats. I'm like, all right. He gets more excited about cleats than he does actual sneakers. So, I'm kind of lucky with that. And the little one's like, what's wrong with these shoes? I'm like, what's right with them? Like, there's no amount of cleaning, Jason Marks, Go, Rejuvenator that's going to fix those shoes. So I'm telling you, I tried. I really did try.
I will say, I felt like him for a long time. Like I got a pair of shoes when I was in like 10th grade, maybe 11th grade. So that would have been like 98, 97. I don't know. And those, I just wore those. I was like, well, I have shoes. I'm good. And later in 2003 or 4, when like my roommate was like, man, like, don't you think you need some new shoes? I'm like, no, these are fine. It's like, there's a hole in them. I'm like, and? There's still, most of the shoe is still here. But yeah, so
not most of the shoes.
Air Maxes, and I realized like, oh, there's comfort in these new shoes.
There's something better.
and that just kind of changed my whole world around. But so one of the questions I'll ask based off of like, because I know a lot of people will buy all the new shoes or get the early shoes or whatever, so that they can kind of get themselves out there, because that is a way to do it. But what are some other ways that you guys have found that work to promote yourselves?
How to cop a drop. When you do those information videos, like a lot of people actually tune into them because like when you do an early review or a shoe review, in my personal opinion, people they gonna look at the shoe first. They gonna look at you, talk about it, then they just want to see if you got an on foot for it. If you don't even got an on foot for it, people probably just cut off that video after they see what they want to see. But if you sit there and like you do those, when I do the videos on how to cop, like you get the shoe here, you can get the shoe there, like you can get into these raffles. Here's the store list. Here's this. Here's that. Because like most of the time with early reviews, like when people do them, they showing the shoe off. They do it on foot, but they be like, well, we don't have a release date for these shoes and all this other. It's barely any information. And when I watch the early review, I'm like, okay, bro, it's cool that you got the shoe, but how can I get it? So I kind of look at it as when you do like a cop or drop, or how to cop video. People tune into that because you got people who don't know about a Flex app. You got people who don't know about raffles or what stores is actually getting the shoes. So now people's like looking into it and stuff like that. And now, since I've been doing it so much, like people actually look forward to those videos because they just want to know how to get a shoe. Like early review was cool, but
deal, man, for Flex app. We the one that helped them. We the one that put them on. To be honest.
Yeah, you feel what I'm saying? Like. Bobby said heater cheeks.
I think for me it's like the release day videos, because not a lot of people know when the shoes are dropping, because it's so many times when shoes get pushed back or canceled. A lot of people want to know the prices so that they can get their pockets ready for what's about to come. Just things like that. But for me, I like to do a lot of talking in my videos. So, that's one of like the biggest things that I try to overcome, even though, I love giving people information and things like that. They can get pretty lengthy. So a lot of editing is involved with that, cutting those videos down. But you know, what I really noticed is people love to see those release day videos.
Man, the longer the video, the more minutes they gonna watch it, the more your watch time go up.
Right.
Stick around, yeah.
I know for me, man, like I'm trying to make a series out of it. I'm definitely going to, but you know, it's called like Let Me Rant. Like anybody know, like on Next Up, man, like Next Up Live on Snatch Your Soul channel. I'm always on there, and I always have a rant every single time we on live. And people like that stuff. People think it'd be funny and stuff, man. Just like, you know, those 11s that's supposed to come on holiday season. Like, I don't like them. I hate them. They look bad.
Lying.
You know what? I actually like those.
He go get him.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting for him to get him. That's what I'm waiting.
I promise you. Like ATX in here, man. ATX know I'm serious. Like, I'm not getting them things.
That's gonna be the day I mess around and have to learn how to do Photoshop. If you get them 11s, I'm trying to tell you right now, it's coming.
I figured they was in my head. I looked at them. I said they was trash. You know,
sound like A-ball, bro. You go get him. He said the same thing, didn't he?
Yeah, he gonna touch them guys. He gonna have the first review.
Go back to the Space Jams because I ain't got those. So
I said a few months back that I wasn't gonna get these shoes.
I don't want them. I don't want them.
When I got them in hand, they just hit it.
I was wrong. They fire though. They fire.
Hey, don't everybody on YouTube say that when they be like, I don't like this nigga. Then when they get in the hand, oh yeah, in hand it just looks so good. Nah, you know you want to buy that shoe. Nah, I'm gonna
I will admit to saying that often about certain 350s because the coloring in pictures and the coloring in person, it just does not match up very well. Now, does that change my mind about the shoe overall? No, they still look weird. They're super comfortable, and they have some very similar colors. That sums up most of the reviews I've done in the last year about them. But sometimes they put out some decent ones. You know what I'm saying? So you just got to call it for what it is. Stay honest, people, so that way people kind of keep tuning in and all that stuff. But for me though, like I've never been the kind of guy to really promote myself because I just figure, why, right? I get it, you know, I see why people do it. I just don't. I'll tag my videos properly and put the right things in the descriptions and all that good stuff, and just hope that if somebody is looking for a review over these reflective Safari Air Max ones, that they'll find mine. And you know what? Sometimes they do, and there you have it. But for me to go out and like start, I don't know, really trying to gain viewers and stuff, I've just never done that. Maybe if I had more time to not making videos all the time.
You talking about people? You talking about paying for views and stuff like that, man? Yeah, that's an L.
Yeah,
that's a big
for reviews.
Yeah, so how you do that? How you pay for reviews?
What do you mean?
Tell me that.
Now you know you could pay for views, you could pay for subscribers.
There's like a tab on YouTube that actually allows you to pay monthly to pull in views. It's got it on IG, it's got it on Twitter, and I think it's like $99 a month. And like it drives traffic your way, and it doesn't necessarily guarantee that people are gonna, you know, subscribe to you or follow you or anything, but it just drives more traffic. So basically, you paying each one of these social services to just like push your stuff ahead of everybody else.
Yeah. It's social services and stuff like that. Basically, it's like people who put you all the way through that YouTube algorithm, and you like top notch type of things, and your views are crazy, like your likes is crazy, your sub count goes up super duper fast, and everything like that. Like a lot of people, it's like some people actually like pay for that.
But I've seen people
when you get big, what you do? You pay money back?
That get no views. So it's like, what good is this number if it's just being a number?
Yeah, because it looks sketchy if you got like 4,000 subs and like your page is not monetized. That look
janky.
Yeah, that look janky. That's like hustling. I always say that's hustling backwards. That's why I tell people when you're trying to get your page going, I was like, why spend like, unless you got the bread like that, Why spend $400 on an early review so you could go ahead and you think you might get some views, but if you're not even in the algorithm because you didn't drop enough content,
Right.
like you just spent $400, you probably gonna get 200 views and some watch time. That's it. That's all you got off that $400 that you just spent. Like, so that's why I don't be getting why people do it. But yeah, some people kind of like, yeah, they pay for it.
And
They definitely pay for it.
So that's what I'm saying. So if you pay for it,
what you saying, bro?
Before, it's like when I started my channel, it's like I didn't have any really like sought after shoes, did I? I mean, there might have, of the first 15, 20, there might have been maybe like 4 or 5 in there that people were actually like really would care about, you know, like as far as attention or whatever. But the thing is, like I was saying before, and a lot of you guys have said, if you're consistent with your content, you got a decent personality, people are going to watch you, right? They may not necessarily be interested in the shoe you're talking about. I have people all the time telling me they're not interested in the shoe I'm talking about, but they tell me because they're watching the video anyway, right? See how that works?
Got jokes.
Right.
Yeah. And then as far as Solution was saying about being in the comment section, oh, I am often in the comment section.
Yes, you are.
You know.
Oh yeah, that's fact. Well, Optimism, what was you saying? I know he was trying to ask.
No, I was saying, so like you get paid off YouTube, right? Like once you get like a lot of views and all that.
If you get 4,000 hours and 1,000 subscribers, yes.
Yeah, and then it's $100. It's $100 threshold they have first,
Yeah, I think
and then they start going ahead to pay you and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to get monetized. Then
buy all them subscribers and all that.
But it's like you could buy subscribers and stuff like that, but them people not even watching your video. I mean, they probably clicking on it, hitting the like button.
You got people buying subs.
I like more of an organic approach to building my channel, because that means like those people that are actually choosing to subscribe are liking what you're putting out.
Right, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And then it keeps you. I feel like it keeps me grounded, because then I want to keep pushing. You know what I'm saying? Be it like, you know, okay, so you know, and those people that come back, you know what I'm saying? Like I respect their opinions. Like I really do ask them. Like when I'm in my video, I'm asking, you know, what do you guys like? What do y'all think? You know, like I'm really looking for input, because those are the people watching my videos. Like, what y'all like to see or whatever.
Yeah, that's the thing. So, like a lot of people do it because when they first get in YouTube, like everybody thinks like, because the average person is gonna tell you, oh yeah, you know, if you get 1,000 subscribers, you're gonna get paid and stuff like that. Everybody not gonna sit there and tell you like, nah, like you got to get 4,000 watch hours.
Yeah,
so it don't matter how many people. You can have 10,000 subscribers. If YouTube see you ain't got 4,000 watch hours, you're not gonna get monetized. They not gonna rock with you, because you're not keeping people. You're not keeping people in tune on YouTube and stuff like that or whatever. You might be the only video somebody watches, and if they only watching 30 seconds of your video, YouTube gonna be like, we're not even rocking with you. You know what I'm saying? Like we good on you. But like when people actually watching your videos and stuff like that, like you're good to go. You feel what I'm saying? Like the subscriber count, like I said, like trying to get like 4,000, 5,000 subscribers, get up there. If your page not monetized by that point, it's just kind of like, yeah, you know something wrong. It ain't adding up.
Wasting your time.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And the other thing, like
$99, that's a lot of shoes I'm missing.
I mean, look, you got people. People make the
Yeah.
biggest mistake buying like them super exclusive shoes. Like somebody might buy the chunky donkeys, plus they paying for views, plus they paying for subs. You ain't spent probably about $1,900 for one video.
And you probably go. And then the crazy part, you probably gonna make $2 in revenue off the guy.
If that.
That's the crazy part. You gonna make a smooth 175 off of revenue.
But here's the thing.
It's all about those ads for real.
Yeah, but like my father was saying, yeah, you get paid, like she's saying, you get paid off the ad revenue. It's not necessarily the views. And for me, like I like to look at the statistics, because I just like numbers. And so when I look at mine, it's like, okay, out of the percentage of people watching your stuff, how many are subscribed and how many aren't? For me, it tends to fluctuate around like 13 to 15% of the views that I get are from subscribers, meaning the vast majority of the people watching them are not, which is fine, which is, again, another part of the reason why I don't really pay too much attention to that. Because the thing is, those people that aren't subscribed, and for those of you that are, this is nothing against you, but for those of you that aren't and are watching these things, they're just as much of a help, right? So
Yeah, facts.
if you're going to go out and say like, no, this channel is going to be nothing if I don't get 5,000 viewers or 5,000 subscribers, that's not really true. It's going to be nothing because it sucks.
Right.
Way to be real with that one right there. You said because it sucks.
And, you know, sometimes
and then you know what? When you go from having it be a hobby and something you like and you switch over and you're like, oh, I want to get monetized. I found for me anyway, personally, it became more work than fun. So I had to kind of step back from that.
Facts.
And not so much worry about it.
Yeah.
You know, like everybody, you play into it and you're like, oh, I got to get these 4,000. And once you do it, it's great. You know, it's fun to have that goal or whatever and get there. But I take it back to, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't feel pressured to get content out.
Right.
I used to, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, I know it drops me out of the algorithm or whatever when I take time off, but like I said, I'm not doing it to get rich. I'm like, I'm good, you know, I'm good on that aspect. Just, you know, I do it to have fun, and if I drop something every now and then okay. If I don't, I'm still okay with it. It's just
a whole nother balance within itself within doing this whole YouTube thing. So yeah.
And what they don't know, people on YouTube, most of them, unless they like got like really up there like that, a lot of us, you know what I'm saying, got everyday jobs.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like we going to work, like I get up and I lace up my boots and I get my little Navy uniform and I go do what I got to do and stuff like that. Like I got to keep my little job. You feel what I'm saying?
Captain America over there.
Like, because if I don't got my job, ain't no channel to have. You feel me?
Right.
So,
Right.
Yeah. So like people be
shoes,
thinking like you
no clothing hauls, none of that.
Yeah, like people would think you gonna like making bread off of this. Boy, good luck. You gotta grind. It's a grind to actually like live off of it, man.
If you even look at bigger YouTubers, like, bro, them dudes are not getting paid off YouTube, bro. Them dudes are getting paid off the endorsements and
everything else that come with it.
They like big people like Cash Nasty or like.
Oh yeah, I'm letting somebody learn
that. Cash got endorsements out of behind, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They'll tell you straight up, like they not getting paid off YouTube. They get paid off them endorsements, man.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. YouTube itself though. Oh no.
If you really take YouTube seriously, just expect that you're not gonna get paid like from what I heard, like back when, like they used to.
Wait a minute, time out. I need to go let my son. Where he at? Let me find him because this one thing he got to be rich on YouTube. All right, he like I'm already at like 500 some subscribers. I'm like, yeah, but I'm gonna need you to go on over and see that you only got about you under 300 watch hours. You 4,000 just to get these little couple cents per video you're gonna put out that ain't gonna equal to $100 threshold per month, which means you still ain't gonna get paid. Right. Hey, by his account, he moving everybody out to Cali. He making it big.
Bro.
I was like, you don't pay no bills though. You know I pay that phone bill. You
feel what I'm saying?
So, man, that kid don't get it. I be like,
I be telling people, I bet if somebody could actually live off of, all I gotta do is get in front of this camera, review this shoe,
a lot more people
get
do it.
Come on, I'll be doing it right now.
Right.
I drop everything.
The thought process of YouTube, you got to look at it like this. This is an internship. Like you doing all this and you ain't getting paid.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Hey, I'm friends with a real estate agent that has a YouTube channel, and she has 75,000 subscribers. And she showed me her algorithm. She averages about 3K a month, and she drops 2 videos a week. And we know what you think about real estate. That's changed to her, considering the market I live in.
Right.
She has to consistently drop vids. And I actually edit some of her videos, so she threw me a little change with that. But you have to be out there. You got to interact with your commenters, all that stuff. And as far as the sponsorship, I think we saw back in 2018 how to kill sponsorship with the silliness that was going on. Those brands aren't going to touch you if you got certain things on your channel.
Right.
That's right.
And we got way too many examples of what not to do.
I'm sorry. Who was that? Who was that speaking? He wasn't on here at first.
Solution Kicks.
Solution.
Oh, okay. I just heard somebody start talking. I heard this deep voice. Yeah, it was really steady.
Oh, we got somebody new.
I was like, who's that?
I ain't even know somebody.
I did not know.
I had checked in. Everybody was talking though. I said,
"Oh, what's going on, man?
Oh, what's going on, big dog?
Hey, what's going on? Hey, y'all know I kind of changed my channel. I'm not really doing the sneaker thing too much. I'm doing like, social activist stuff, and if they're killing me because of it, yeah, they're trying to put me in the coffin. They don't like what I'm saying.
Oh man, we ain't even gonna get on that subject, man.
Yeah.
The moment you dabble out, that's when they gonna
man. Shoes up. You probably have about 10 people in this chat. We get on that.
We'll say that for another time.
Exactly.
What I will say though, because it's universal anyway. So off the subject of just kind of getting to that point, you take that route, however you take that route, but it's getting started that matters a lot as well. So for somebody, for like HomeGrown Kicks, I know you're the newest person in the room, or at least as far as YouTube goes. So did you see any, or are you still having any like struggles with just trying to feel like your content is out there and being seen or anything like that? Just getting your channel to get traction?
For me, just starting out, getting traction is like one of the hardest things to do. For me, it's not really a huge problem because I'm doing it because I enjoy it. Like was mentioned before, I never, make it feel like a job, like something I have to do, because I got a full-time job. Like during this whole social distancing and all of that, I've had to go into work and deal with people and things like that. So by the time I get home, I'm exhausted. I barely have time to fix myself dinner. Let alone, do editing and put out a video. So I make sure whenever I do it, I'm doing it because I want to.
Right. That's a fact.
Regardless of, how many people watch or whatever like that. Like I said, I do it because, I enjoy doing it. It's a hobby of mine. And I just hope that, people enjoy what I put out. If you do, you do. If you don't, you don't. I mean, there's tons of other options. I got into this knowing that. So
it's finding your niche too. I had a hard time really gaining traction, and there's a feature that I love. It was the Nike Air Force One Special Field. And I think I did the black with the gum bottom was the one that took me over the top and got me noticed a little bit. Then I took a hiatus, and Q the Queen reached out to me and was like, "You need to come back because you bring a different element to the sneaker game. People do watch what you're doing because I'm not a hype beast and I don't do certain things on my channel." And she's like, "They need that. It's a break." So I came back, and over time, it just depends on what I'm doing. I'm retired. I did 20 years in the Army. I do what the heck I want when I decide to. I get interested in different things, and I'll come back. But that mid video, and I wasn't even trying to be controversial. I was really sticking up for the kids that have mids, and people tease them. And I kind of stumbled upon that topic being in the store. It was a group of teenagers, and the cat was like, "Hey, I like these." I forgot what colorway it was. He's like, "Oh, those are broke boy shoes and stuff." And I was just in there chopping up with the young guys. And it hit me when I was driving away. I said, I need to address this. I need to talk about this. And believe it or not until recent, because if you hear the music on a lot of my videos, I know producers, they send me music. And one of the guys that does my music is a former Olympic 400-meter hurdler, one of my classmates. I wasn't getting paid for my biggest video because I didn't have the rights to the music. They were getting the money off the video. my biggest video I wasn't getting paid for until they opened up everything. Then I think it was P-Town told me I had to do a part 2 to it, and that took off as well. But it's really finding your niche. Like I'm for the people that's not trying to pay all that money for shoes. I'm for the small guys. Like, nah, I ain't doing that. You know, if you got money to drop on a release every 2 weeks, well, every twice a week or whatever, that's on you. I mean, I can do it, but I don't see stuff that I like every week that I'm going to do a video on. And I think when people see you being authentic and pure about what you're reviewing, they like it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Right.
Okay. That whole alley-oop thing and somebody giving you the shout out and the mention, that really doesn't work anymore because you can get abused for that as well. So,
yeah, that's definitely a fact there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never really got the mid thing. I guess I was one of those people that, I don't know. I just saw the shoe like maybe because I'm short and I just feel like I like mids because, they're not, and I don't have small legs. So it's just like the mids are like my summertime shoe too. Like I wear them anytime, but I just generally like mids. I don't really care if, people have this thing with this OG thing, like you gotta have an OG. So you mean to tell me that tag is gonna prevent you? And the fact that it's like, what is it, a ½ inch? I think difference.
Yeah. A couple of
and I'm like, if the colorway is right, I'm wrong with that. Like I literally have mids that are literally only for children, and I'm okay with that. And because I like them, you know what I'm saying?
Some of the mids be better than them.
And then you'll catch people going, "Oh, those, where you get those from?" You're like, the kids section, and they were on sale. These are the ones you remember on IG, and you was like, "Those are children's shoes." Like, whatever.
I challenge people in the video. Nice things, don't like them. Articulate why you don't like them.
That's my problem. I don't like those. Tell me why you don't like them, because really, I'm just like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, okay, so I don't like 11 lows, but I can tell you why I don't like 11 lows. I don't like the restructure of the shoe. You know what I'm saying? I like it to where I like my Jumpman on the lateral side. You know what I'm saying? Like I like the look of and the feel of the mid more than I do. And I'm just not a huge fan, which is weird because I like my 90s, but I'm not a huge fan of lows, like to the point of where it's Air Force Ones and things. Like for some reason I need the sole to do a little extra or something with it. I don't know what it is. It's just something like that, but I can tell you why. Like I feel like they squeeze a lot of that 11 into that shorter shoe, like the 23 and the Jumpman.
Yeah, like, Fresh said that on their video, and I noticed that. I was like, dang, they could have did without that Jumpman on them.
Yeah, and so that's one of the things for me. Like I know people love lows, and I'm like, hey, they look nice. I just don't feel like they're for me. I'm not saying I don't like the look of them or things like that. I'm just uncomfortable with them on my feet. You know what I mean? So
11
is that Bobby?
Well, look,
I just wanted to sneak in to be nosy. I didn't even know I was gonna jump in or not.
Hey, Bobby done got that crib. He been cutting up since he got that house.
Hey man, I'm out on the swing. I'm acting a fool.
Man, go ahead.
Hey, congratulations too.
That swing has been in every video.
I appreciate it. I make sure I make it in every video too.
I would too.
I think
that's a solid flex right there.
What up, Solution?
A responsible flex.
What's up, Bobby?
But yeah, I
like
think
11 lows. There are some like decent 11 lows for me. I'm not a huge fan of 11 lows. I like 11s. Like 11s are one of those shoes that like really got me into, sneakers. I really like 13 lows. I never thought I would say on any given day that I like 13 lows, but there are a lot of great 13 lows. One low that I just can't wrap my head around though is like the 12 lows. Now that's a shoe that should never.
Yeah, them things ugly. Yeah, they just 12 is just ugly.
I'm a huge guy, and I
could wrap those 12 lows in gold, and it would never look good.
Yeah, like I said, I have that one pair, and because I went to the store, like, you got these in my size? Like, yeah, we do. And I bought it because it's not there enough. And then I got home and I was looking at it like, I don't know that I really like this, but
Right.
I'm not gonna push it aside just because it's a low or because it's like different or whatever. It just kind of sucks a little bit. So
Jezzy said about the ones though. I remember Jezzy said in one of his videos, he was like, he don't know why people dog mids out, but he was like, at one point in time when they was dropping Air Jordan ones, we only got mids in the OG colorways and stuff like that. That was it. That's all you was getting and stuff like that or whatever. So like it's like now, like people want OG highs and stuff like that, so they dog mids out. But my first pair of retros, I remember it was the Kilroy ones, but they was mid tops though. So I like. Yeah, with the fat tongue. So I actually like mids. Now sometimes they be playing with the colorways, and I be like, y'all tripping. But honestly, like it's really no difference between a mid and an OG high like that. You feel what I'm saying? Especially like
that's the only
truth. I was telling my brothers, the first time we got the Chicago bag was besides the 94 was 2003. That was the patent leather Chicago, and the first time we got the black toe bag was in that old New Love pack. And both of them had the Jumpman on. So I mean, like people were buying mids back then. The complaints came later on, like around 2013 when the new highs came out. That's when all the complaints started coming out.
And then a lot of times the materials on the mids are better than the highs. So
right.
I'm waiting on everybody to start dissing highs when all these OG 85 highs start coming out. And
them OG 85 highs is ass. Those is cheeks.
There you have it.
I need to buy those so they can leave mine alone.
Hey, well,
I just wanted the airship. That's all I wanted. I just wanted the airship. I would have sold somebody the one. I just wanted the airship.
Man, Chicago, the Chicago All-Star Weekend releases was so trash, bro. How they did.
Yeah.
That they made everything Chicago exclusive. I ain't gonna lie. I was so salty, like All-Star Weekend, bro. I was just like, they making everything Chicago exclusive, bro. Like everything.
They already get everything. What's the point of making it exclusive to them? I don't understand it.
But then they turned around and released them anyway. Like the Chicago, the threes.
Yeah, the threes, not the 85s and the ships.
Yeah, but those Chicago threes were trash. Like the only difference was shy on the back. It wasn't enough for me to buy them. So
nah.
Right, but then they came out on Nike website. Like everybody could buy.
And they had series released to the point where they sat for like a good week.
Right.
There are
1127. Did you sell those 85s?
Did I sell those 85s?
You sell them yet?
No, I didn't sell them. And then see what happened was I was selling my shoes, selling some of my shoes or whatever. And then my wife called steam of that, and she seen that, and boy, we had a different type of conversation. That's why that post got down. That's why that post. She was going in. She was like, "You need to refund them." She was like, "You just shipped them shoes off. You need to tell them that they return the sender." I said, "I can't do that." She was like, "You gonna take the rest of them shoes?" That was it. That was it. After that, bro.
Wifey spoken already.
Yeah, she don't. My wife, she don't like that because she knows how much like I appreciate my shoes. Like I can understand with every single pair of shoes I have, bro. Like it might be weird, but I know where I got them at. I know what was going on at that time and stuff like that. Right. So she knows how much it means to me. Yeah. So when she see me selling it and stuff like that, she be like, "Man," she be like, "Don't sell your shoes. Don't do that. I don't want you to sell your shoes."
What were you selling them for? If you don't mind me asking.
So the military hit me with some Fugazi stuff, man, because I'm getting out on the 28th of this month. Okay. And they told me, they said, "Yeah, we're gonna pay you on the 15th, big dog, for sure." But that paycheck on the first though, we gonna put your stuff on a suspended pay, and we ain't gonna pay you you ain't gonna get your last paycheck to the 15th of August. Right. And I was like, well, in my head, I was like, well, shit, I got a child.
I gotta eat.
Saying like, I got bills. I'm it just like, and like, you know what I'm saying. And I joined the military when I was 18. I went to boot camp 3 months after high school. So the military pretty much is what I know. You feel what I'm saying? So like, I'm like, okay, I gotta adjust to life and everything. So I was like, forget that, man. I was like, these shoes finna fly today. I was like,
I was looking. I was like, this man about to make
upset. Like my wife, she was upset or whatever. Yeah, she was like, my wife was upset, but I was just like, I mean, at the same time, like my Travis Scott's, like other than my Off-White 5s that I had sold, every other shoe I paid retail for.
Yeah.
So I was like, I'm still making a profit off of it. It ain't like I wouldn't have spent $1,000 on the Travis Scott and I sold it for $600. Now I paid $175, and then when I got my 10% military discount, I paid like $150 for some Travis Scotts. So I just made $600. I made $600. I still made a profit off of it.
Right.
And I still wore the shoe too. Like I got my little wears into the shoe.
Kicks Rose said, "Hey, that's love though," and he asked if your wife had a sister.
Better catch a flight to Hawaii,
bro. I ain't gonna lie. The only shoe that I felt bad about selling. Yeah, I was in my feelings about the only shoes I was in my feelings about selling was the Travis Scott One Lows, bro. That was like my second favorite shoe in my collection. Like,
oh wow,
that was like almost like my go-to shoe.
Right.
Yeah, that was like my go-to. My Chicago's and them Lows. That's like anytime I'm going somewhere, like I just slide those on. Like I really love that shoe, and I was just like, man, I was like, F that though. This thing finna fly today.
I don't think.
I was trying to tell myself lies like brown shoes for old people anyway.
I don't like extra shoes either. I'm not a big person on doubling up either, so I'm like, I got shoes so I could probably.
I'm not a huge fan of doubling up, but I have doubled up. For those ones that I have like a extra special sentimental attachment to, I have doubled up on those.
Yeah, I mean, it does make sense from time to time. I guess, like, even for me, I mean, I don't see it as being like a common thing. I don't see, like, because some people say it's like, I'm probably gonna have to double up on these and those, and might get 3 of this. And like, I have no desire to do that.
I'm like,
it's just because like I keep a set of stuff at my mom's house, right? So if something is that nice, and it's usually not anything like expensive, it's usually like those that Air Max Curry pack. I bought like 2 of those. Though I did get 2 of the semi-frozen yellows, but that's because that's my favorite 350. But so that's what, 3 in the last however many years, and I do have a pair of the top 3 ones in case something ever happens to my first pair, because I do actually wear those fairly regularly because I do like them. But otherwise, like the whole doubling up thing, I just don't really get it.
Yeah,
doubled up on
I don't wear anything like a lot of the times. Like the argument is that people will say, I want to wear this one, and then when this is all completely worn out, then I'll have this one. But I don't wear anything enough to completely wear it.
What do you beat? Like
so many pairs, man. You only got 2 feet, so
right. I only can wear my sneakers twice a week. Like, who has time to beat a sneaker?
Like, wear like I might wear
and then it's
like
not even
like, and then you probably got like 3 other shoes that you got to get to.
You'll be surprised, man.
That's the other thing.
I'm at the crib getting funky fly. I'm at the crib in pajama pants and a t-shirt and my socks. Like, man, I ain't even leaving the house today. I'm sorry. But every now and then I will throw on a pair, run outside, take a picture, and be like, okay. But then they go back in the box. I'm like,
run outside, take a picture.
Right. And I'm serious. I'm 100% keeping it real with y'all. I will go out. If somebody hit me on IG and be like, what's on foot today? I'd be like, let me snatch this box.
If somebody asks,
KOTD
right here, this Air Max 90 slide. Because like 3 months, 4 months, 5 months, it's been pretty much all slides for me.
Listen,
I got a lot of
this is not more worn than any shoe in my collection. See that? Look how ripped them are.
Listen, I don't even have rounded part of the plastic. I don't know, like from scraping it or something. It's like it got filed down. Them my right there. I wear them every day. And my Mars Landing. If I'm running out the house, those go straight on my feet. Now, call it what you want. I know they ain't going for that much. I don't really care about all that. But I love those shoes, and I am going to get a second pair of them because I wear them every day. Like I wear them. Those are my
and that's right there, like that question of like everybody always talks about like buying what you like, doing whatever you're gonna do, and that's great. Like a lot of them do that. Like now, but take things back a minute. Like, Have any of you guys ever had like any issues about feeling like if when you were getting into this, like if you were truly going to be like accepted for like the stuff you bring, the style you bring, or whatever? So I will say, like for me, I never had any reservations about how I was going to do this, but I'm still surprised whenever anybody subscribes to me, just because.
Me too.
For a lot of reasons. So,
like,
for a lot of reasons.
Like for me, I didn't have any reservations about doing it because I had, like I said before, the gaming channel. But to the same point you made, anytime somebody subscribes to me, it's almost like a birthday gift all over again. I'm just like, oh, wow. I mean, you liked what I was talking about.
Right, and that's how I feel, because like I get out there and I know everybody has like their different things that they gravitate towards, Yeah. So it's just like I have my thing, but like whenever I go and I talk to somebody else who has a thing that's like different, like you take somebody like JJ all day, he's deep into like to the LeBron side,
right? Of the LeBrons, yeah.
But like we can sit here and we can talk, no problem. Like we're just no problem. Like the first time I did a live like with the shoe release thing, I had him on there. It was just me and him. Then after the show ended, we were like just in the chat, like in the StreamYard thing for like another hour and a half, just talking about everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like for me, I know some people kind of have that feeling where they're like, I don't know if I'm going to be accepted for this because I don't see things the same way.
You can't think. I don't believe that you should think like that. If like I made a video a while ago about how to start a channel or whatever, especially being in a lane that's really, really congested. Everybody's doing the same exact thing. There's only so many ways that you can flip talking about the same exact sneaker. And on release day, everybody, like your whole timeline will be that sneaker. So as far as like getting yourself out there and all that, I've been doing this 2 years, and you got to celebrate every single milestone. You got to be happy with, like, I went back, I was watching some of my old videos and how excited I was about getting 50 on my road to 50 subscribers, getting comments, going back and forth with people in the comment section, road to 100 subscribers. Like, I had no idea that I would get to 3,000. Like, I don't know how I'm at 3,000, but it's just about being yourself. Like, there's people with smaller channels than mine, which my channel is small, and I look at their editing and their camera and all this, like, man, that's fire. But it doesn't matter. Like, or some people, like, you can't compete against other people. Like, you can't look at it like, well, this person, like, my videos are better than theirs, or I feel like my content is better than theirs, and they got 10,000 subscribers. How do they, like, it don't matter.
You
like,
look at it like that, you hold yourself back.
like, you just gotta go. You just gotta go on. You gotta do it because you want to do it. Like, I bring my son into my videos. Like, that's the only reason I started doing. 99% of the sneakers that I got in my collection right now is on my YouTube page, because I started completely from scratch just because my son wanted me to do the channel. So I wasn't really into sneakers like I was. I had a problem when I was young. Like, it was issue. You know what I'm saying? I had too many sneakers back then. But then, like, I became a father, so I was just like, I ain't really into it no more. 2 years ago, every single sneaker I just post on, like, I do it because it's fun. Like, I don't care if it get 20 views or if it get 20,000 views. Just do it. Like, don't compete. Like, oh man, Kicks for Fresh, her clothing haul got that, but like, I don't like. It don't matter. Like, I think it's fire. The people that watch her think it's fire. Like, and she does it because she loves it. You know what I'm saying?
My thing is, like, I lived a lot of my life, just period, not just sneaker stuff, but just period. I lived a lot of my life based off of what I thought other people expected of me. So, like I said, after the whole split from my husband, I've been divorced almost 2 weeks. What? But listen, if you know where I came from.
Are we supposed to say congratulations, or I'm sorry, I don't know this one.
Because it made me a better person. I can't even lie. Like, I found myself, like, I'm happier. Like, it's different. Like, even my oldest, he told me, he could tell the difference, So, and he was like, he never thought anything of it until now. So, but like for me to get on there and like do my thing and literally do it based off of how I want to. Like, you know, it used to bother me when people would say, how many shoes you need? You know, like that, my mom would be like, you buying another pair of shoes? How many shoes you got coming in? And I'm like, listen, you know, I'd be like, oh, okay. And then I went to felt like I needed to sneak to buy it, to do what I want to do. Like she paid for it or something. I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Do I tell you how many hobbies to grab into? Because if I get started, there's a whole sewing room. And I'm not sure if you've touched a little thin piece of thread in about 10 years. Like, listen to me, y'all. I'm telling y'all, I was married I made it to 12 years, technically, on a piece of paper. But
hey, me and my kick said he 313 back on the market.
I literally, like at our what do you call that thing, reception, they filled out these little squares or whatever. My mom was going to make a quilt. I still don't have that quilt. Those squares are still squares. Right. I'm just like, you know, you can't let people, even family, you know, you can't let them tear you down about what you like. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy because
family will do you the worst.
It's like sneakers are like the worst. They like it's the worst hobby to be in. And I'm like, my grandparents go to the casino. They play the lottery 2 days a week. I'm like, you ain't even getting nothing back. Unless somebody sending me something. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not breaking even, baby. You're not breaking even, okay?
That is the worst.
Yeah, it's like, and I had to get out of that. So I feel like, you know what I'm saying? With my sneakers and like doing my channel, like I said, I don't care. Like, I get a couple views on there. That's cool for me. You know what I'm saying? It's something I like to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't let anybody dictate what I like, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Based off of how they feel. So if I only get a few views on a video, I'm not upset because I feel like, okay, I did my thing. That's what I want to do. You know, I just put it out there.
Yeah, so, I like it. I'm gonna stop talking so much, but I like it just because everybody on this panel outside of Homegrown, I think I'm subscribed to him now too, though. And Optimistic, I know, you know what I'm saying, we connect a little bit on IG as far as like sharing likes and stuff. But the connections that I made with people, I don't know anybody on this panel personally. What up, P-Town? I don't know anybody personally on here. But, you know what I'm saying, the connection that I have with people that I would never touch, you know what I'm saying, or see in real life, you know what I'm saying, outside of going to a convention or something like that, that's the dopest thing that, because we would all be buying sneakers regardless. Like, we were buying sneakers before we started YouTube. So regardless if we got in front of a camera or started taking pictures for IG, that is irrelevant. But the connections that I made, like, Shoes Up got my shirt on. Like, I wasn't even selling those T-shirts. That's fire to me. Like, that's dope. P-Town has a T-shirt. Yeah, that's my shirt. You know what I'm saying? Like, I made it just to wear.
Where you got that from? I had been seeing it on IG. I was like, that is a dope shirt. I was like, man, I need one.
Hey, before we get into the T-shirt thing, when I'm able to make them here at home because I had them made through Printful, I don't want to charge anybody what Printful was charging me to give people T-shirts. I don't think that's fair to y'all. If anybody was to want one, like, I just think that it was dope that people, I got rid of 10 T-shirts. That was crazy to me because I was just wearing them for myself. So for 10 people to want one, somebody in Australia wanted one that I sent out, like, that was dope to me. But anyway, I just wanted to say I love all of y'all. I appreciate all of y'all. 1127 always give me a hard time. It don't matter what it is. I got a haircut. I got a chain. I got, you know what I'm saying? Like, he always call me old.
Man, that be gold chain Bobby, man. My boy expressed on vacation with the gold chain on. I said, okay.
Yeah, the vacation shorts too.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Somebody said I look like a youth pastor with my shorts on, man. I was like, yo.
Hey, them black and gold with the gold designs on them was sweet though. I saw them. I was like, that's sweet.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
And then I was like, wait a minute, let me look. I gotta look at the shoes. I was like, I hope you don't think I'm rude and didn't look at the shoes, but I saw the pants and I was like, them. Wow, I was like, oh, okay.
I told Bobby he looked like a bill collector.
Man, hey, man, I thought I was looking good on the plane, man. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't sitting in first class, but I had a button up on.
Coffee with the phone out here trying to tell people how to get a date. I'm like, what 3M shoes, huh? Is that right? Then I'm spoken for and some more stuff. Look at this. Y'all chat acting up.
You should have never told people you was available.
Huh?
You shouldn't have told people you're available.
You inadvertently advertised.
It's going joke, but like I think like a lot of my subscribers started to come in when we started doing the show, started doing Who Has the Heat on my channel.
Yeah.
Like I noticed that, and then like not that I mean I'm grateful. Like thank E-Money, PM, McFly for saying hey let's put this on Sis channel or whatever, get her to where we are. Like they strong supporters, so I love them for that. I talk to them like we talk every day. You know what I'm saying? So that's a strong connection that I built. And you know what I'm saying? I love it for that. You know what I'm saying? So, but then I was like, okay, wait, are people subscribing to me because of the show or because they, you know what I'm saying, like my content? So, it's a balance between that. You know what I'm saying? So
but
I just kind of like,
though. You're a great host. You're a great host on that live though. Like
who, me? Man, let me tell you something. I was over there shaking like a leaf on the tree when we started, okay? I was terrified. And I was like, then I had to be like, you know what? Don't try and be so not yourself. Like, I know how people get. Some people are weird when people curse and things like that, but it just come out. If y'all knew my family, then y'all would know, like, oh, she's the reserved one. Like, like it just flew out. And I was like, you know what? I got to stop trying to be something, I'm not, or what people are expecting or whatever, and just kind of go with it. Like, I like to have fun. I never really, like, take things super serious. Like, I got to try to get a feel for people like what the sneakers or whatever. I talk crap about him all day, but that's just how I am. It's nothing like, you know what I'm saying? There's never no animosity coming out. It's just like, I just like to have fun. And I just, you know what I'm saying? That's just who I am. If I don't talk about you, I probably don't like you. So that's pretty much, that's my way of showing affection. You know what I'm saying? So like, oh, you my boy. You know what I'm saying? So
me and my kids cutting up down there.
I be forgetting. I forgot about the little kid who was watching in the chat, but then y'all got to think about it. I got a 10-year-old at the house. He hear everything going on, so I'm like, hey, it is what it is. I'm sorry. My bad. I say my bad, but I ain't gonna promise it's gonna stop.
You said the trend for this quarantine though, because as like when the Who Has the Heat was like everybody was tuning in, a lot of people did they spin-offs and a lot of people started doing lives and sneaker battles and everything like that.
The crazy thing is, I think that was because of COVID. Because we had 3 whole seasons.
Nah, that wasn't because of no COVID. Y'all been doing that for a minute now. E-Money started that a minute.
We had 3 whole seasons before that. And I think each season built too. You know what I'm saying? We grew a little bit more every season. And we did them on each channel and we had a good time doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and the hardest part about this last season though was, everybody had an opinion on what they thought we should be doing for our show. And it's kind of like, and it wasn't even that it was constructive criticism. You know what I'm saying? It was, like people were telling, we can't wait for this season to be over. I'm like, what you watching for? Like, anybody making you jump on YouTube and watch? Like, it is what it is.
That's how you're doing something that like everybody is willing to watch.
And it was just crazy though. You know what I'm saying? Like, we like to have a good time. And I mean, we learn as we grow. Like that whole voting thing, we got to figure that out. But you know what I'm saying? I would never not want, like we all agree, like we would never not want to involve the chat. And I think that's something that's unique to Who Has the Heat. You know what I'm saying? We like to, not just for y'all to sit there and watch us talk and the people that's battling, you know what I'm saying? Like, get the chat involved. You know what I'm saying? Some kind of way. It's like when you get, like you sit in front of the house and when you watching Wheel of Fortune, you over there guessing, you over there cussing people out like, ain't no damn Q in this puzzle. Why would you holler Q? And and then it's like you over there guessing the puzzle and you going along. I like that vibe. You know what I'm saying? Even as a person watching somebody else, you know what I'm saying? I like being able to be involved.
Hey, real quick, random question. Since she said Wheel of Fortune, is it just me or do all black people only root for the black families on Family Feud?
Oh God, bro.
No, that's pretty much.
Okay, I'll just making sure it wasn't just me. All right.
And the black people on Wheel of Fortune, because my granddad.
Steve Harvey be rooting for the black man.
Like, when they become us, I don't even know y'all.
I'd be pissed when they be saying soup stuff. Like, come on, man, really? Like,
Right.
I be screaming like I'm in the family.
Right.
And that's
Right.
why arguments in your house. Like if we were you probably say that.
Hey, I just want to say though, man, like I ain't already told 313. I told E Money. I told Mick Five, bro. Like I really don't care how people felt about last season or who has the heat. I felt like they did everything right. You know what I'm saying? Like they were very innovative this year. Like all across the board with the battles, man. Hey, nobody can tell me that they didn't have some of the best battles this year. Especially like that Tournament of Champions, bro. That whole week right there was just, bro, I was like,
I was tired. That was good.
Yeah, I mean,
I had
And we human, so you know what I'm saying? Like we're trying to watch a chat and count votes, and and then you got people who don't double vote anyway. So it's hard. It is hard. Like anybody who's ever tried that.
But with so many different pieces to that puzzle, it's like you can't expect everything to go perfectly. You know what I mean?
Right. It's so many moving parts.
Like some people in the chat, like they jump in there and they get mad about this, get mad about that. But like you said before, it's like if there's no constructive criticism, if it's not like, hey, like this didn't work out because you did this, like maybe you can try doing this way and see if that works out for you.
Right.
But
and then some
what
pops
up, BX?
up, unexpected something happens, and we're sitting here going on live, going, well, we ain't had no plan for if this happens. So what we gonna do? And it's like people like, oh, you know that you don't have a plan for when this happens. Like, nah, man, we ain't getting paid to do that. We just thought we was having some fun over here. So that's come up. You know what I'm saying? We do have
a scripted production from y'all.
Right. We discuss it as a panel, you know what I'm saying? But then you watching that and it's like hindsight is 50-50. You know what I'm saying? Of course you're gonna have all the great ideas after it already happened, and we probably made another decision and we like, oh, well, okay, for next time, I'm gonna write that down. But
that's it. You learn as you go, man. And if it's something that y'all plan on doing continuously for a long time, then in a little off-season time, y'all sit down and figure out exactly what y'all want to do. You know what I'm saying? Get it. And then it's good. Like people still tuning in. Like
they better keep going. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I mean, of course they're going to keep going. They got like 50 people signed up for season 5, right? Yeah, at least 50, easy.
Yeah, I remember for maybe 2 or 3 weeks straight, I couldn't get on YouTube without seeing live sneaker battles.
Yeah.
Everybody started picking up and doing the sneaker battles and stuff like that.
The worst was Jimmy Jazz.
Complex started doing sneaker battles.
Jimmy Jazz was the worst.
Everybody's doing it.
Like E Money wasn't the first one, obviously, to start that, but he started it back up and it kicked on to something. I mentioned it in one of my videos a while back, and then I posted it on IG. I just thought that it was extremely corny that the bigger YouTubers started doing it. It's not corny that they did it. It was corny that they didn't give a shout out to, you know what I'm saying, who has the heat. Like that's corny to me. That's super corny to me.
The biggest thing for me is like you gotta look at also why they're doing it. Like E Money.
I love did videos on that too, Bobby.
Trying to help people out. Like the
right, exactly.
People, it's like so he's got a point to it. It's not just like
right. It's not just about the battle. The big picture is getting people getting other people to see that what the sneakers is out here. Getting people to see.
Right.
And then you can honestly tell that the bigger YouTubers started doing it just because when you watch their videos, it didn't have any kind of structure or it just looked like something that they had just tried to throw together just because.
Right.
Yeah, HomeGrown Kicks. I did a video about your favorite sneaker YouTuber who doesn't watch you. It's one of my first videos, in my first year, and I got some messages about that. They got a little upset that I called them out because this was during the time when YouTube had no problems with people asking you to sub up to them and all that stuff. They kind of frown upon that now, but for them to actually do something that was popping at the smaller tier channels and not say, hey, shout out to so-and-so and stuff like that. I did feel like that was like a slap in the face. I'm not saying kiss the ring, pay homage, but hey, acknowledge that you got that idea from somebody. But I saw the videos from larger sneaker YouTubers were like, no ideas, original. They were real passing it off and stuff like that instead of saying, hey, my channel was stagnant when COVID popped off too, but I got some energy because they were smaller channels who are always coming up with content, and I borrowed that from them. So yeah, they should have said something to y'all.
But that happens with YouTube. I noticed that because after they get to a certain level, like I really feel like bigger YouTubers do watch smaller YouTubers' content and stuff like that,
and take ideas,
kind of take those ideas, and then they go ahead and you know what I'm saying, and they just bring it to their platform and stuff like that.
Come on, man. I'm gonna be straight up about it, bro. Like, bro, everybody know all those big YouTubers, bro, sneaker YouTubers up there, bro. They love like what we do down here, bro, because we actually make it more interesting to watch. People buy with us more because of our personality. We more.
It's almost like how Nike borrows ideas from.
Like
you know what I'm saying?
I completely agree,
bro. We can get the same views as somebody that got 1 million subscribers, bro.
Right?
We can get the same views, bro. It's not hard, man.
You know they be riding through the hood, man. What the sneakers? You know they ride through the hood. You know they coming through here. They just never get out the car.
It's
Yeah, I don't get discouraged by that stuff though. You know, I'm like,
nah, you can't. I mean, there's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing you can do about it anyway. So
it's like it's like beating a dead horse. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It is what it is. Keep doing your thing. Keep moving. You know what I'm saying? And
it's like
just
the same thing.
Because nobody's ever going to be you. You know what I'm saying? That's just it, and that's all.
And I don't think nobody up here on this panel has.
Where it came from too.
Right, and nobody up on this panel I don't think has any major cosigns by any like major YouTuber either. That I know of.
Bobby Sneaker Bro, he sent me this shirt.
This guy. No, but that's what I'm saying. Everybody on here is getting it out of the mud. Like everybody on here is like legit. Like I'm making content. You know what I'm saying? Whoever subs, we all ask for subs. You know what I'm saying? Everybody say most of the same things at the beginning of the videos or the end of their videos. You know, hit the like button, subscribe, all that other stuff. But that don't guarantee that you're going to get any subscribers off of that video. Like, it really doesn't matter. Like, because everybody says the same thing. So everybody on here is getting it out of the mud. Like, there ain't no Mike Rich, like, oh, man, I was watching Bobby's video yesterday. And you know what I'm saying? So, but I love Mike Rich. I like Mike. I think last time I was on here with this nigga, I was talking about that, like, that you have to, well, what did I say? What exactly did I say before I start stumbling over my words? It's
Bobby drunk, y'all.
I am. I am. You see, I'm sweating in the house. Y'all go ahead and move off because I done lost my thought.
Oh shit.
Bobby faded.
Yeah, so, I mean, again, like getting the subscribers though, because like you can look at you can go into like the YouTube studio, right, and you can see which videos are getting you subscribers and which aren't, right? If it's got that 0, they're not. If it has a number, they are. It's that simple, right?
I just noticed that like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, it's like, because again, like even though I don't pay a whole lot of it, I don't put a lot of faith into that. I'm not going to look at it like, oh, let me recreate this VaporMax Flynet 3 video somehow, like because it got me like however many subscribers. Like, no, I'm just gonna do whatever came naturally. Naturally came because like it doesn't matter a whole lot. It's just you can use that information, maybe like see like, okay, well, people seem to put time into them, or like people like outdoor. You can keep that knowledge to yourself and you know use it to your advantage. But if you want to sit inside and do something a certain way, don't worry about it. If you look at somebody else, you're thinking to yourself like, how would Bobby Sneaker World make his video if he was talking about these? Don't worry about what he's doing unless you're trying to.
You ain't gonna get no views doing it my way.
Exactly.
Like the other day when I did a video, I did it real short, and because I was like, you know what, I'm gonna do this in the 5-minute sneaker TV format, right? Right. I've talked about these enough. Let's see if I can condense this. So you know, but past that, like you just got to get out there. You be yourself, and people are gonna take you for whoever you are. For the most part, I mean, the only thing that they can tell is what shoes you have.
Right. I don't know who. I don't know how many of y'all know. I don't know how many of y'all remember 5 Minute Sneaker TV. I know Shoes Up does, probably Jezzy does, but he mastered that 5 minute. Like, and his videos was all dope. Like I miss. I don't know what happened to him, but 5 Minute Sneaker TV, man. If y'all have a chance, little Asian dude, man, he was super cool, but he mastered doing his videos in under 5 minutes.
Anybody who can do a video under 10 minutes to me is incredibly impressive.
It's incredible, man.
When I no, you gotta see the videos. So you take all the information, like say like what the Sneakers and I were talking about, a video that I did a while ago that had a lot of detail in it. So imagine you take all that detail, but in 3 minutes, right? So when I was doing something recently, it wasn't even a shoe I needed to talk a lot about, but I'm sitting there thinking, okay, I need to talk about this in under this amount of time if I'm going to throw like any on-foot clips in there and whatever else. Yeah. So it kind of challenges you a little bit because for someone like HomeGrown, like we'd like to talk, right? Like if you see my videos, you know, like I'll sit here, I'll pull up a box, like, what's going on, people? Let me tell you about Panera Bread, right? Right. For long, and eventually, like, oh yeah, so this right here, Air Max 90, you know, eventually comes around. But you do you, right?
And you could tell, like, if when people are genuine too.
And thank you to the people who donated money. I do appreciate that, seriously.
That's why I be
boat kicks and
be as authentic as you could possibly be. Because like I ain't gonna lie, like I remember K Fresh. I remember she shared me on her IG story. Like I said, I didn't even know who she was, but she had shared me. So I went and I clicked on the page. I was like, oh, she got a YouTube page. And as soon as I clicked on it, like she had so much energy and stuff like that. I subscribed to her like within the first 10 seconds. She was like, I'm K Fresh.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like she was going in, but I was like, damn, she just seemed cool as hell within like the first 10 seconds. I was like, I'm gonna rock with her page. Like I don't even care what she be talking about and stuff like that. Like I could tell like she genuine and stuff like that. I could tell that she cool.
Just genuine with it. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like I like Bobby. I think Bobby subscribed to me like when I had like 200 subscribers, and he was like, you know what? I'm just gonna support your movement, bro. And then I went to his channel. Then like I made like a few weeks after that. If Bobby posts something, I say something like funny or whatever. Then he'll come on my posts and stuff like that. And I was like you can tell when people are authentic, when they cool and stuff like that. And I tell people all the time, that's what's gonna get people to subscribe to you, because like to people on the outside world look like we're rich, look like we got all the money in the world, and every time you see us, we got a sneaker in our hand and we're smiling and stuff like that. I'm so glad I got this shoe and da 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 and stuff like that. So when you actually get to show people like, hey dog, look, I ain't paying that $250. I ain't got it like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm picking and choosing. Somebody gonna be like, you know what? That's the same way I feel. Subscribe.
Facts.
You feel what I'm saying? Like it's cool.
And that's exactly why I do my clothing hauls, because I be like, hey, let me put y'all up on some game. This Nike hoodie you wearing wasn't $180. This was $17.99, and it's still fresh. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the reasons why I do that, because I want people to know, like, especially if you're gonna spend $190 on sneakers, and then like back in the day, my brothers used to spend like $200 on a new fit. I'm like, you could have went to Ross and Macy's and got some Levi's and a Nike t-shirt.
You gotta be smart, man. You can be fly and not be. All your clothes don't gotta be 100. Like that don't even make sense to me.
Right.
No.
Hey,
when it comes to
yes, I did actually, and I'm gonna tell y'all how I ended up doing that though. But listen, this is how I ended up doing it. I'm sitting, you know, I go see my grandparents live 7 doors up the street. So I'm there.
Me and my kicks is on it.
Right.
So you know, when my son was going home, I literally drive around the corner. This time I should have backed up the street. Because I'm in the car, I'm driving. He's like, Mom. I'm like, what? I'm like, what you want? He was like, you should download the Tinder app. I'm like,
Dang.
You know, just tell his mama to download the Tinder app. I'm like, boy, shut up. I'm driving around. So, you know, I get home, we come in. He comes in, I'm in my room, I'm chilling. He comes in, he plops down on the bed. I'm like, what you want? He's like, I want you to download the Tinder app. I'm like, what you talking about? He was like, I want you to download the Tinder app. And I'm like, boy, get out my face. What are you talking about? Why why do you know about the Tinder app? And he goes, YouTube. I said, okay.
No more YouTube for you.
So, right. I'm like, what are you watching that the Tinder app came up as an ad for you? What are you watching? Because now I got to start watching. Because
I thought Tinder was just for getting yams.
It's horrible. It's like, it's a horrible little site, dude. It's like, I was like, I don't know how people do this. If this is the new way that people date, I'm going to be single forever because I'm just not down with meeting strangers like that online. And then you're supposed to build a relationship off, hey, what's up? Like,
what you do the other one? The black,
that's strictly
black
for
couple.
Yams and mac and cheese.
That's what that mac and cheese, bro.
Oh no,
it's horrible. I ain't even gonna lie. I tried it and I was just like, nah, this ain't for me, good buddy.
Oh man,
that's all Tinder's for, man.
Trying to get to Amsterdam.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm glad I'm married and I ain't got to deal with that.
Yeah, this new age dating thing, I am good. I'm gonna
get on the other one
when my kids get a little older, like when the older ones get out, and that's gonna be me. We're gonna sit here, we're gonna watch Netflix with my Yorkie on my lap. And
I saw some women that said they use that stuff just so, like, because women like to go out and stuff sometimes, so they try not to actually holler at nobody at the bar, and they just rather do it on the internet. Now, I don't know if that's better or whatever, but I never tried it, so I don't.
Them people be trying too hard on there. I'd be like, this ain't for me, man. I can't. They flash your money, and you're standing in front of cars that probably ain't theirs. No way. They all dressed up. I'm like, y'all look like this every day when y'all go somewhere. Like y'all just got on these suits and stuff, and y'all
ain't nobody that got real money hold no money in their hand.
That's right.
I'm just being honest.
Right. That ain't it. I got a question.
What's up?
Well, specifically for. I guess it'd be more just me and Kicks for Fresh, but probably not you. So I don't know. But like as a female doing YouTube, sometimes I feel like, okay, I gotta at least get a hairdo. You know what I'm saying? To do a video, or you know what I'm saying? I gotta at least look like the guys come on, they throw on t-shirt, they throw on a hat, and they good. Like I purposely throw on a t-shirt so that you know what I'm saying? Because I know a lot of people subscribe to women based off of their physical.
I look rough 97% of the time. I don't care less.
Right, but it's okay for a guy to come on and look rough. But like the other day, I shot some videos and I was like, my hair literally looked like this, and I was like, you know what? F it. If you gonna rock with me, you like my personality, but I can't do it. I'm not one of those people who can sit like I don't wear makeup like that. So it's never gonna be a point where y'all gonna see me spend 20-30 minutes and I done did my makeup to come do a 5-minute video. I just can't do it. I ain't gonna do it in real time. I ain't wearing makeup to nobody's funeral, wedding, any graduation, none of that. So you know what I'm saying? I just feel like sometimes there's a lot of pressure on a woman like doing sneaker videos to look a certain way. For them to get subscribers and things like that. But then I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I purposely make sure that whatever I'm wearing a t-shirt, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, I'm not out here trying to be overly sexy or, sneaking and doing it. Cause I see some people sneak and do it too. They just sit on there and they go cuts and things like that. And I'm like, oh, okay. Are y'all looking at the sneaker or y'all just watching her for a minute and it's just like, I see it with a lot of these channels. I don't even, I didn't even realize. I just look at not even just sneaker videos with women doing them, but just different types of videos, period. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, so you got to come on here, you got to do all that work. And and then just to say you like this shoe, or just to say, you know what I'm saying? Like people do makeup vlogs and things like that. And I can't watch a makeup video because I'd be like, I can't do that. I can't paint my face because.
So 313. You're saying there are female sneakerheads out there thirst trapping sneakerheading.
I
know what I think.
Even I come past the picture, and look, I'm not even into women, but even I come past the picture, and I'd be like, oh wait, she wearing shoes. Like that's not even what you're looking at. You see all of her first, and then you'll be like, the shoes don't even mean nothing. It's just like, look at me.
No. I mean, it just depends, man. Because I'm just gonna speak for myself. I'm not gonna speak for all men. But as a man first, in a male-dominated little thing that we doing, the sneaker thing. I mean, there are obviously you guys, women are in it. Q the Queen, Talks with TJ, all of you guys are in it. But as men first, we're visual. So, and you know what I'm saying? If you into women, that's what we're going to look at first. I'm still like, I watch all of you guys' channels just because you know what I'm saying, I legit rock with y'all's channels. But as a man, you know what I'm saying? I mean, that's all gonna be part of it. And some women just use that, you know, they're gonna turn it up a little bit, you know.
I ain't single, man. I'm not gonna get caught looking at yams.
But the thing about it, if you watching a sneaker video to look at yams, that's an issue anyway. They got plenty of sites that are yams only. You know what I'm saying? Right.
Because my old lady, she's into sneakers. She's been in a couple of my videos, and that's the last thing I want to explain. That I think this person has some dope sneakers, but she got the yams out a little bit too much.
Hey, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, like
I don't want that conversation, man.
You gotta know the way to finesse it. You gotta be like, hey, babe, and look what she got on, babe. Why she got these shorts on with them sneakers? That's what you gotta do. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, she's done that. That's why I brought that up. We were watching videos one time, and she was like, "Oh, she just gonna do that."
For females, though, like, but sometimes I'll be like, "Well, female, they can take that to their advantage because you got some dudes. I'm like, oh yeah, she cute. Let me go ahead and watch it and subscribe or something like that. So you can take it to your advantage and stuff like that. But when it boils down to it, after somebody gets past that, like they like when Kicks Fresh when she posts, you know, my fresh fit of the day. Shoot, I'm trying to see what's on feed or something like that. When I get on IG, like I'm looking for 313s. Like, man, what Queen got on today? Let me what kick she got on today and stuff like that. Now, me personally, when I get on there, my IG and I see a girl in a 2-piece and some ones, I'm like, come on, bro. Like, like
because you know what it's about.
Like,
it's not so much about the sneaker.
But I mean,
you know what I'm saying? There's her being I guess you want to call it what, an IG model or whatever.
Yeah,
I feel like they use the sneaker community to get on, and then.
But I mean,
so it's
like watch videos where you see those type of women doing those type of things. It's like when they start talking about the shoes, you really not getting any value out of it, and it does a disservice to like a lot of the female shoe tubers that are actually trying to grind and prove the opposite of that point. So
because I'm watching videos and they be like, you know, they do all this talking and then they show you the shoe. It is super cute. I love this shoe. This shoe is so cute. And then
video over.
Are these sales? I can't remember what they went.
Exactly. Too wrong, and then they'll be like, oh, and I got this shoe, or like I'll see sneaker collections, and then they'll be like, and then I got these shoes. I'm like,
I
thought you were showing me your sneaker collection. Why are
you
hold up
a Jordan 6 and call it a Jordan 4, and they'll follow it up with or whatever. And
I can't stand Uggs either. That's just my thing. But like they'll show you it's not even that they're showing you their sneaker collection. They're showing you their whole shoe collection. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. So flip flops and all that stuff.
Yep. And that's it. And I don't mind you showing your Vans and your and things like that. Like I love those shoes. You know what I'm saying? But then when you get to showing me these are my flops, here go my Gucci flops, and then you like, okay, wait, do a flop video.
Right.
And then you know I'll come back, I'll toss it in with your Jordan 1s. Because then I'm confused. Because I'm like, I don't want to see it. And then, you know, you get down that train and then you just turn it off. And I'm like I'm doing a collection video. It is taking me a long time to point out to anybody that has done these damn collection videos, because I got to do mine in segments. It's not going to be one long video because I wouldn't watch it. I ain't even going to watch it. I've been asleep or fast forward. Let's press fast forward and see what's the. because it's so much, and then trying to figure out a way to do it to where I'm not just like, here's this sneaker, it is so and so and so and so.
Yeah, because like you gotta break those up. I mean,
yeah,
you can do it over time and be like, okay, these are my one lows, these are one mid, these are ones.
Yeah,
these are 12. These are, you know, like, or you can say like these are original colorway 11s. These are not, 11, you know what I mean? You
Yeah.
gotta find some way to break it up a lot.
Yeah.
And then at the end, you just hope that people watch them. Just throw it all in one big playlist.
Yeah, because it's like a lot with I think like when you do those collection vids, you do have to put a lot of editing into it so that you can watch, you know, so that the transitions make sense, because like you really only gonna show a sneaker for so long. It ain't gonna be sitting up there. Like if you're talking about a sneaker for a whole minute and then in that segment you have 40 sneakers, you know what I'm saying? You have 40 minutes just on sneakers.
right.
You know, so it's like you don't really have a lot of time to show it, especially if you. I feel like if you already, especially if you've already done a review on it, it's like, you know, you ain't really doing a review on every sneaker in your collection. You're just really showing it, you know. But I shout out to everybody because I'm still like not even halfway through the first one, and I'm trying.
I just did my second quarter collection video, you know, or second quarter pickup video. And it's like, I don't know, like 20, 23 pairs or something. And I'm looking at it and I'm like, okay.
20 to 20. I only got 30 pairs in these 3 months.
Right.
And I'm looking at it like, okay, I need to get through this quickly because like a lot of people have seen this already. And I already have the full-on reviews if you just scroll back a little bit. So it's like, let's see how I can do, because I looked at some of the last ones I did and I'm like, man, these people watched them, but like I wouldn't want to because it's kind of a long video. I mean, like I can do a single review and it'd be kind of a long video.
And on top of that, you probably watched it maybe like 3 or 4 different times during the editing. So
yeah,
man, like I'll watch so much. I'll watch like 10-second clips of videos like a million times. Like this chunk, like the parts where I got to slip in the pictures, and I'm trying to make sure like the picture is long enough through like that segment. And then the on foot thing and all this stuff. So when people ask me like, do you ever watch the reviews? Like, no, I see it so much when I edit it that it is dead to me once I click.
You don't watch your video after you edit it?
Never. Wow. I leave it alone.
I try. I like after I edit it and I know it looks how I want it to look, I just make sure that it's uniform. Like I don't really sit there and because I'd be sick of it. And then I have to put the shoe up because I done sat there and talked about the shoe and I'd be like, I'm gonna have to come back to that shoe because then it got on my damn nerves.
I done messed up too many times, man, because I be adding like pictures and stuff, and then sometimes I put music in the background, and then it'd be like in a whole different segment, the fucking video. I mean, the sneaker be at the end. And I'm like, I was talking about it 2 minutes ago. I'm like, man.
I'm telling you, this is the job. Okay?
Man, you got people in the chat thinking I'm drunk for real.
I do this freelance work. People send me projects and I edit for them. That's one of the reasons why I don't drop a lot of videos because I actually do freelance editing work. And it's been times where I've done like multiple camera angles, overhead shots and stuff like that. I'm like, all right, I'm a flex on y'all, show I know how to do this. This is my degree. And the views weren't there. I said, y'all don't appreciate that. So I'm not doing that anymore.
Y'all don't appreciate it.
Yeah, but to do like a commercial for like a corporation or something like that, small business, and go out and actually do the production work, setting up the lighting, then come back and you have to edit. Oh my goodness, with the timelines and they're sending you, stock footage and stuff like that. I just do straight out videos now, just boom, 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 little B-roll to none. Little music, one camera angle, turn the lights on, I'm out of there.
Facts. I ain't got time for
I ain't getting all that.
Yeah, that's a fact. I set my iPhone on my little ring light. I turn that light on and press record.
And just go.
Like I've noticed, like I'll put some because I'm just kind of like, I don't know, really detailed about stuff. Like it's when I'm editing, I want it to be perfect, even though I know I'll never see it again once I save it. But the thing is, like I'll put these videos out. And I'll hear more about some one-liner I said in a video. And everybody overlooks all this other stuff.
You're the king of the one-liner. I'll put them in your. That should be hilarious, man. I don't even think you be doing it on purpose. You just be talking and it's like, yo, what?
It just come out, and you be like,
Nah. Bobby, he be killing me. He was like, these are cheeks. He was like, nah.
Right.
If you want them, he was like, if you want them, get them because you like them. But to me,
Right.
to me,
I like disagreeing with Bobby.
Bobby, come on the video.
That's
I didn't really want these.
hey, Bobby be having me dead laughing. Like the last one he said, he was like, I don't think I said anything is heat yet. I started dying laughing.
I mean, that's like the things that I about like I've said that they were cheeks. Like the last 3 like the grapes, what are they? The top 3s with the grape tongue cheeks.
Yeah.
I got like everything I got was for somebody else. Like I don't like when people like I would never buy anything with my own money and then try just to review it for YouTube. That's not what I'm on here for. Okay. Like if somebody said that they want them, even in my opinion they are ass, I'm gonna use that for views and then I'll give it to whoever wanted it. Like, but I'm gonna be honest in my review though. Like I don't like a lot of bigger YouTubers, they'll get pairs seeded to them. Like they'll give them pairs and then they act like everything is fire. Like it's not. Like it's that's like it's just not like
it was given to you.
No, man. Like
everything. Like some stuff to you is just not great. Like
nah.
All right, don't send me nothing if you don't want the truth, because I'm gonna tell you. That's
you, literally.
I remember last year.
Too many people want you to code switch for them when they send your product.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I remember last year when the Bread 11s came out, and I remember it was like a lot of stuff going on. Like people was getting in fights all over the states, and it was like shoes and stuff or whatever. And I remember like a lot of YouTubers was like, man, it's retarded that, you know what I'm saying, y'all fighting over these Bread 11s and it's just this, it's that. And then I was thinking about it. I was like, well, if you take the average person and shoot, like they see somebody do 4 or 5 videos on one shoe and they were like, this is a must have. If you're a sneaker collector, you need to have this shoe in your collection.
Right.
That stuff like that. You hyping it up so much.
Right. I feel like that plays a lot of you gotta be responsible. Even if you're
you gotta
you gotta be careful with that stuff because that's what drives it.
Right.
Especially like, you know, the Bread 11 is a Christmas shoe. So now you probably got somebody like that kid probably like, Dad, like, you know, I want those Bread 11s. So now, you know, Pop's on YouTube watching it and they was like, this is a must have. He putting in overtime and all this other stuff like that. So now he in the point because he done heard it so many times. Like, if you gotta have this shoe. He done heard it 20 times or whatever. So now when he's standing in line or whatever, he automatically own one. Cause like now in his head he's like, oh, I gotta have this shoe.
Right. See, but 1127 is on to something. Cause I think a lot of content creators only think of other sneakerheads. Like they think like we all like you have to understand that it's not just about everybody's a consumer, and a lot of people like I even got caught up sometimes. Like I'll be in line or I'll be whatever. And then people will show up and they'll be like raffles. Like I can't just walk in and get this. I can't just do. They have no idea how sneaker releases are. Like they're not like they were 10 years ago. So then people automatically start fighting and arguing and all this other stuff. But people have to understand that it's a responsibility as an influencer when you're on this YouTube or anywhere else and you hyping these sneakers up. That these people gonna have to go out and get these. Those people are gonna get them no problem. But some people just in the hood just gonna go out and they want to show up and think they just and then it turns into a whole bigger issue. But people don't understand the responsibility that they have.
Exactly. Yeah, you got to remember you gotta be. Some people might go to your video and watch your video. They might be on the fence on the shoe, and you might sit there and be like, "Oh, these fire. I'm picking them up." And somebody really might be like, "Well, since Bobby said it, or since K Fresh said it, or since he said these are fire, I'm getting this shoe. They said it's fire, so it got to be fire. They said they think the quality is good, it got to be good. You know what I'm saying? So when you hyping it up and stuff like that or whatever, like if I didn't watch sneaker YouTube or if I wasn't a YouTuber and I wanted some ones that was coming out and I'm hearing this is a must cop, and my daughter was like, Daddy, I need these shoes and stuff like that. And I done heard it's a must cop. I gotta have it. Plus, my kid wants a shoe. You think I'm finna go online and find out that it's a raffle and I got 4 or 5 people cutting in front of me? Oh no, sir.
Right.
So I'm about to shut this whole release down today.
That was the funniest shit when you said that. Hey, what video did you say that in? That you said you was gonna shut the whole release down?
Oh, the Flint 13s.
Oh man, I was in tears when you.
Boy,
Don't get me started on the Flint
when I
13.
tell
Pick
you,
up the
I
year
was
right.
standing in line since 5 in the morning.
Yo, I
and they
was
brought me up
dead.
there, and somebody, this dude was like, "We've been up here since 8 o'clock." I was like,
Wow.
"If he don't get his ass in the back, excuse my language." I
Hey,
was like,
1127, man. I got a story about the Flints for you.
He said, "I'm shutting this whole release down."
That happened when we
if they stand, I said, if he gets in front of me,
so
I said, ain't nobody gonna get a pair of shoes today in Hawaii.
The Flint 13 was a nasty release. Man.
Everybody was hyping up the Flints, and I was not paying attention to that sneaker. I actually confused it with like the Fighter Stealth or something that came out. And P-Town, he was like, "Man, that's the sneaker, man." He has like a first pair from 2010 or something. So I'm coming back in from some work I was doing, and I stopped at the outlet. Just ran up in there just to be sure, and I always ask the question, "What do you have in the back?" I put that in my videos a lot because they don't put everything on the floor. So the guy comes out with the silver box. I'm like, "Get out of here!" I open it up. It's the Flints. It's the Friday prior. I wasn't even going to try to get that shoe. I put in no raffles, no nothing. And I wound up getting it for like 142 or something like that. And it's still sitting in my closet.
Y'all
I do
military
not
guys pissing me
understand the hype. I didn't understand. I understand that. I didn't understand the hype over that sneaker. And
I
it's
still
people
don't
like
understand
me.
the hype.
So
Yeah, I might still sell that shoe.
No,
I mean,
like for me, the Flint 13 was like the shoe that got me into sneaker collecting. Like when the first drop. Like one of my good friends, he had on a pair of Flint 13. It was the first time I was like, "What are those? I have to have them." And Mom, can you grab them for me now? So that's the hype for me for the Flint 13s. Like I tried to get them, I didn't hit whatsoever. But hey, it is what it is.
You didn't get them?
My thing was, it wasn't for the hype of the shoe because I wanted to flinch. It was for the simple fact that, look, like I've been standing in line since like 4 or 5 in the morning, and if you think that since you've been here since 8 o'clock and you didn't come where the line was at, and the store about to open up in an hour, and you think because you came here an hour early, you think you finna get this shoe. Oh no, bro, I'm finna cut up because I'm already tired. I'm already 30 minutes away from the crib, and I got a 2-year-old waiting for me at the house and stuff like that. And I got to get that energy going. I'm a whole husband out here and stuff. I got other things to take care of. Sir. You think you
when I looked around, when I searched around, and I was trying to figure out why I couldn't hit on the Flint 13, somebody had put me in a loop where they had told me like a lot of people were stealing the Flint 13 from the sneaker the sneaker stores when they had the because that was around the time when they were looting and rioting and stuff like that. A lot of stores were getting robbed for those Flint 13s. Lucky for me, I had a good friend that like hooked me up with a pair, but just getting them the normal way, I couldn't do it. I wasn't able to do it.
So did you get hooked up with that pair from the looting, or you know what I'm saying? How you get that?
No, my homeboy, he actually hit on Foot Locker for him. Funny enough, but
yeah, that shoe it went fast too. I mean, because I wouldn't have that shoe. I don't know. She's on YouTube too. I know she's not in here, but she's a smaller YouTuber. Her name is the Captain Morgan. She's on IG too. But you know, I like I said, you know, I talk to everybody. If you like shoes, I in the DMs, we talking, we chatting. I got her number on my phone or whatever. We text, and she was like, "Hey," she hit me up like, "Hey, I hit on these Flint 13s. I got an extra pair. You know, are you interested in taking these?" And I was like, "You know what? Yeah, let me get that. You know, let me get that off you. You know, I'll buy it off you. What you want for it?" She was like, "No, I just want retail. You know, like." She was like, "I know you like the shoe. I like 13s. Y'all know how I am about my 3M too." So I just, you know, I'm like, okay, yeah, I'll get those off you. So that day, but when they dropped, you know, when I saw it, I was just like, sometimes I still get like thrown back off how some shoes are just like gone. Like 13s aren't something that normally people run after like that. You know, that's another shoe.
People wanted those flints though.
Yeah, so you know,
they recent 14 that dropped. Toro 14. Nobody really messes with 14. Those win just like that.
Not a fan of 14s.
Well, right now, a lot of things.
I like 14s, but I didn't need those. I didn't need those Toros. That's why.
Don't get Bobby on
those are a pair I actually
if y'all watch my videos, I'm honest in every video. Like it ain't even about like oh man, now that I got him in hand, like nah, man, get out of here, man. He shit's his ass.
Real quick. Press says she's gonna have to get going in a minute or something like that. So I don't know how soon. But if you want to take a minute to, you know, kind of shout yourself out and all that before you do get on your way.
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry to interrupt the great conversation that we're having on shoes, and I'll reserve my thoughts for another live. But thank you so much again, Shoes Up, for having me on your live. It's been really nice to talk with the panel. I will say I'm a little overwhelmed with so many people on the panel. So I apologize. I'm just trying to find like the right time to get your words in. I appreciate all of you all on the panel for support. I appreciate everybody in the comment section for your support. And you know, just keep living every day like it's your last. You know, enjoy life. And you know, I just hope that everybody has a great rest of their day and a great week.
Was good to meet you.
Nice meeting you.
Love you, K Fresh.
See you later.
All right, you have a good one.
All right.
You have a good one now.
Now let me tell you guys what's wrong with the Flint 13s. All right.
Don't kill my sugar. Don't kill my sugar. I ain't the
only one. But no, that was one of those cases where, like Bobby said, like if you get something and it's like, because I bought it, I didn't want it, but I was like, you know what? I got in on the shock drop thing. Maybe you saw the video, maybe you didn't, whatever. Because Keep Pushing Kicks was saying, dude, you got to look into them, check them out, blah, blah, blah. I was like, you know what? I'll see about it, right? Because I figured worst case scenario, I can at least get what I paid for them back or trade for something of equal value, but means more to me.
Right.
So I got them, did the review, wasn't sold on them, but I mean, it's not bad. It's just not for me, and that's the thing you got to look at sometimes is when you're doing these reviews, because people are going to look at you like 1127 was saying. People are going to look at you and look at your channel, and like if you tell them, hey, these shoes are great, they're compared to these, they're so much better, whatever, and then you run off and you buy it and you come back and it's not good, it's terrible or whatever, and then you see other people kind of saying all the problems that you found, you might go back to this guy and think like, okay, dude, like why are you saying all this stuff? Like, you know, it's going to make you not trust that person. Yeah, and exactly. The one person, I'm sure it's going to happen to others depending on the size of your channel, right? So if you get something, like I'll sit here and I'll tell you straight up, I'm a huge Ultra Boost fan. Am I a huge fan of the Ultra Boost 20? Not really. The 19's all the way. But I'll give it to you straight so you can at least make your own opinion and you can take the things I don't like about it and see if they matter to you, because maybe they don't.
Right.
And then a lot of times, like, I don't care what nobody say. You could be a sneakerhead into shoes and everything, but like every shoe don't look dope to you, man. I don't care what nobody say. Right. Every shoe isn't dope. Every shoe isn't fire. Like I know when you get like the little Soul Links or J23, like when those sweater Air Jordan 1 lows had dropped, I just went to go ahead and go look at them and stuff like that. I was like, all right, they cool. Then I was just like, I'm not even gonna sit there and be like, oh yeah, they fire, because I gave away my sweater 7s for free. So I don't even care if it's even on the low and stuff like that. But you get people, they be like, oh, this shoe was fire, that shoe was fire, this is dope, that is dope, and stuff like that. And it's like, no, it's not. Even if you do the review, you're probably gonna take that right back.
No, it's not.
That's how
like
that's how I feel about those Toro 14s.
Bam, P-Town. See, he on board.
Like I have them. I like the 14, but I was like, y'all are gassing this shoe up. And then people just saying like, oh, it's better than the Ferrari 14s. Come on, man. It's not. It's not.
I don't see how you because the style of them is different. So like that's something I guess with 14s, I never really kind of understood how people compare them. But to me, comparing those two 14s is like comparing a 4 and a 6. Like
yeah.
They're not even the same.
You can't compare those because I mean the 4s are good and the 6s are not. Like it's.
Hey, but it's been real, y'all. I'm about to get out of here. I appreciate you having me.
I've never held a pair of Ferrari 14s in my hand.
Hey, fellas. I think Solution trying to get out of here.
Oh.
Yeah, I appreciate you having me on here. Shoes up, sleeves down.
Oh, no problem.
One of yours in a minute. Matter of fact, I started following because of P-Town. Now think about it. You won like a rap or something from him, like a shirt or something a while ago.
Who, me?
P-Town win every raffle.
Yeah, I won a gift card from Shoes.
That's how I started following. That's what it was. But I appreciate everybody. Yeah, I appreciate everybody. Thanks for having me on. I'll probably go live in probably another week or so. We'll see. Get back into the shooting a little bit. But y'all be easy. And I'm not a fan of 14s, and I'm out of here.
All right, Solution.
All right, man, take it easy.
All right, Solution.
I don't think nobody likes 14s. I don't got no 14s.
I got the black toes. I got the black toes.
I like 14s. I actually like them.
Yeah, I mean, them the only ones I would get.
I own one pair now, and it's because I got them for super cheap, and it's the Rips, the Cherry 14.
The first pair of Jordans I ever bought with my own money were the 14s.
Like,
the
only thing I can say
14s.
about those Gem Red 14s, like me,
I got that pair.
Like red is my favorite color, so I'm gonna be biased, but I think the shoe is really dope. I really like the shoe. Only thing I said about it, because I've never held the Ferrari 14s in hand. I probably seen them on feet one time ever. So only thing I said was I was just like, I feel like they probably should have called these the Ferrari 2.0s or something like that. Because the ones that the ones they dropped last year, that yellow
cheeks,
that was trash. They should have given it a whole different name.
Quality on that.
Other than that, though, I feel like you really can't even compare those shoes though.
I'm just hopping in for the disrespect of the 14s though.
Soft bottoms. What the hell that mean?
It's a who has to eat inside joke.
Yeah.
I don't even feel comfortable.
It's an inside joke.
Oh, it's okay. It's an inside joke. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's because I got no feet, and BS always call me soft bottoms.
Oh man.
Me and my
kids for the 14s though.
I call a grown man soft bottoms.
Hey, you can't call another man delicious. What if he way down the street or something? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mr. Bottoms.
No, I'm like the disrespect for the 14s. Don't nobody rock with them.
Nah, I rock with 14s
9 right now.
I got like 12 or 13 14s. I rock with the 14. That's why I feel like I can speak on it on them Toros. Like I have them. I'm about to do a review on them, but those Toros is not what people. They're not that fire.
They're not. I think they're cool. 14. I just don't think they're not even like top 5 14s.
It's not.
If you couldn't get Ferraris, then that's like a poor man Ferrari. So go ahead.
It's more of an ultimate black.
You like the Toros more than the Ferraris?
No.
Nah, you wildin'.
Yeah.
Y'all wildin'.
Y'all wildin'.
14 crazy.
Y'all are not rocking with these.
Do y'all feel like
these are fire?
Them shoes so small.
Those are definitely clean. Those are clean.
No, they're cool.
They're okay.
Yeah.
They're cool, but
I just think that they're over. They're getting gas way too much. That's all.
If those
that's how I feel. I just feel like it's overhyped. I like them,
that's all.
I just feel they're overhyped.
If those creep into your top 10 pickups,
but you got to think about this with the 14s though.
You said what was overhyped?
Colorways though. 14s overhyped. Colorways.
Yeah, definitely overhyped.
That's false. Cap.
14s don't have the best colorways.
Huh?
And the Ferrari 14s ain't overhyped. I don't know what it is.
But the 14s are the only shoe that's one silhouette that's like has a B, and a C silhouette to it though. So like they're all like, you know what I'm saying? Like you bring out the
they're not even the same. Yeah.
Right. You know what I'm saying? And then the Ferraris are different, and then the Toros are different. So I see them all differently. I see those as three totally different shoes, kind of.
They are.
Because, you know what I'm saying? Like they're made different. So you know what I'm saying? Like as far as the style I would least like is the ones that are the Ferraris. Like I don't like that they have the whole suede smooth. It's like there's nothing else to the shoe to me. It's nothing that really stands out. It's just like a suede shoe. Like, okay. And
hey, hold on. 313. While you're talking, me and my kicks hopped on. You know, this is like his live Tinder moment. He got out of the comment section.
I wasn't hollering. I was just making sure she good, making sure she using the current tools available so she can get it in. You know, it's lonely out there in 313. It's lonely out there, G.
This is the premium Tinder access right here.
Right.
Hey,
I'm
a Plenty of Fish fan myself. No.
He said I need to read the profile first.
Hey, shoes up, sleeves down. I gotta take care of some business and stuff.
All right, man.
I definitely appreciate, letting me come in as usual. Shout out to everybody that was in here, that's on here now, bro. Like I said, we definitely need more of this to go on. Like, shoot, we could do this like every month, man. Like, just have a walk out every month, bro. That's how we kind of bring ourselves together and we can make it a lot better.
Absolutely.
That's what's up.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna be in Louisiana soon.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You told me
I'll be out there.
Oh man, y'all have a good Sunday, man.
Salute to you, bro.
Are you too?
All right, man.
Hey man, so shoes up. You getting all this money, so you can get 10 people on the same live. That's crazy, bro. Like I'm looking. I had to double take. I'm like 10. What the?
Yeah.
Do you know people at StreamYard?
You know what I mean? So I'm going all out. And really, like people who don't get money for
a reunion,
it pay for itself at this point.
Yeah, there it is. He said Ferrari is a one-piece. Okay, so yeah, I like the later.
Yeah, I just invited myself. I ain't even asked. I just clicked the link and jumped on.
Yeah, the link is in there.
Still talking about the Ferrari.
Yeah.
Now I was just looking at a comment.
Anito's Ferrari.
No, we off Ferraris.
In the chat.
So we all Ferraris.
We off Ferraris. We already know that's the best shoe. It's the best shoe, man. We ain't gonna talk about it.
All right.
Nah, the Laneys are better than the Ferraris.
The Laneys are better than the Ferraris?
Stop it.
You are drunk.
Who said that? Soft bottoms?
Okay, let me ask you this.
Come on, Soft. Come on, stop it, Soft.
Come on, Soft.
How y'all rock with the Laney's, but y'all don't rock with the Toro 14s though?
That's the same sneaker.
Yeah, that's the same shoe.
That's the same sneaker. So how y'all don't rock with the Toros like that, but y'all rock with the Laney stuff? Is it just because of the colors or what?
I rock with the Toros. They're okay, but for you to be like, oh, they're better than Ferraris, no. Like if they made an all blue Ferrari, like that was similar to the Ferraris, all blue, then that would be better than the Laneys, in my opinion. Sorry.
I hope not, because those reverse Ferraris, they were trash.
Which ones?
Y'all hate reverse Ferraris. Those Ferraris is hard.
All the Ferraris were trash after the red.
I like them.
See?
I like them joints.
I had a pair of reverse Ferraris, and like I'm used to the streamlined look of the Ferrari, and then when you look at the back of the reverse Ferraris and it's got that fat back end, I was like, nah, and I was like, nah, they gotta go. Those like the first pair of shoes I ever.
Reverse Ferraris look like yellow Play-Doh.
I like them, man. I like them.
Hold on, the reverse Ferraris are the yellow ones from last year.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm guessing.
Okay.
The yellow,
they missed a huge opportunity on those, man. Look, if they made those like the actual red Ferraris, those would have been crazy. That material, like that's what I'm worried about with them black and yellow 12s coming up. I got a feeling that it's going to be that same weird material on that black part, and I'm not going to want it.
Not.
I hope not. And I'm not.
Was supposed to be I thought it was supposed to be leather.
It is, but it's like that. It's like
the gym red 12.
Yeah, like that. I don't like that. That's just me personally, though.
I don't either.
Yeah.
Stop messing with.
Me, like as long as
it just don't make sense to me. Like even with the royal blues.
Those two.
But everything else, I'm mostly cool with. But those reverse khakis, like I don't dislike it. It's just that I forget what that material was that they used on there, but I wouldn't want it if I don't have to have it.
Right.
Yeah. It reminds me of like, like when you was in school and you eraser and you start erasing and then you start.
Oh yeah.
That's kind of what it reminds me of. Like I know I got some weird.
That's such a particular analogy, like.
But like all of mine are so. I'll tell you in a minute. Like I said, I don't like the Yeezys because they look like a fish. They just
not a fish.
That look like a fish.
Y'all look like
a fish on the side.
These is crack, man.
She never been fishing before.
Get them off the screen, bro.
These are crack.
P-Town, go.
These are crack.
P-Town, go put those back in the box. Right now.
Go put your lawnmower too. Go put them up. Them 3. Yeah, go put them over there. Should be in the trash.
Crack, man. I like these. I like retro.
They ass crack.
Man, get them
like a
fish shoe. Optimistic got that. The fish shoe. I'm telling y'all, that is the fish shoe. Now look at it from the top. Like
nah, man, No, I'm not a huge.
If you were looking down from above.
Yeah, if you're looking down at it, it looks like a fish.
So what kind of fish is it?
It's the outline of a fish.
It's fire.
Don't mess with me because you're not a visual person. Okay?
It's a
I can get with them 350s. Them 350s is nice to do.
Man, I understand.
And I only like a couple 350s. I got the ones I want. I got the black ones. I got the zebras.
Yeah,
I was good. Like I was good.
Yeah, most of the 350s I ever hit on, I sold them all.
Yeah, I don't like all of them, but you know what I'm saying. A couple. You know what I'm saying. I'm cool.
2 or 3 in collection, you done. You know.
Yeah, I'm good.
If somebody asks me to try them, then I will. Like I got a pair of blockers from my brother and like somebody else I know from IG. Like I've hit on Yeezys before, but like
I think it's a rumor that the black ones are supposed to be the black and red ones supposed to come out at the end of the year. Just get those. See if you like them.
Yep. Trash. Ooh. If you don't like them, sell them because they're going for
right. Then you just flip them. Yeah, just flip them.
For $1,000.
They might be
asked everybody how do we feel about the sneakers now.
If they take the approach they took with the black statics or with the zebras and they re-release them in mass amounts, then all that money they're going for right now is just going to make some people upset because they didn't wait 6 months to get them for retail.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Because all those other things that dropped in 2018 19.
Hey, that is not our fault. That they can't wait.
There's no point in
and it's nobody else's fault that people don't wear their sneakers either. Like somebody will get a sneaker and they'll be like, man, they'll get it. They'll be wanting it for so long, then they get it, then they don't wear it for 2 years. Like it, what?
Right.
Then you get mad when it re-released. Like who you mad at? Like you.
Hey, what's so funny is like when I order a shoe, I be waiting for that shipping confirmation, and then when they hit, I be like, okay, I can't wait till I get my shoes. Then they come in, and then they sit right there in the corner for like, I be like, damn, like what the?
Yeah, that's
the excitement is in the cop and the delivery. Then after that,
they just in the house.
You don't even open up the box. You just be like, you know what? Yeah, let me just throw it. I know what they look like.
I'm looking at a pair right now. I'm trying to remember what's in that box. And I'm like, damn, okay, now I remember what it is. But I still have
I think forgetting. People are crazy for like the Chicago's, how they over $1,000 and stuff like that. I'm like, this shoe is literally going to release in within like a year or two. And you really been about to throw a rack out there. Like with certain like with shoes, it's no point in going back, after the shoe was been released. You trying to go back a few years to go get the shoe. Like that shoe's it's going to retro again, and you could
right.
And then after that, you know what I'm saying? So many years after, you know what I'm saying? How confident are you that their shoe not going to fall apart on you after spending all that money?
It don't make sense.
For real.
Like those 9s he got that were like 20 years old, right?
Who? Me?
Yeah, the 9s you got from.
Yeah, I wear them all from 5 Minute Sneaker TV.
Yeah. So.
Where they at?
9.
They were how old? 21.
I think 19 years. Hold on. Where's it at?
Old, but
2001. 2001.
Let me see 9.
Oh, my fault.
Oh, okay. Oh, I got the OG.
Yeah.
Those they didn't fall off his feet.
Yeah, but like,
no, I wear them all the time.
See, there you go.
Yeah,
but you see, what I'm saying? But it's about how well people keep their shoes too. Like,
he can't. They was wrapped in like, you know, like you would go to a consignment shop. They was in like their own individual plastic. They weren't even his size. I don't even know why he bought them. But hey, 5 Minute Sneaker TV is the guy. Like that was the dude.
Hey, Soft Bottom, what you whipping up over there, man?
I was about to ask him the same thing.
Oh, I'm cooking the pot roast.
Oh, okay,
right
bro.
now.
The whole pot. Yeah. Come on, man, stop it. Like Big Mama Sunday dinner. Sunday dinner and shit.
What you in your late 60s?
Hey, I'm from the South. That's how we
man,
say it.
it's 117 degrees outside right now. You making beef stew.
Pot roast bomb, man.
Hey.
No, I'm just messing with
Hey,
you.
I got off work. I was like, I got a roast in the freezer. Let me take it out and cook it. I ain't cooked in a while.
Man, you supposed to be talking about sneakers. You over here.
We're gonna answer this question.
Yeah, BX wanted that question asked.
He been asking.
Oh.
He like, oh, you gonna answer this goddamn question? You gonna answer this question? Goddamn it!
I've been taking the L on sneakers since February, man. Like yesterday was like the first W I got in a while. I was on this that black and red. I mean this green red Jordan 1. Whatever you want to do it. Everybody's buying this shoe because they think it's a Dior and a Union. So I mean, it is what it is, bro. Like until I get some limited stuff off sneakers still trash to me.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
It is what it is, but
you said those shoes yesterday were limited.
Worse to me than sneakers. So
I mean,
the Dior Air Jordan 1s is the worst collab ever.
Well, look, hold on.
Terrible. Don't even say Jordan on it.
Right. All Jordan 1s, they are 75 to 100K. Like that's across the board. Like those black satin Jordan 1s, those were all like same quality, but everybody just thought they was trash. Because they are trash. But
they are
for the most part, yeah. Like people think they made an abundance of them. They didn't. They just are trash. They're that trash.
Right.
But
I mean, some shoes are trash and they're limited, and they just sit there. But it is what it is. Like, I can't complain. I ain't gonna complain about sneakers app because I mean,
because you hit on everything.
I do not.
Yeah, you hit on everything.
I didn't hit on the whatchamacallits yesterday. I mean, I did, but I didn't.
Anybody do?
I bet you get them off white fours.
I might.
Yeah,
I might.
The only thing with those fours is I'm terrified that shoe is going to look like shit after so long. Them bad boys gonna change colors, and they just gonna
watch your language.
I know, right? I just feel like all over the shoe. Like it's just gonna be one huge.
They call him Patrick Beverly.
Man.
What?
That's my favorite. I mean, like they're nice.
What?
Hey.
Oh man, why you do my man like that?
For the Clippers, G, they say you the backup point guard.
He in the bubble. Tell him he in the bubble, man. He in the bubble. He can't be out right now. He get ready for basketball.
Yo. Oh man. He do look like Patrick Beverly though.
He's horrible.
Oh, that's funny.
Right now. Talking about he feeling good. I better start putting that food on the screen.
Oh. Said he got on black forces right. He got on black lows right now.
Right now.
Tell HomeGrown I'm in the bubble right now. Tell you in the bubble, boy.
Man.
Yeah, but as far as sneakers app go, you win some, you lose some. You know, it's a gamble.
I've never been one of those people to have a whole fit over taking an L. I guess I just don't. I mean, you gonna win some, you gonna lose some. It's just how it always is. I think people just flip out anytime they take an L, even if they get a win.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't care enough because it's retail or nothing for me. If it ain't retail, I don't want it.
See, that's where
it depends on what it is for me.
I don't think I've missed
like those 90s.
lately.
They'll go down. People just get hyped over 90s, and then.
But the last thing I wanted was, I mean, I didn't want those tie-dye ones, but I knew that if I got them, they'd probably get worn at some point. But I got a whole stack of ones I don't wear, so it was a good effort. But the last time that I really wanted anything out of sneakers was forever ago, and I'm sure that I got it because everything that I really go after seems to be mostly overlooked. So.
I don't shop
well,
sneakers.
I think when the quarantine started, that's what hurt sneakers. That's what I don't know, bro. When the quarantine started, it just became hard to hit on sneakers because at first that was my bread and butter right there.
Yeah, because I was hitting on sneakers a lot too before the quarantine happened.
Yeah, like I was touching whatever I wanted to, but then when that quarantine hit, it was like sold out. I'm like,
man,
God,
well, I don't know why they all over these grade school shoes, man.
Hey, what's the next thing that each one of y'all going for the personal?
12.
12.
Yeah, them 12s. You already know. I'm in Stiller country.
I already know.
Those 12s is a must. And I got a lot of black and gold shoes.
12s or not.
I'm gonna have to put in.
I personally don't know.
I don't know. I heard they saying those fours probably gonna be a draw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard that.
Oh yeah, of course. Oh yeah, of course.
So is Nike gonna like make them a draw to where like it's a women's draw? Like I be thinking they be on some slick shit with these draws. I've yet to put on a draw with sneakers that.
It wouldn't even matter because all the dudes would just switch their thing over to being a woman. It wouldn't even
right.
The last time I won a draw through sneakers was the Ultimate Gym Red 12 in like 2016.
I've never won one.
I won.
Never.
It was on the off-white blazer. That's what I wanted on the draw.
I won the Travis Scott 6 on the draw. That's his first win.
Oh,
F. Travis Scott.
Was that Travis Scott low on the draw too?
Yeah, I won the Travis Scott low.
I hit on that too.
F. Travis Scott. For me to have never won on a draw, I'm like, it's got to be rigged. Maybe that's, I don't know. They be like, we're gonna let you hit on the regular stuff, but you just can't have a draw.
I mean, now all of us could probably attest to this. I think we have this little entitlement issue with us when it comes to sneakers. So we take it personal when we get take an L on most releases. Like me, I'm pissed off with Foot Locker because I never used to lose on Foot Locker. But now I gotta spend these flex points. And for me, come short on it.
Hey, I think they was listening though. Aren't they refunding if you don't hit now?
No, that was only because they canceled the release.
No, they do.
I think they switched it.
No, they have. Like these last two releases, I've had an issue where they refunded my points because they canceled the entry.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. Is like if they cancel it.
Okay.
Oh well, that's why.
But I don't know why they were canceling it. That was my question.
Listen, I can't even get in my Foot Locker account. I haven't been able to touch that bad boy since I returned a pair of shoes. I've tried calling, like everything. I'm like,
why didn't you keep?
But they want my money though. I bet you if I buy a pair of shoes. But the crazy thing is, like, I'll get my points or whatever. They'll send me an email, and then I'm like, they're like, oh, hey, try and change your password. It's not coming through. I'm frustrated. I'm so sick of that. I put in for the raffle, but you know what I'm saying? I'm like, am I really gonna win it? Because all that I feel like is based off of your purchasing habits. So
I mean,
that's a fact.
But my thing is, will argue me up and down, but that is not it.
Yeah, because I so much with like foot action to the point where before the flex, I used to hit all the time. Now with the flex, I can't even hit on a GR. So
man, I used to hit like 3-4 pairs, man. Shoes up, no.
Oh yeah.
I hit on
the first. I thought Bobby just used to buy a lot of shoes and I was like, man, this dude is doing it. Then I was like, no, people give me money, and if they don't give me the money, they don't get the shoe.
Right. So, but that's what I'm saying. Like I give I give a lot of pair away, like all the stuff, most of the stuff that I give away for retail, especially if it's GR. Like, it's so weird to me that people would take money from somebody. Well, it ain't weird to me. Like, if somebody give you money, you take it. But to charge people crazy amounts of money for GR sneakers, it's just, I don't understand that. Like, I give mine to friends and family, people in the neighborhood that probably don't know anything about like the raffles and all that or whatever, and they want some. If I hit on it, then I just give it to them. I'll do a review and give it away. But people charging $250 for something that, you know, if you put in a little footwork, you can go get. I think that's a little dirty.
I mean, you still
Like,
got
well,
people
what
in
makes sense to
2013
me
that,
is
like,
well,
back in 2013, that was a regular thing. Charge people extra for them GRs.
Yep.
For which ones?
Back in
Just
2013.
Oh yeah, back in the yeah.
Like GRs, that was how you made your money up back in the day.
Yeah, of course. I'm just saying, like, I don't know, man. Like, I get it if that's what you're doing.
It'd be weird, bro. Cause like,
you still got people out here that do it so they don't have to necessarily pay for their pair. Like, I mean,
no, I understand how reselling works. I understand it. I get it. You
Like, that's what I'm doing with the. I could care less about that. Like the smoke gray ones I hit on yesterday. They're 8.5. I don't want the 8.5. I can't wear 8.5. I literally am selling it for that price point so that I can buy my 6. Because
it makes sense.
And I told somebody on the last video, I said I wanted the chunky donkey so it could pay for my Air Jordan 1 pack. I wanted that airship pack.
Yeah, I would never keep those chunky donkeys for what they asked to resell it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I wouldn't. They would never touch. They would never touch my feet.
Yeah, I don't even like ice cream, so
I'm not even gonna lie. Like,
we eat nothing but Bluebell down here.
Was like when everybody was like, they was like,
"Hey, McFly, if I hit on those Zions, they're yours for retail. If I hit your size, no doubt, no problem."
When they said the Chunky Dunkies was a sneaker of the year, that's when I feel like that shit was too overhyped in my personal.
Yeah. But my thing, you know what I hate about that? Don't tell me what's the sneaker of the year when we only halfway through the year. It drives me nuts.
True.
I mean,
you mean up until this point, it's the sneaker of the year, like, and they not.
I put it.
No, there's no sneaker of the year every month.
I was talking to my homeboy.
Right. Sneaker of the year.
Like, I was talking to my homeboy. He was like, he said, like, my homeboy, he was like, how's the Chunky Dunkies not the sneaker of the year?
Dang, they done moved up to 400.
Damn,
might sell mine.
Yeah, I was asking, like, why is the Chunky Dunkies not the sneaker of the year? And I was like,
those ones are trash.
When I think about sneaker of the year, if you have a sneaker of the year, it at least got to be a top 5 in this, a top 5 colorway in this silhouette. I was like, I can name 10 better dunk lows than the Chunky Dunky.
Yeah. Right.
But I think people get carried away with them being collabs. I think that's
like last year. Personally, I was like, the Brandon Levins, in my personal opinion, was the best shoe that came out last year. Like, it's only one pair of 11s that might be better than the Breads, and some people might say the Concords. But other than that, the Breads might be number 1 on somebody's list. Right. It's like, it's one of the top silhouettes. So I was like, you can't sit there and say sneaker. It's a sneaker of the year if I can name 10 better shoes than it in its own silhouette.
Yeah.
Like, to me, that's not the sneaker of the year.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all like personal opinions anyway. I mean, unless you look at how many were sold, but even then, it's not always fair because some stuff there's just more of it, you know.
Right. But look, if the Chunky Dunkies came out last year, they wouldn't have sold out.
Well,
no, they would sell. I think they would sell out in any year, man. I don't know why Dunks are so hyped this year, though.
I think those were the strong.
That Travis Scott effect.
Dunks is crazy.
Yeah,
Travis Scott.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. For those chunky
those Travis Scott dunks are
he started it all.
Good is
no, those strange loves.
Those are trash.
Yeah,
they were reselling that high.
I don't like those.
Those are trash to me. Like, those are
like $300. Now they like.
I don't like nothing. I don't like nothing about that sneaker. Nothing.
Which one?
That's strange love. That pink, like, ain't that the one that's like velvet? Like,
yeah.
I don't like that. I don't like those.
I like them.
I mean, to me, I'm all about flipping. Like, if I can get something and make some money, I'm all about. Hey, soft bottoms. How big is that chair? That chair taller than you. You sitting there.
And he got the chair from 1970s. G. Like, I think that's a rocket chair.
That's the chair from the porch.
Hey man, you got to change that name, soft bottom, bro.
I did. It's coffee with the phone.
All right.
How you in the living room sitting down talking to us, but you supposed to be cooking pot roast, G? Like, come on, man. Stop
it. It's time to kick his feet up now.
No, he was fronting.
DX, those plum dunks are nice.
Those plums are nice.
And see, that's the thing. I can like a dunk low, but I wouldn't buy one. That's just because I wouldn't wear it. That's the only reason I wouldn't buy it. Because I wouldn't wear it. And I'm not big on like, oh, I'm about to try and flip this every time I get something. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Or when I see it, I'm just like, no, I'm good. I feel like me not trying on the sneaker means that that's one more chance that somebody who actually wants to wear it gets it.
Yeah. It's very true.
That chair regular size, isn't it? I need to get off here, man. I think I'm the reason that Kicks was fresh. I think I ran Kicks for fresh off. She was like, this nigga keep talking.
I know, right? I want to talk about some shoes. He talking about soft bottom chest.
Kicks for fresh was like, I'm out of here.
Like, this is the ghetto. Let me get
I like shoes too. I got some highs and stuff, but like I'm just so used to low shoes from like the type of stuff that I wear that when I wear highs, it just seems weird.
Yeah, I'm the opposite way. I feel like I'm showing too much of my foot or ankle or something in a low.
And I mean, I always have pants on, so I'm good. Nothing being shown.
You know what? I bought a pair of Dunks not even knowing. Like, I wasn't into them like that. I just happened to be on Sneakers app, and I saw this shoe, and I just kind of liked it. I was like, I don't even know what the hell this is, but I just liked the whole effect of it. It was the ugly sweater ones. Then I was like, oh, I remember being in Florida. Damn, kids cost an arm and a leg, football, travel. Let's not go there. But I remember sitting there. I was like, oh, I'm going to get these shoes. And I'm sitting there. I'm like, okay. And then I started looking on IG. I'm like, why everybody after this shoe? I'm like, wait a minute. Okay. It's a thing. So, you know what I'm saying? Then I looked more into it. I ended up on StockX or something a while back. And I ended up picking up stuff like the Scribble Dunks just because I liked them. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know if they ever had any hype behind them.
But see, that's the difference. Like, if you buy something just because you see it and you like it and so you buy it, versus like if you see it because someone's like, hey, you got to buy this. And it's like, okay, got it.
Right. Like there's a pair that I still can't find that I looked at back then. And it's the composition notebook ones. And I thought they were neat. I was like, oh, that's a neat sneaker. Like, not knowing anything about them, you know, their dunks and their hype and their this and that. And I started seeing people all over dunks, and I was like, no, I like the high ones. Where are these little short ones coming from with the fat tongue? I don't like those. So,
yeah, I saw those notebooks on Snups like 2 or 3 weeks ago. I was like, oh, those are kind of cool. Until I saw what they were going for, I was like, oh, so that's one of those.
Yeah. I was like, what the hell? What's up with this shit? What is this thing? Why does it cost so much?
It's like,
those notebooks are hard to like keep in good condition because all that stuff, all that wiped off of it real easy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Why? So I can't stand you. He said, panel, this has been a great live, Bobby. This live been cheeks. He said, I don't like nothing.
Like, it's a great panel to you.
Right, to me. This shit is ass.
He'd be accentuating it. He's like, listen, to me.
I just want people to know, man. Like, I speak for myself. You know what I'm saying? I don't want nobody to.
My opinion, okay? I'm just letting y'all know.
It be funny. Jezzy Christ Kicks, it's all good, man. It's all
I just
good.
don't like this. He like, it's just not bad, but to me. These are Magic City. That's what I start dying, bro. When they call them Magic City, I'll be like.
and a couple when I first started doing that, I think the first 2 ones I did, I had a little a stripper dancing when I said something was Magic City, but I stopped putting it on there because I didn't know if it was going, you know. No
get you flagged.
Yeah.
Hey, Bobby Sneaker World, YouTube, HR want to have a word with you, but no.
Right.
Taking all your money.
Shit, I don't make no money on YouTube.
Not meeting that $100 threshold today.
Man.
That is, because like that's the real fine print. Like you look at, oh, okay, 1,000 subscribers. You hit that, it's like, okay, cool. It's like 4,000 watch hours. That is still a lot. Like I've done it.
That is a lot.
Yeah,
That's a lot. Like,
that's
I don't get that much
$4,000.
attention in my daily life.
Right, right.
Like, nobody is looking over here for 4,000 hours.
And I'm supposed to get this in 8 to 12-minute increments. Get out of here, man.
And then when you do it, you're like, oh, I don't know how it happened, but I'll take it. And
Hey,
then
but
I'm like, now you got to get $100. It's like at a nickel every 2 weeks.
Right.
I'm over here looking like Oliver Twist or something. How is this going to happen?
And then you don't want to put like 50 ads in your videos because people not gonna watch it. So
they look at you like you're crazy when you do that.
Yeah.
Be like damn D, be like 35 ads.
35.
And you know what's funny is like, because
35. He had the most. I'm
those
like,
Google Music accounts a long time ago, and whenever they started doing ads, they just gave you like the premium YouTube also. So I didn't know that YouTube had ads until last year, and like because people are like, yeah, there's ads and stuff. I'm like, maybe on your, I've never seen an ad on YouTube. Are you sure it's on YouTube?
Right. Yeah.
I remember when they first started doing that. That threw me off. I was like, dang, like they putting ads and stuff on YouTube now.
Yeah, I didn't realize it when I got premium. That's what it took off ads. I was like, "What is this? Why do you have ads on your YouTube?" And they're like, I'm like, "I pay for it every month." Like it was some other stuff I wanted it for, and I didn't realize that paying for it got you ad-free content.
Yeah, like, premium YouTube. What's that?
It's just premium. Like your YouTube, like I can play your video, like you're like I can run a video on my phone and it'll keep running. You know how sometimes if you go to an app, it'll stop.
Yeah, I got like, premium too.
Playing in the background.
How much that cost?
I got that for free. 19.
Yeah, premium YouTube.
Last time I had 19.
No, it says
$19?
Is that what it is?
No,
when I had, I think it was a month. Like $9.99 a month or something.
American dollars? Y'all wow.
Yeah, I'm paying like $9 Google Play.
$9.99 a month.
Is it a one-time fee?
Hold on, I'm about to I pay for this because I don't know. It just comes out automatically.
I think it's like 10 a month. I think it's 10 a month.
Oh, y'all bugging.
If you jumped on the Google Music thing when it first came out, within the first period of time, and you locked in that $7.99 a month, got that. But over the time, they have changed that account to include the YouTube thing because they're moving from Google to YouTube Music. I'm locked in for my $8, which is fantastic.
Yeah, that's the same thing over here. So
I mean, I'm pretty cheap. So like, I'm borrowing somebody Hulu, I'm borrowing somebody Netflix, I'm borrowing somebody Apple TV. Like, I be downloading my movies. Like, I mean, legit. Like, all my money go to shoes and the bills. That's it. Like, you know.
I'm with me and my kicks.
Yeah, I'm not paying for YouTube. Like,
I got my
I'll deal with the ads.
313. Let me get your premium YouTube password. Like, we just share it.
I have no idea what's in it. Oh wait, here we go. About subscription.
Because like if you got Google Play, you get premium YouTube, you get YouTube Music, and
I don't know.
The music aspect. I'm a music guy. Then they threw this YouTube thing in there, and I'm like, all right, that's cool. But at the time, up until last year, up until I started making videos, I probably watched like 3 or 4 videos a week. Right now, I'll watch like 3 or 4 videos just to catch up on like Bobby Sneaker World.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't know why y'all keep mentioning my name. My views don't reflect the fact that y'all keep saying my name. Because I know for damn sure y'all don't be watching my videos like that.
Everything. I'd be like, oh, you don't know I was on this video, damn it.
You're lying.
No, Shoes Up does. Because I know you comment on all my videos.
Yeah, if you don't comment, it don't matter. That's what.
Yeah, if you ain't commenting, you ain't watched it.
I always comment.
I'm just messing.
If you don't comment, you ain't watched this shit.
Yeah.
Shoes Up. I gotta FaceTime my daughter though.
He don't say nothing else. He's gonna let you know he came through.
Did anybody say anything about the Jordan?
I got
like, the question is
11:27. What you say?
I said I'm about to get off here. I'm about to FaceTime my little girl.
All right, bro.
Man.
All right, man.
Appreciate you coming through.
But appreciate you, Shoes Up, and everybody on the channel for having me on here, man. Y'all have a blessed day. Y'all stay safe out there, and I'll see y'all on the next one.
All right, love you, bro.
All right, man. Be easy.
All right,
Yeah,
man.
definitely gonna have you back on
All right,
something
y'all too.
anytime, really.
All right, for sure, bro. All right, man. Just hit me up.
This nutcase.
Yeah.
Let me answer right quick. Jordan Low ones. They man. I don't forget them. Yeah.
I'm okay with Jordan 1 lows as long as the color is decent. I'll wear anything.
I'm the same way.
Color is right, and the silhouette isn't garbage.
Well, look,
I kind of like them.
I don't mind
them.
them. I got a couple pair.
I only got 2 pair.
I'll say this.
It's
all hype right now. I don't want to keep giving people that distinction of hype because I was gonna say this for Thursday. Like, this is a Jordan 1 low that nobody I know on YouTube right now does not have. This is an old 2012 model.
That's sweet though. Like I like them, but I just don't think I buy them.
This was a dope colorway, but everybody thought it was trash at that time.
I have a pair of 1 lows that I bought as concert shoes.
313. Do you have these?
I got the tuxedos. I'm the only lows
I don't have any Jordan lows. I don't wear lows like that. So
See,
I don't
be getting anything, man. That's what.
Bro, I don't even think I seen any.
What the hell are those? Man, put those away, man.
You don't be getting any damn thing, man.
These are the ones.
I don't have
some slip-ons, some clogs.
Put those away. Put those away. Those are. Stop it.
Cheeks.
Those are super cheeks. Those are Magic City. Those are Magic City. Those are ass, bro.
They sold out in 5 minutes on Sneakers app.
Huh?
They sold out in 5 minutes.
What did that have to do with them being hot?
Everybody wanted them.
They have strings on them.
I didn't. They sold out. They fire. No, they ass.
I was actually pissed because I had to go all the way across town to pick them up.
That was your fault.
You drove? They should have gave them to you for free. Like the UPS man should have just plopped the boys at your front door. Like, thank you.
We giving these out today.
No,
you be our first.
Hit on Sneakers app, and they
so you got up early to hit those on Sneakers? Oh, you
listen. I was at work and hit on them because I really wanted them.
So you called. So you took a break from work to get those things. That's because you got money. Come on.
Great. And I be on bar making coffee, trying to get sneakers at the same time.
So you multitasking. So you want to do your full job at work just to get those shoes? That's what you're telling me. Like you really somebody macchiato to get those shoes. That's what I'm telling you, bro. Like, stop it, G.
I had to go like an hour from my job to pick them up.
Yo, you making it worse, man. You went an hour away.
Yeah.
So you gotta work early. You know, get them shoes. Come on, dog. Like,
oh, I'm about to get off here, man. I can't.
Hey, man. Hey, I'm about to go.
I'm about to go. He said you got off work early.
He's like, hey man, can I get off work like an hour early? I need to go get these shoes. Like, and he couldn't even say he couldn't tell him about those shoes. He had to make an excuse. He's like, hey, my cousin died at the hospital. I need to leave an hour early.
No. I'll tell my owner straight up. I'll be like, hey, I'm about to go get these shoes.
Soft bottoms anyway.
My bad.
Hey, y'all be good, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all later, man. Follow me on Instagram. It's optimistic. Y'all be good, man.
All right, man.
All right, optimistic.
Everything.
All right, y'all be safe, bro.
You too, bro.
All right.
Hey, coffee with the folks. Sell some more shoes.
All right. First thing I got.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Those is cracked.
Well, let me see.
I want them.
No, show something else. I don't want to see those. Show something else. No, those are dope.
Show them Harden. Show them Harden, G. Yeah.
Hardens?
05.
Okay.
I'm not a big 20 fan, so you can keep those.
I like them.
Show them Harden, G. Show them Harden.
I ain't huge on 20s. Heater cheeks live.
All right, y'all about to laugh, but I actually like these.
I'm damn sure gonna laugh.
Those the Easter ones?
Yeah, the Easter Force.
Yeah, the ones that came. I like those ones that came out this year, but I can't hate. I can't hate on them.
I ain't mad. I wouldn't wear them, but I ain't mad at those.
I mean, it's
a nice shoe.
Hey, yeah. Those way better than the ones you pulled out. That's all. Those AJ Lowe's.
You should have never. You should have never pulled those things.
You went from like -10. Now you at like 2, 3, 4, 5.
Right,
you know what I'm
last
saying?
two I'm pulling out. I like these.
Okay.
Billy Horn.
Yeah.
I ain't mad at those. I guess.
Okay. All right, you redeemed yourself.
All right, you all right. But give those Jordan ones away. Get those to somebody that really want them.
Nah.
He need to throw them shits away. Them is ass.
I am not a fan of Jordan Lowe, so I just.
Oh, Fly.
Fly and JJ all day.
Yo.
Yeah.
What's up, people?
What up, fellas?
Hey man, McFly 313, y'all need to go ahead and get this premium. Get this premium right now, G, so we can do like 4 people's shoe battles. They'd be lit, bro.
Hey man, why y'all?
Well, right now?
Yeah, my family
I'm talking about later on. Season 5.
Oh, okay. I was about to say I'm ready to battle.
All right.
See, look, I'm telling y'all, my mama just be buying anything because she's seeing in the store. Look, I got a whole new umbrella. I don't even go outside.
Hey, McFly, what was you about to say, McFly?
Oh, I was saying why everybody be killing coffee, man. Everywhere he go, man.
If you want that smoke, bro.
Hey,
he walked into it.
Crazy though.
I got about 2
He said that chair is
crazy. You think he learned his lesson by now, but he still be pulling up.
So if he don't care what y'all think, he like, hey, I think he's fine. I'm pulling these out.
Hey, I gave him hell when he pulled out them Olympic sixes. They was talking, man. I gave him
and the whole bottom was coming off them joints?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yo, I can't even hear Bobby.
You can't hear me?
I can hear him. I can hear you.
Shit, I'm talking the most and the loudest.
And read that story about those shoes.
We even come back in or something.
Hey, I rock with Coffee, man. Coffee got that confidence. He'll walk up to like a 6'11" like female in the club and get that number on my mama. Yeah, well, right up to him like, hey, you beautiful Amazon. My name Coffee. What up, man?
If you walk up to
AJ on the feet though.
If you walk up to a 6'11" chick, you like men. I'm just saying.
Many of them walking around.
That's my point.
All right. Brittany Griner. He walk up to Brittany Griner. He gonna get the number, G.
Brittany Griner don't like men either.
Kofi got the swag. He gonna make it happen, G.
I got you.
He gonna make an entanglement happen. That's what he gonna do.
Oh shit.
They got all the action going on in the background. What the?
Hey y'all.
Get out.
Hey y'all.
I'm not showing them hard yet.
Hey y'all, let me get a quick second. I feel like I took over the live a little bit since I've been in here. I've been talking a little bit too much, but I am gonna get out of here, spend some time with Josiah. I love each and every one of y'all, man. Especially soft bottoms, man. You made my day, man. You made my day. I tell you, I laugh from my spirit today. But I love y'all. Shoes up, sleeve down. You already know what it is, man. Everybody on the panel, I know all of y'all. But shout out to all of y'all. I love each and every one of y'all. I'm gonna get out of here, man. Y'all keep rocking, man.
Appreciate you coming.
All right, man. Be blessed, man.
All right, Bobby.
OB.
I'm sorry, y'all. I thought I had y'all on mute for a minute. My bad.
You all good?
Man, this little boy over here for real. Like, he turning 16 next month. He is hell bent on this car. I'm like, listen. All right. All I know is if my mama pull up with a Camaro, I'm busting the windows out. You understand?
Oh.
All I know.
16 with a Camaro?
I don't know why. I'm like, what y'all talking about? And the conversation went, "You're not getting a new one." I'm sitting here going, "Not getting one at all." What you talking about?
Wow.
I don't
That's
know.
crazy.
She be spoiling me.
Hey, 313, do me a favor. Hey, smile for me.
Ah, shut up. Okay. You're so nervous, man.
Hold on, smile. Let me take your Tinder picture right quick so I can go ahead and add you.
Yo, go ahead and smile for me, man.
Y'all crazy.
You said you free now. Go and smile, man. You said you free. You're a free agent.
I'm chilling. I'm free agent. I got 2 kids. I come with baggage. Damn it.
That's what your mouth.
Did you just hear? Did you hear what this conversation just went down here?
What? She got to change up her Facebook name now. 313, beautiful and blessed queen. That's how it's gonna be.
Right.
Her caption gonna be living her life like it's golden now. So
yeah.
I've been doing that for a while now. Yes.
Man.
I don't know. So what's y'all favorite silhouette? Just period though. Like out of shoes.
14's all day.
Not like out of Jordans, it's 14, but you mean overall period.
I go Bron 7s.
Okay.
Jordan 9.
Yeah, I just bought a pair of those.
Oh, nice.
14.
Jordan 8.
I'm a 13 guy. It's overall, it could be the Air Max Plus.
Air Max Plus.
Because again, like as much as I like 12s, right? Wearing those every day, that's where they lose points, right? So that's what I'm looking at as far as like something I could wear anytime, anywhere. And I kind of like those a little more than ones. They go back and forth for me though.
Oh, okay. All right.
Well, but y'all watch my channel. Y'all know what I love. I love the 4s and the 6s. Hey, that's for me.
Yeah, 4s and 6s.
Yeah,
4s used to be heavy, like a heavy favorite of mine. It's kind of like my taste change. I don't know, but I mean the Concord has always been my love right there. But
as far as Jordans go, what are some of your least favorites though? Because I've said it before, 6s are like very far down.
I'm a fan of that Carmine. Y'all love that Carmine to death.
Least favorites?
E-Money gonna kill me. I hate the 4s.
Hey man,
I don't like the 4s either.
Damn. Y'all hurt my heart right now, man.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the 2s.
19.
I like the 2s. I think they
I
don't
love
come
the 2s.
colorways in the 2s.
Me too.
Yeah, the 5s is my least.
I love the 2s.
Maybe that's what it is. Maybe they don't have enough colorways for me. But
I gotta say, for me, I gotta say 10. I like these, but they got to be my least. The 10s.
The 7.
The 10. I like 10s, but they the least to me.
Like after I did a review of the 10s only because I got my dad a pair for Father's Day, and looking at them up close, I do like them a little bit more now. I still don't know if I'll ever own a pair because it's just one that, other than the Paris one from however many years ago that was, I don't really see a lot of them that I actually want.
They're a comfortable shoe though.
That's what I've heard.
Very, very comfortable.
I mean, the 10, the only good 10s is the OG 10s. Like any OG color is a win for the 10s. Yeah, the only I want the double.
Y'all about to kill me for this one.
Yeah,
I'll take 11 lows over the highs any day.
What?
Take him off the street.
Soft bottom, what the fuck? You tripping, bro? You tripping?
Because for some reason I do not like the highs, and I like high tops over lows all day.
That's because he be trying to rock with no. He like to wear no shows, and that leather be like cutting up his toe. He be cutting up his little ankle. He need to be like that's why. He rock no shows with 11s.
Yo, you said little ankle. What?
Lows over the okay.
What's your favorite 11 low then? What's your favorite 11 low?
The tuxedo.
Either the ones that just dropped Friday or the Cool Grays.
The ones that just dropped.
So wait. You mean to tell me you picking? So you picking the Cool Gray low over a Cool Gray high?
No, not in that instance. I'll take the high over the low. I'm just saying overall as a silhouette.
Okay.
I don't know, man. Your thought process is kind of tricky.
Yeah.
You sparked your coffee today, bro. You sparked that coffee.
I mean,
All
that's
right.
the best thing.
Doing something to you.
That's the best thing about being a sneakerhead. You could like what you like, but damn, I ain't never heard that.
Facts.
BX, what's good?
I'm all right. What's going on, y'all?
What's up, BX? What's going on, BX?
I can't even hear B. I can't hear BX.
You can't hear him? Dang, yo.
They mean me. How about damn?
What's going on, y'all?
What's going on, fam?
Out here wearing both shoes and shit.
Leave coffee with the phone alone, man. What's going on, man? I was watching the entire time, man. Y'all had a great conversation. I was enjoying it until he pulled out those slip-ons. and you know, Patrick Beverly over there, man. You look just like Pat Beverly, man.
Oh man.
Yeah, man. JJ, what's up?
Ain't nothing. I'm good, man. I can hear you now. We good.
All right.
Yeah.
I just have to jump in here, you know, give my little 2 cents on, you know, whatever y'all talking about.
Not the bro homegrown. You hit him with the Patrick Beverly.
Hey, you can start up another topic. You got something else on your mind.
Hold on, I got a question for BX.
Yeah, go ahead, BX.
And this way you can make sure they get heard.
I got a question for BX right quick.
What's up, man?
Did you ever get a pair of BHM shoes, man? Because you need at least one, bro. Like, I need you to get one pair, bro.
Okay, I didn't get a pair of BHM shoes yet, but I do have something that represents my city. Since, you know, I got roasted on that.
Okay. That's a little better.
I apologize.
Oh, hold on.
Questions. We just come up with questions.
Yo, BX.
Hey, BX.
Okay.
The record part.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
The zip code right there.
Okay.
That's fire.
He said, "Look, the damn zip code on these now."
That's fire.
And, you know, I don't know if y'all have these, but the tongue is like a basketball net.
Ooh.
I did the whole video.
Those are dope.
Yeah, those nice.
And on the inside, it has a like a half court. On the inside.
Oh, that's dope.
That's sweet.
Oh, that's dope.
Okay,
Yeah,
you redeemed yourself. Okay.
Nah.
Yeah, Jezzy did a video on them.
You need a pair of Reeboks.
Man, you can get out of here with that shit.
Baby steps, coffee. Baby steps.
You can't run before you crawl. You know.
Yes.
Hey, BX, it ain't all about Iris. You need a pair of classics.
No.
You need a pair of classic Reeboks.
No. Those look like you work in a factory somewhere.
It don't matter. You need a pair of classics. You said everybody only rock.
Listen, man. Like, you know, everybody has their preference. My preference is Jordan and Nike. I'm not going outside that box. That's my box, and I live in there, and I love it right there.
So, like, what is everybody's like least hype shoe in their collection that they enjoy?
Least hype?
Yeah. Like for me, I got like these Vans, like an all black pair of Vans. I wear them all day, every day.
I just got a pair that I haven't even done. Like, I just got them in yesterday. I haven't done a release on them. I don't even know. I mean, a video on them. I don't even know shit about the shoe. Again, this is a shoe that I was online and I was just looking at pictures and went, that is a dope ass shoe. And I was like,
come on, Bobby.
We asked him to pull out something. He ain't pull those out. Why you ain't pull those out when Bobby was on?
He's just yelling from deep in the back of the room now. You know, he's not even.
I'm not even in the chat. I thought he said he was out.
I thought he was going too. He said he was
I'm gonna show you my least hype shoe, and I'm probably
they cheeks, but I like this shoe. Let me see. I'm gonna show you.
I'm gonna get roasted for these. I love these.
I hate the PG4s. I hated those fours, man. Like they were falling off with PG label, PG shoes.
Yo, them joints are super tight.
Yeah, you talking about narrow?
Yeah.
See, they good for me because I work in a restaurant, so I don't be flipping the side with these on.
Hold on, time out. So you be wearing basketball shoes while making coffee, G? So
you're not rocking the slip free joints?
Yeah.
Hell
Well, you were rocking Reebok.
Bro, hey, you know, you get you a new pair of shoes, you be making them squeak. You know, you get a new pair of shoes, to be making them squeak. He be all around the coffee area, just here you go.
Like you're on the court.
Now,
make it fake layups.
Until I started looking online, it was like late too. Like it had to be like 4 o'clock in the morning. I really got to stop buying shit at 4 o'clock in the morning. Just popping up.
Why are you up at 4 in the morning?
I don't know.
Right.
Let's see if I can get that in there. Has anybody ever heard of that sneaker brand?
No.
Like it's actually a Danish sneaker company. Well, it's actually a Danish sportswear company. So I got these from I was on Extra Butter's website, and I like them because they kind of remind me of like I like New Balance, but that big old N on there be kind of throwing me off sometimes with it. So I just don't. But these I kind of saw them and I just like them. And I like them. I have, like I said, I don't know. I guess they're bigger. I guess in the UK or whatever.
Yo, shoes up. You put the big strain on them. Oh, okay. All right.
I like them.
Yeah, those are nice.
Yeah, I have no idea, but like I said, I don't know anything about them, you know, other than this a Danish sportswear company. But at the same time,
okay.
I just like it. And then I saw on there, like I was geek for a minute, right? Because I was like, oh shit, it's actually chicken fur on it, and I was like, I'm walking around with rat fur on my shoes. So, but I mean, it's really nice though. They are nice. They're put together really nice. Like they're light. So I can't wait to actually try them on and try and see. Look, they're already laced up, so that's already a win for me.
Yeah. But, yo, look at you over there doing reviews and shit.
Yeah, but I mean, like I don't know. I just saw it. You know what I'm saying? You ever see something and you're like, oh, that's a dope sneaker. Like I have no idea what this is, but I mean, you know how big it is. But like I said, if people say like, oh, what's a sneaker? People really you don't see people rock or show a lot. I'm like, shit, this one, because I've never heard of it until I saw it on the website. You can take me off that big screen though.
You got me want to put some Danish in my life.
Some Danish kick. I like a cross between like a New Balance and a Saucony, I guess. Saucony.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it looks like a Saucony.
Yeah.
It kind of like an A6 vibe to it too.
Yeah.
Because I was curious about those when we were on here Wednesday night, I think it was. When you were talking about those, you and Jezzy.
Yeah, Wednesday or Thursday.
Yeah, and this damn box, the box weigh more than the shoes. I don't know, like, what's up with this box, but this sucker is heavy.
It's a nice box, bro. Reminds me of the Woodstock Air Max, the Woodstock Ultra Boost box.
Yeah, that's heavy as hell. That box is super heavy.
Yo, since we coming up with topics, what y'all think about Will and Jada?
Oh my God, I don't care.
I didn't pay attention to it. I was I was
same.
On vacation.
I'm literally. All I'm
gonna say is Will look hurt at that round table, that red table. Will's a good actor, man.
Will had that look like what the hell is an entanglement?
I would have clotheslined their ass to that table.
JJ,
this
is your thing is everybody know you for
nice.
This is something that is not really hype that I like.
Yeah, them Ewans.
You remind me of the Gatorade Sixes. Them remind me of those. I'm nice.
Yeah.
Like, I think I have like all.
But yeah, I mean, I don't really have anything to say about the Will and Jada. I mean, that's their business. You feel me? Like, you know, it's crazy. Like, you know, they supposed to be helping out Og, and then you know she help him out in other ways. You feel me? It's like she don't take advantage of that man where you hurting. You feel me?
Well, you know. Well, I'm about to fake sick too. Then I know, right? Jada, I don't feel good either. I'm a little under the weather. Look, take me in. Take me in right now.
I didn't even watch it. I don't even know what it's all about. I was like, all I know is next thing everybody like, oh, they was getting down with the dirty. I'm like, entanglement, like, and all of it kept coming up. I'm like, damn.
The meme gang worked quick on that one. There was too many memes.
Yeah, I didn't really care that much, to tell the truth.
Yeah, I missed all of it.
I just be like, y'all be it's too much y'all putting out here. I'm like, why is it all of a sudden those two seem like they trying to be super relevant? Like, I don't know. Like, fall back, do y'all, and be rich. Like, people ain't got nothing else to do, huh?
But they've been weird though. Way back.
I'm telling y'all, my theory is this. I don't care what nobody says. People get to a point of rich to where they really become themselves because it don't matter at that point. It ain't like they money going nowhere. Like Jay-Z and Beyonce. Think about
I'm on
them.
the live, Dion. I am going to cook, so you will
They
have to know
weird
me
now.
first
I
time.
don't care what nobody say. Jay-Z and Beyonce,
What'd
they
you say?
weird.
No.
They are.
Pause, Pizza.
Why? What do you need?
Like
Not to cook. Not to cook. What I need.
P-Town having his own conversation over there.
You got mute P-Town shoes. You got to mute him.
I see that. Hold on.
There you go.
All right, what?
He's having side entanglement conversations on the side. My bad.
I mean, at first you hear just talking, so it's just
They just say whatever they want. Like for real, what you gonna do?
But hey, I mean, I learned a new word today. You know, entanglement. You know, that's what you call it. You know. I mean, well, it's funny she couldn't really admit to it. She was like, "Hey, you know, we was broken up, even though we was married. Like, can you really be broken up and be married? It's like,
right.
Like,
right. Like,
ain't the bond still strong? You know, is it?
She was backtracking like crazy during that thing.
Whatever. I think she just said a little too much by accident and tried
But
to.
you think it would have been a big deal if August Alsina never said anything about it? Would it have been this big? It probably would have never came out.
I'm thinking she broke his heart though. I'm thinking she broke his heart though. He fell in love with her.
It was knowledge already.
Oh, she put that.
Yeah, she did.
She
She definitely broke his heart because he said if he died today, he would die happy knowing that he found love with Jada. So.
Man, I felt that way when she was in Low Down Dirty Shame, but not so much right now though. I mean, that was my favorite Jada.
I just feel like that's some disrespectful stuff to say to somebody who got a whole wife.
That's true.
Like,
and then look, then she was crazy about Tupac. Will ain't like that.
Oh yeah,
right.
Yeah.
I wonder how Alsina took it when, like, you know, Jada had to break it off because, like, he's all in love and he's like, yeah, divorce Will and get with me, and he like, what? Stop.
He broke it off. I thought he broke up with her. Jada said he broke it off.
Who broke it off? Oh, Aug did? Okay.
August
All right.
broke it off.
Okay.
I feel like
if he broke it off, why he coming out like this?
Hold on.
Like,
because his feelings hurt.
I've been doing this way before Kim.
No, I got a question for everybody right now.
Angela Yee opened that.
We're going back to sneakers. Will and Jada, they're gonna have the issue. They can settle that now. But
Will Smith is.
I see that a lot of people start taxing for those off-white 4s.
2K.
I don't even like those
off-white.
I mean, they
2K to 2K if you want them. That's just crazy.
We need Virgil to go ahead and donate $20 to a charity and screenshot it so then the price can go down and then we can it can make it a little bit even, man. Because
I just need Virgil to stop.
You can kiss my 2K.
They're gonna put off-white on everything. I mean,
pretty much, yeah.
I think that's ridiculous.
Cheeks, right there.
So Bobby said Jada is cheeks.
Yeah, I saw people already putting stuff for that. And they're like, nothing less than 2K. I'm like, I don't even see 2K worth of anything on their shoe. I'm still looking at it like you want 200. I don't know.
For real.
That's it. Yeah, that's it.
That's how I feel about that Dior one.
Yeah.
Yeah, them Dior ones, they going for 14 right now. 14,000.
Oh, that's it.
Damn. You said that's it.
I mean, let me get my pairs before the price goes up.
I mean,
ain't because my whole ass 2K, all that. I'm like, man, y'all crazy.
Who's doing this? Where are these people buying these?
All right, so I got a question.
It ain't that deep to take a picture.
What's the most you ever spent on the shoe?
Like Bobby said, retail or nothing.
BX, I'm with him. So 300 is 700.
I paid $380 for my band one.
I don't know. It depends because you know, like you get them packs, like them Jordan packs. They got like the Pantone 11 with that weak ass 29. So you pay $550 for the whole pack, and then you sell the 29s for low. So you got like now you can like offset the cost. So it's like I think that I say that's the most I paid for a shoe. It was like post on for like the Pantone.
$280 is the most I've ever paid for a shoe.
$375 with tax for the DMP pack for the 13 and 14.
The most I ever paid was $350, $370, somewhere around there for a shoe.
That ain't bad though.
It's probably for a triple sole, Tim. I know you like to get them triple sole Tims, G. Like,
nah.
Damn, 700.
The crazy thing is that when I first came back, because I went outside, I thought y'all was talking about Tims, but y'all was talking about Jordan 10s. I was like, yeah, Jordan, the Timberlands, it's a staple in New York. You have to get at least 1 or 2 pairs every fall. You can't go a fall without those.
I've never had a pair of the clothes. Like, I just never really wore stuff like that. I had some lugs when I was younger, but totally different.
Birdman lugs.
Look, I'm in Louisiana. Anytime you had the Birdman,
last time I wear a pair of Timbs, I was like 23.
Well,
I got one
New
pair.
York anymore, You're not in New York anymore, though.
No, but still, it just they hurt my feet now.
Yeah. Those are for flat. Those flatten your foot out real quick. You need to, man. They horrible.
Yeah, I don't do Timbs.
Tim's been out too long for them not to update their cushioning, man.
Tim's go on sale in Texas.
Man, that is not a winter shoe. I don't care if it is a boot. Damn toes fall off the Tims.
We're in the swamp. We ain't wearing no Tims.
Hey, like Rep said, with that one
HomeGrown,
time,
you
you
ever
can
had some
find Tims for $50 out here.
Wait, what?
You can find
Actually,
Tims
if you
in
ever had some
Burlington and
Tims.
Marshalls for like $50 or $80.
Not them Tims. You make the right ones.
No, Tims.
No, we talking about the workman Tims, huh?
He's a Tims.
Workman Tims.
I don't even know what mine are.
What keep pushing?
What happened when you played it up? Keep pushing.
Hold on. I wonder if you pay 100 a month, can you get like 50 of the motherfuckers on the same live? Like, is that?
I wouldn't even want 50 people on the
Man, like, I was because when I saw that option, I was like, you know what? Why not? So then I was messaging other people, hey man, what you doing Sunday?
Yeah, I was wondering. I'm like, wait, you can only get 6 in here.
These are 7 and men's. I got these from Marshalls for $50. These are Rocket Tims.
Okay, yeah. Those wasn't bad. Those wasn't bad at all.
So Tims like this, you can get them for like $50 or $80 at Marshalls down here. Because
they got the Rockets. They got the Rockets logo on them.
See, that's not.
Yeah,
that's
on the
I'm talking about the actual original.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can get the original ones too.
I can't hear him.
Well, you can get 10 in the next. Oh, you're on the next.
Yeah, we can't get them here. You can't even keep them on the shelf. But long wait for them to go down on sale or something. Absolutely not.
Somebody just leave.
Y'all need,
Tim's never go on sale here.
Shit.
Yeah.
The Air Force Ones never go on
y'all
sale
need to
either.
hit me up. I'll find
Nope. Those don't go on sale either.
I think the all black and the all white should be like $60.
What?
Crazy.
The ones?
Yeah, Air Force Ones.
I would.
Yeah,
like the all whites and all black, they should be $60 no matter what.
Yeah.
Them ones finding off shelves right now. It's hard to find a pair, especially the lows.
What's some all whites?
What state?
Yeah.
What state
In Chicago, they stay selling out.
Coffee. What state you in?
I'm in Texas.
Right now.
Oh, you right next door. I'm in
But
Louisiana.
you need a pair?
Nah.
We got pairs down here.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, y'all. My mama trying to tempt me with Target.
I just bought the mid.
Wait, what? What about Target?
You bought
my
the
mom's
mid.
trying to tempt me with Target. Like, you were looking for some curtains.
All white Air Force One mids.
Yeah.
Wow.
I ain't bought no Air Force One mid since like the early 2000s.
Man.
Don't bring up Air Force One mids no more. Now you know them well them shoes are banned from TV because of McFly.
Yo, I ain't wore mid since Dipset.
So I'm a type of person. If a shoe come out in low, mid, and high, I want all 3. That's just me. That's how I collect shoes.
Oh, so you got
that reaction like what?
What are you, bro? I'm telling you, the man spiked his coffee. G, he be out.
And that's what, you know what? It's a collecting thing though, because I was thinking like about doing the lows. Like I don't wear lows, and I was thinking about the because I got the court purple. They came out in a low. You know, I'm like I got them in the 3 sizes. You know, medium, high, low, just to have a collection. But then I was like, screw it. I'm not wearing a low. And so I just don't have any of the lows. Like even with the shattered backboards. Don't have those either. But The only ones I don't have would be the low. Well, obviously the ones that can't be
I plan on wearing mine whenever I go somewhere outside of work.
Coffee, what the fuck is this?
I don't know.
Shit, he chilling.
Hey, my man's coffee a fool, bro. My man's coffee a fool, bro.
Coffee hilarious. But yeah, I don't know. I get into these things too where I feel like I gotta have a set or sometimes, but
yeah,
I don't know. I have to talk myself out of that because I know for a fact none of the lows will get worn.
Yeah, true.
And
Like
if I wore them, it'd be like I'm wearing these from the gas station. Like they would literally become junk shoes, like just so I could have something to wear on my feet.
Yeah, I'm trying not to make any excuses to buy anything else because I mean, I have a fair amount of shoes. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I guess we all do. So it's like even when something comes up like these 12, like I want those. You know what I'm saying? Do I need them? Of course not. I mean, you better believe that I'm gonna do the little bit within my power to get them.
After I get these, I should be done with black and yellow shoes.
I will never say that. I'm about to possibly buy some NMDs that are very similar to the other NMDs I have because I like the colorway. You know what I'm saying? And if I wait long enough, I can probably get them for like 80 to 90.
I'm looking right now at it look like exactly either 40, 41 pairs of shoes that are literally just sitting here that have made it to this part of the inside of my house. Open the box and set them there.
Damn.
Right. And I'm like, trust me, some of these have not had pictures on IG either. So that's saying a lot. So I'm like, I gotta talk myself out of doing stuff like, okay, I want this set, or I want this, or I want that. Yeah. I'm never gonna make it. Like, I have intentions on wearing these, but if for some reason I go to those old faithfuls that's in my drop fronts, and I just like, oh, I'll put these on. I don't think about it.
That's kind of how I'm, because I have my I have these 3 shelves. I got 3 shelves over there, and the first one, like the one by the door, is usually where I just put stuff that would normally be in boxes, and if it needs to be cleaned. And then these other 2 over here, those are for the things like running shoes that I just keep out all the time. You know what I mean? But then you have all the other stuff, and I think that's probably like 40, right? Because it's 5x4 and 2. Yeah, that's like 40 right there. And then you look at all the other stuff that's just not even in that room. Like the stuff, there's
right. But you have your go-to shoes, though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Your everyday go-tos. And I think a lot of people have that, but you know what I'm saying? To get up and be like, oh, I'm about that, especially now. Like, I've never been one of those people I feel like, you know, if you're getting up and you're wearing a different pair of shoes every day, then I think you're like, kind of showboating a little bit. Like,
oh, I've been doing that for like the last 2 months just to make sure.
But that's because you need to wear your shoes. Like, you probably like, but I mean, people who buy them and then like just keep wearing them every day, like a different pair every day. I'd be like, hold on, pimp.
Oh no, mine is just like
I'd be like this.
Into the back.
I'm having enough trouble finding a t-shirt to match some of these. So where y'all coming from with all this shit every day? I don't know. Y'all literally getting up. I'm lazy. I'm not about to get up. It's Sunday. I'm not about to get up, find a whole fresh fit on Sunday, and be like, yeah, I'm going to Target. Like,
for me, it's like, because I'll buy all these wrestling shirts or whatever. And they come in, and I'll look at one and think, oh, you know what? Where are those Air Maxes I got at the El Paso outlet? Those are gonna go perfect. Right. You know, and then I go and dig them out, like dust these off from 84, and then I just go out with them, you know. But
for sure, that's me. I'll be like, oh well, I'm gonna wear these in a second. I'll get to them. But like I said, those ones, that if I could get somebody to lace my ones, I'd wear them. It's the lacing part. I mean, I literally haven't worn them.
I got no problem lacing shoes.
I still haven't worn them because they're not laced.
Like I think it's certain Vans also don't come laced.
Okay, I'm glad you said that.
Maybe, you're right. You're right about that. Yeah,
which ones, but because I'd have to go back and look at like the reviews I've done, but some of them were. I think
they don't.
Maybe were any of them? I don't know.
There's a pair of Vans I didn't have my eye on, and I want to get them. But if you're telling me they're gonna come unlaced, I'm gonna be pissed.
You know they. Well, I will say they often have a laceless slip-on version, so you can always look at that.
Yeah,
It's like me, like the first bands I got were the blur checks, and then I saw later that they had them in like a lace version too. So oh, you know what? Time to double up since it's actually a different shoe, but I really like that blur on those. So, but I think the laceless, the slip-ons are here, and the tie lacing ones are at my mom's house, something like that.
Yeah, I think the ones I saw they tie up. Well, they have strings. That don't necessarily mean they tie up, because sometimes you have shoes that have strings, but they have the tongue stuck to the elastic, so you can just slide them on.
Yeah, because sometimes like the laces are just
I like that. Yeah,
they do nothing for the shoe. They're
just decorated.
Like loose uncaged is those laces. You don't need those.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm with you. Like when I get something, like I don't want any barriers between me and wearing it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to put it on, be done with it. Because if I have to, you never know. Like if you have to wait, like and it deters you at all. When are you actually going to get to it?
I don't know. Like I said, All-Star, those runs back in the day. Has it been 3 years now since those Chameleon ones came out? Was that all 3 years ago?
Yeah, that was all. Yeah, 2017.
Them boys still sitting in the box.
You know what? Yeah.
One starter lace going.
Same here, because I just did a review on mine, and they have not been touched ever. When I did the review, like in April, I think it was.
Yep.
That was my first time seeing them since the day they arrived in the mail. Because like I got them, I was like, oh yeah, that is kind of a cool blue. Huh. All right, I'll deal with this later.
Right.
Later has never come.
I know. And then I'm like, I want to take pictures of them. You know what I'm saying? Like I like when I see pictures of people's different ones, and then how they do the circle thing or whatever.
P-Town was doing that.
But like I don't know if I have because that would take me pulling out all the ones, and then I have some that are not in the distinct ones box. They come in that stupid all black grade school box. So then I'd have to find those, and then I'm like, how do you like? Then y'all color coding them. Like, are y'all looking at a color wheel and going, I'm gonna follow this pattern? Because I'd be like, oh, no, OCD too bad for that. I can't. I don't know. I just have to be like, snap. No.
Man, I pulled out all my ones for that challenge picture a couple months ago or whatever. That was enough for me just to pull those down.
Oh no, I didn't pull out my ones out. I didn't understand the challenge. I thought it was just to stack them to the ceiling.
I just stacked them all up and stood next to it. I was like, I feel like I've done it. I feel like I did whatever was asked of me.
Yeah, I thought
now JJ's back in here.
And I was, look, I made it. And then that whole height thing, that pissed me off. Because then people were like, that doesn't count because those are grade school ones. So you're taller. You have more shoes in grade school than you do. So I had to go find my son's shoes. And then
the same thing.
I'm sorry.
It was
Everybody had like these people. A lot of people had similar numbers, but I knew that they were varied heights. And it's like, because their boxes are different.
Yeah,
like, when McFly's boxes come in like some that's you buy like a crate of oranges in or something.
Like I have a picture, like hit on the Toro 14s. That shoe box is like you would get a person in it. Like wow, dude, this box is huge.
I mean the old 12,
crazy.
Like the old 12 boxes.
Man, I was like, damn, that's a big shoe box. But even when I get women's shoes, I'm always like, why did shoe box so damn big? I'd be like, oh yeah, that's right. Okay, these made for grown-ups. So
I got the wrong shoe in the mail. I got a size 13.
What the
Man,
fuck?
that was the biggest box I have ever seen. When I got
driving the car,
like the nice with the car, I was like, this can't be right. And then I open it up and I pull out this box that's like the size of me, and I'm like, oh no. And I look at the shoe. It was a nice looking shoe. It was decent quality. But again, I'm like, how do you mistake a 9.5 Max Plus for this model before me? I just don't get it.
Hey, you know which box was like stupid big? Was those Jordan 12 boxes like from like a year or two ago when they like put them in that old school box and they even gave you like a little spacer in there like for no reason.
Yeah. I had my French Blues was like that.
That was stupid.
Hold on.
The Ewing boxes is huge.
I wouldn't be surprised. Like you got to fit that big tongue in there and all that.
Yeah, like yeah.
LeBron box is pretty big too.
Yeah, it is.
I will say, like as far as boxes go, the 350s, I guess the 700, maybe other Yeezys, but the 350 boxes is probably one of my favorite things because they're all the exact same size. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When I get Jordan 1s, you know, like some of them are like the smaller ones, some of the bigger ones. You get 12s that come in different types of boxes, Air Max, all these other things with these different dimensions. You know what I'm saying? And I want these things to stack up easily because I don't have that kind of money where you can buy drop front boxes for all your stuff, right? Maybe some of you guys are with me. So I stack them, and when the boxes are not the same,
they start folding in. And
yeah, because I'll look at stuff and it's like kind of leaning, and I'm like, I try to find where does it start leaning, and it's like I can't. And I'm like, well,
because you'll see some on this side and some on that side will be leaning over and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
It be having you thinking your floor is uneven.
I gotta get me a shelf to put all my shoes on because I like keeping the boxes. I don't care for the drop fronts.
Yeah. So then when it's like when I do need to get something, you know, if I'm gonna go pull out a bunch of stuff to make a video, it's like that becomes its own separate thing. And then I set them all out over here, and it's like, especially like I said, those quarterly pickup videos or anything else. I like to look at it though. I kind of prefer the boxes, but the drop front thing would be easier.
Yeah, it would be. That's how I am. I think the drop fronts is easier to deal with, but I just like having the boxes.
Yeah. It's like, definitely. Again, if those boxes were, I don't know, if they were just easier to work with, it wouldn't be so much of a hassle.
Right.
And
I've seen like people are actually able to fit their shoe boxes inside the drop fronts. So
I can do that with mine. I can do that. Yeah. With a couple of them.
Do what?
Put the shoe boxes in the drop fronts.
Yeah, I can't do that.
Little feet gang, man. Little feet gang.
Because that's the thing. Like,
Coffee could put two shoes in his box.
No, my system. I got
what's in the box. So what would be the point?
I just know I tried it one day and they fit in there perfect. I ain't leave it like that though.
I don't know. I wonder. I think some would probably fit and some wouldn't.
Man,
because like the Larry May 6s, that box is huge. Like I didn't even know what that was. I thought it was my son's shoe when it came. I was like, "What can I buy him?"
So you thought it came with extra stuff? Huh? What else is coming with this shoe? This big ass box.
Right. I was like, "What the heck?" I really thought it was one of my son's pairs coming in the mail. And so I don't know.
Bro, who's in the car inside their house? I want to know, please.
I know, right?
Who's driving the Jeep inside of the house? Please let me know.
That's a take too. So
nobody gonna speak up and hold their peace. Okay,
it's not me.
That might be that Camaro that your son want.
Whatever. No, it ain't. The crazy thing is, I don't have a dog in that fight. So whatever they decide, that's on them.
You said you busted the windows out, huh?
Huh?
You said you gonna.
I can't say that. You know what? I got the car I wanted, so I can't complain. And I ain't paying for it, so I don't care. It's definitely not on my phone. So they can have it. I'm not even worried about it. I'm like, first off, what you don't need to do is get a permit. How about you work on that?
Damn. You trying to
I'm not even sure if they're back to doing that though.
Gotta crawl before you walk.
Right. I'm so out there with it though. They're a good kid though, so whatever.
Wait, what were you guys? Because I was talking to somebody in the chat here. What were you guys talking about?
We were talking about a random ass car that was just driving in somebody's house. Like, what, you ain't hear that? Like, it was just like we was. They had a and I'm looking at everybody's lives, and everybody looked like they're in the house. So, like, how is this possible? So,
Like you
know,
in the front, then you can't, because I can hear cars right by in the front of my home, where I'm sitting like right by the front door. But people, my block is like a race car track or something. I don't know what's up.
I hear
I'm gonna jump out of here because apparently my mom acts like she wants to spend time with me today because she keep bugging me about Target.
Hey, just tell me
mommy doing the time.
People in here.
Whatever. I'm just going to see what I can get off my mom for free.
all right, make sure you get that tender down. Make sure you get that POF down. Make sure you get it all in there, okay? Because it's hard. It's real out here in this field. We don't want you to get them 10 cats after 2 years.
I can't stand cats, so that will definitely happen.
313 cat lady.
I can't stand cats. They creep me out.
Okay.
I'm gonna be the lady with the little Yorkie. Sit on my lap right here. Just sit here and watch Netflix with me. That's what we doing. Me and my Yorkie. I don't get a name for it. I don't have one yet. But I'm gonna come back and on. I know you've been on for a good 4 hours. Hey, I like kicking it with y'all.
Yeah,
that's
only a minute.
Yeah, it was fun. It was fun.
It was.
So I'll catch y'all later. I'm gonna go to Target, I guess.
All right, have fun at Target.
All right, peace.
See you.
See you later. Here go again. Hear that?
Yeah. I hear it.
I know you heard that, bro.
It wasn't me.
I heard it did. Yeah.
But did you hear it though?
Oh, I heard it. But
Okay.
JJ said it was from his window.
Yeah, that was a pickup truck that drove by. Yeah, And that first song, I can't take credit for that other one. I heard that was crazy.
It happened. That was the third time it happened.
Oh, okay. I know the first time I heard it's like an 18-wheeler, so I don't know what that was.
Oh, drag racing right in front of your crib, like Fast and Furious, some shit.
Fast and Furious, right? Vin Diesel out here, right?
As soon as y'all said that, now they doing it by my house.
Where's Vin Diesel when you need him?
Right, they just had it. They had it nowhere fast for real.
Dude got a GTO and don't know how to act.
I mean, I hear that stuff around here. Yeah, it's kind of like the college nearby or something. It's probably just. I'm gonna blame it on kids because I'm old enough to. But man, what time is it though? It's what 5:30. Man.
Yeah, because I'm about to jump off here and cook.
Yeah, I probably need to
get your coffee. Better get your coffee on.
We ain't cooking pot roast right now, but I do the pot roast though.
Yo, pizza, you be cooking for real, for you be cooking.
Yeah, I be doing a little bit. Yeah, they're spoiled over here.
Yo, that's love, man.
That's what's up.
Yeah, I try to keep everybody happy, you know.
Man, I don't even find the time, I have the time. I don't often make the energy to make myself dinner. So,
air fryer.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if I was by myself, I probably wouldn't cook as much, but you know, I do like cooking though. So,
you
throw it out when I can.
I mean, it's definitely more cost effective. Get more for your money.
Big facts.
Like when this quarantine thing first happened, and I didn't eat a single meal that wasn't prepared by me for the first however long. Man, that's probably where some of those extra shoes came in.
Oh, so you were eating, huh? You just copying kicks and won't eat no food, huh? Okay. You was too busy knocking trees down. That was you was doing.
The shoes is nourishment. He was just over there like, I got a new pair of shoes. I'm good.
You out in the woods and stuff knocking trees down. That was you was doing.
Yeah.
That was crazy. You said the tree got in your way. That was funny though.
You forgot about it. Man, I will post stuff and instantly forget about it because I'll just put it up there, throw in whatever comment I make, and just close it. And then I'll see these comments later. It's like, what are they talking about? And I'm like, oh, yeah. It's like, what? look at these videos of me sitting around rambling in my car or whatever. Yeah, gives me something to do, I guess. Keeps me off the streets. But yeah, probably, I guess, go ahead and get this thing wrapped up so you guys can move on with your day. Same with, see, there he goes. I know, like Jezzy,
Oh, dang, hit it with the wrap it up.
Jezzy and HomeGrown have been in here with me for the duration of this.
I know, right? I'm coming
in.
Absolutely.
Big salute, man.
But thanks to
Yeah,
everybody.
I just subbed up to you, Homegrown.
Oh, appreciate it. Thank you.
Hey, check him out. Definitely good person, man. Good man, right here.
And
yeah, I comment on one of his videos. Like he's talking about the Flex app and something with the Tat ones.
Yeah,
because I was like interested. I wrote him a comment.
Oh, okay. Appreciate that. Check it out. I'm definitely look at it.
And I'm sure I'll be doing another live somewhere between now and next month. But definitely next month, if any of you guys are caring to jump back in for the what is that? The shoe recap thing, talking about whatever shoes released this month. That'll probably be the 2nd of August, because I like to do it like soon after the month is over. So just gonna put that out there for you guys if you want to come back around.
Okay.
But like I said, any other time, I got a pretty flexible schedule, so we can jump in whenever. If there's some releases to talk about or some other news, hey, just let me know.
Hey, let 313 borrow your account so then they can have 10 on who has the heat. 10 people, so then they can do like 4 people battling at each other as opposed to being 2, and we can get through.
That'd be chaos.
The couples thing, because it was like, you should get like Jones Kicks versus Soulmates. I think that was the setup, which is a similar thing, or just do like a tag team. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No, we can have that Royal Rumble though on his.
But yeah, I mean, we can figure something out. I mean, they're in their off season right now. If anything, we can just get some people together and just kind of figure something out, make it happen, and see how it goes.
I'm down with that.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Like me and my Kicks seems to have some ideas of how to like actually do it, put it together. I got no problem with it,
No, let's just wait till season 5. Let's just wait till season 5. I want to get my shoes up so I can go ahead and win. Go ahead and get this little easy layup.
I'm just saying, like, even if you're not in it, I'm just saying if you want to like give me some ideas, we get people together, and then we can just maybe HomeGrown has some kind of like animosity towards P-Town because he's from Pittsburgh and he doesn't like Pittsburgh, and they want to battle
because he called Patrick Beverly.
Right.
But
it is a good idea, though.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be cool to do because, especially, like again, same with when I do stuff like this. It's like I like to bring in all kinds of people because even if, let's say, I have like 100 subscribers and JJ has like 500, there's a possibility that some of my 100 has never even heard of him, right? And he might bring in some people that have never heard of me. So it's just kind of one of those things. It's not always about like how many subscribers one person has versus another. It's just about a different set of eyes, period.
Right. Like I was saying earlier, it's not about the subscribers. It's just about growing together.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing. Because like, it's kind of hard for me to try to find new people sometimes. Because it's like, I don't actively look for anybody, but people just somehow, like, I don't even know how I found out about HomeGrown Kicks, but I saw a couple of his videos. Like,
me and my Kicks, yeah.
And then I brought, asked him if he wanted to come in and do this, but for everybody else, well, JJ, me and my Kicks, Jezzy and P-Town, I know I've known you guys forever. Apparently, Jezzy and I crossed paths on Snups. Who knows how long ago? I just met him who has the heat in the last few months, but I've probably been in chats with him before. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But now it's like you see somebody kind of put a face to the name, and you get to see their personality a little bit and all that stuff. So then you actually know who you're talking to.
Right.
Oh yeah. Also, one suggestion: we gotta get Chris Kicks. Chris Kicks on the next live. Definitely a great dude. He from
he is.
He from Michigan. He's from Michigan.
Definitely the recap thing.
Yeah, good dude.
For it, but definitely we'll talk as far as like any sort of battle thing goes. We'll just kind of talk on the side, you know, exchange some messages and try to figure something out. But it'd be cool to do, you know, just even if it's just like exhibition style, where it's like you do it the one night and then that's it. Because you know, people don't. Not everybody's got the collection to hold themselves through a tournament. You know what I mean?
Right.
So if you know you only need to go in there for like one night and you just have your little best of 7, so okay, I'm ready.
And I don't know, since you like kind of specialize more in runners, I don't know. I need to like filter some guys your way who do just more than Jordans. You feel me? Because like, you know, I want to see something different. You feel me?
Right.
Especially since you're doing it.
Because like I mean, I don't have anything against Jordans. It's just they just don't pull me in like they do some people, you know.
Yeah.
So if somebody asked a question of like pull out an OG Jordan or whatever, yeah, I have a couple that I could fall back on, maybe like 3 or 4, but like, and they're decent. You know what I'm saying? Depending on what the other person pulls out, it might go my way.
Exactly.
All about the questions.
But there are some people who like they could go specific. Like, you want to see a 1, you want to see a 4, you want to see, what do you want?
What
like,
year? What day?
Yeah, it's like pull out a Jordan from '84. It's like, okay, cool, got it. Not me.
That's black ass African right there.
Yeah, he's gonna pull out one. But okay, so this was supposed to be worn by Jordan, but I stole it from him before.
I can't do one from '84, but from 08 on, I could go close, and I got some 05s. So
I'm 03 and on.
So my oldest shoe is like 2006, so I can't. Wherever that Vapor Max or that Air Max 360 is. So
I'm 03. Retro 17.
Yeah, 03.
But yeah, I don't know. It's just.
I mean, it was funny because like during the championship, they had asked like, "What's your best ASIC?" or something like that. And then in the recap show, they was like, "That's a horrible question." I'm like, "That shows your range easily. Like you can have a great collection, but you need at least one ASIC, at least one, bro, because like they cold. You feel me? Like,
I just got my first ASIC the other day. I don't know where it is, but the review is online. I'm gonna wait till after this to actually publish it. But yeah, so thanks to Bobby Sneaker World for putting that one on my radar. I have no idea where that shoe is.
What'd you say, Coffee?
I said, but look at the 2 that go pulled out. Wouldn't nobody just regularly buy those and wear them?
You tripping? See, this why this why we can't mess with you, Coffee, because you get the sense off the wall stuff, G. Like,
wait. You know what I'm saying? I like ASICs, but the ones that go pulled out.
Oh yeah. He don't collect ASICs, but that shows your range. You know what I mean? Like that's all. That's all.
But if Hot Dog would have put out any like gel lights, he would have automatically won
instantly.
Ain't nobody rocking those.
But no, there we go again. So you go over there talking reckless. People do rock with gel lights. They rock with gel light 3s, bro. Stop it, like this.
I know. I have a pair. I have a beat pair. I beat them.
But yeah,
I could get with the gel light 3s.
Yeah,
they're super comfortable. I want another pair if I can find them for the right price.
Hold on. You can find those for the right price, but you can take off work an hour early, drive an hour out, and get some Jordan 1 lows. Like, stop it, bro. Like, stop. Put some respect on ASIC's name, G. They got some heat, bro.
Put some respect on these 3M lows.
Hold on. Pull them out again. What those?
You said those sold out?
Nah, they got 3M on them.
3M. They did sell out.
Oh, those 3M. I ain't know that. Well, hold on. Why is that Nike sign look so little? Why it's like a baby Nike sign? Why don't go all the way to the back?
Yeah.
These are women's shoes. These are women's shoes.
Oh.
Hold it up.
Yeah. Nah.
Oh yeah, I remember those. The ones with no laces in them.
Yeah. Nah, I'm sorry. They just.
I liked them. Well, I like
Well,
them.
they're your shoes, so that's good that you like them.
Facts.
I'll say that. that's me being encouraging.
That's like the equivalent of saying, you know, somebody ugly baby, like, oh, he's blessed. He's very blessed. He's a blessed baby. This baby is blessed right here. Oh man, you know, child of God.
Is he healthy? That's all you got. That's it.
I knew Bobby was gonna say something. G.
What Bobby say?
What Bobby say?
He said he still pull them shits out. Dave, we are not resellers. We are honorary resellers, Dave. Honorary.
Yep. Authorized retailers right there. All of them.
Honorary. I actually give everything away for retail.
Retail.
Cause
BA, man, it's cool.
Yeah, I mean, let's see, because I mean, I've done some. The last thing I resold was those black static Yeezys from the restock in November, and that was because I bought 2 pairs, so I wasn't sure what size somebody needed. And then what was the other thing? Before that, it was probably the Shadow ones, because I won 2 raffles, and so I figured I'll just sell the other pair to make my pair cost less.
Exactly. That's how it be.
I ain't even do that. Them Flint 13s, I posted on Facebook, and I was like, whoever want them, pick them all. I'm giving them to you for resale. Meet me at the mall. You're actually paying for them, not me. I'm just there to make sure you get your shoe. That's all I did.
That's cool.
And then I got
cool.
I got the points, which really mattered to me.
Dude, that's the biggest thing, getting those points.
Those points are crucial.
Yeah.
So
that was nice.
I was
that was a real alley-oop.
Yeah.
I gave solution to alley-oop on these because I had hit on Hibbit and I had hit on sneakers and he couldn't get them because they had like the hurricane going on down there, so like shoes was being lost in shipment. So I gave them the what is those, the core purples for retail, retail plus shipping.
Yeah, that's what's up right there. That's how I am too. Retail plus shipping. If you're out of Houston.
Makes sense, yeah, because that's the thing. I mean, every now and then, you know that you're probably going to need a little help with something. So it's good to have some good karma out there somewhere in the world, you know?
Yeah.
Even if that person doesn't help you ever, somebody somewhere might make up for it, you know?
Yeah.
Because I hate paying resale.
Because who was it? I helped with the Bread 11s. It was Money Run Clothing. Like, I had never had a single conversation with that guy. Like, but he was on, what was it? I think he commented on one of Bobby Sneaker World's posts on Instagram or something. And I was like, yeah, I can help you out. Like, you know, what size are you looking for? And he's like, oh, this. I'm like, all right. So I changed one of my raffles to that, and everything worked out. So
I was about to say I wanted to get those Korea Ultra Boosts from you, but I was so damn broke I couldn't even afford them. I was like, you know what? Let me not ask you, bro. 'Cause I won't be looking like no broke boy. You know, like, hey man, how much they cost? They cost this much. All right, man, I'm interested in those. Okay, yeah, I ain't got no money for them. Now you go ahead.
Let's see. The Korea, you're talking about the Seoul Olympics ones, right?
Yeah.
Some of the money.
Yeah, those ones that only came out in Korea, the ones you had, they was like some Ultra Boosts.
Well, both of them were only in Korea, though.
Which ones?
The Show Me the Money pair is a black all 3M, and then there's the white.
The white ones. The white ones.
The white. Okay, yeah. Those would have been, you know, I guess. Actually, those were a little, just barely under 180 because conversion, right? So I had to pay for them in won, which. Same with like those Prestos kind of works in my favor because I make real money being an American. but seriously though, like,
that sounds so crazy.
I mean, I say it as a joke, but it is true that our money is a little more valuable, right? What can you do? So when I had to pay for certain things over there, I actually saved money because the way that works out. But those probably would have, to get those and ship them to you, it probably would have been a total of 180 to like 190.
Yeah, that'd have been $200 more than what I had in my bank account at the time. I'm over here.
And well, and depending on the timing, because I don't really remember. Like if you had, since I kind of knew you, like if you had said you wanted them, I'm saying that you weren't just like a random person.
Yeah, no, I got you.
If I had known that you wanted them like seriously, and you wasn't just like a casual interest, I
Exactly.
probably would have offered to like get them and then just ship them like, and you could pay me whenever. You know what I'm saying? Because some people you can trust. Some people you,
right.
I feel you. No, I feel you on that situation. Like if I really actually I can't ask another man for no money. The shoes ain't that important. You feel me? Like I'd have just took that L. You know what I'm saying? It's just like now if it was like if it was like a rare shoe that you won and I wanted them, and then I don't know. I can't even think of a situation which I ask another man for some money. I'd be like, you know what? Let me get out of here. Let me get on up out of here, G.
That's the thing. It's like the shoes are just, again, you see them, you want them, but at the same time, though, those Ultra Boosts, from what I heard, were supposed to get a stateside release, but those came out late last year, so I don't know if all the stuff this year is what threw that off. Because I mean, the Olympics got messed up too. You know what I'm saying? So it could have been a couple factors. Maybe it's still going to happen. So you might still get a chance at some point, but I also wonder if they're even going for much because I feel like a lot of people didn't even know about them.
Yeah, true. Well, I'm about to say, let me stop talking. I'm going to let you finish your live, man.
Yeah. But yeah, we'll get together. We'll get some stuff worked out so we can. What's that?
No, I was reading that quiet comment. How y'all still live right now?
Man, like this
is cheat code.
These lives, like Jezzy saw, like when he was on mine the other day, like if he was looking at the timer, like
for like 4 or something. 4
yeah,
or 5 hours.
Because like I was on here with your boy Alias. He kind of started phasing out as like Soul Salvation came in, and then he kind of started on his way out as Jezzy and 313 came. So it was just like people are just kind of passing through, and I'm just like, hey, what's going on?
Yeah, one of them lives went so long, I was trying to watch it and fell asleep.
Yeah, if you try, like that's more than enough for me. So I just appreciate that. But we are going to go ahead and get this thing wrapped up, and hopefully, I'll find some time. We can all do this again before the release recap thing, because that's like 3 weeks from now. So he's saying he went to the store and came back. Now we're doing it. We're actually going to wrap this up. So thank you to everybody who came through that I was talking earlier. Thanks to everybody who showed up and just kind of came in, and the people who aren't here that passed through the chat or whatever. Thanks to anybody who had anything to do with making this happen today. I do appreciate it. And I will see you guys all again soon, hopefully. Got a video coming up. Maybe some of these other guys have videos coming up. So just make sure you're subscribed and you'll know firsthand.
Thanks. All right, you guys.
All right, fellas.
All right. Rest your night. Whatever you are, we are done now.
Yes, sir.
Peace.
Go ahead and end this.